Man, I need to add I need to add a new thing to the fishing pool that's like, it's called trolley, the same as that, but it's just the troll face. Congratulations, you have caught the trolley. I gotta redeem my fish ad then. You're right. No, I'm not gonna redeem the one and only fish ad for a bit. I'll just add that one. I have that power as the streamer. Ah! My things are falling. Alright. As the streamer man, I am permitted to do whatever the fuck I want. His dick fell off. Yeah, here I was just sitting here and all of a sudden... just... Oh no! Okay, so we're playing... we're playing Dark Dystopia again today. I love my slide whistle. And I built some stuff before we begin. But how you doing, Cybersonic and Duna Wolf? And Beam? And anyone else? I see John McFist there as well. So many red, like reds, oranges, and greens and things today. Possibly. I'm seeing many autumnal colors, I think. Anyway, so I built this as a bit of an experiment, and it turned out it ended up being way bigger than I thought it would be. So I was like, how big do I have to make it if I want to build a structure that starts on the bottom of the ocean? And turns out pretty big. That is in fact a drilling rig. It's also Animimics. These are all Animimics. They're not actually perfectly aligned yet. I still need to figure out the right formula for the rhombus. Or the... what is it? It's like an equilateral... trapezoid, that's the word. But, yeah, no, this is... an oil rig. It got gun. It got other gun. It got missile. It got torpedo. It got interceptor torpedo. Because this this here, you gotta hope that that doesn't fucking die. Because it's Sealand even, yeah. Because this is why this one has to not die. This center bit. Because if this died, the whole top go. All of this. Because of course it's a structure, so the base has to be down at the bottom, right? You don't really have a choice on that one. So I was like, how do I get the pipe from the bottom to the top without, like how do I do, you know? And so these legs don't actually exist, they're all just mimics. It's just the center pipe. So, you know, that's a thing. It's too big. Way too big. Anyway. Yeah, it ended up being way bigger than I thought, but it's my first time using Animimics. And I think they turned out pretty good. Because this is Animimic right here. These two strings. This is all Animimic. All of that is. I think it came up pretty good. There's more of a this side with this guy. Look, this guy here. He slowly rotates yours with the wind. Oh, and he disappears if you get too close. And then there's this, the flare stack, which I'm really proud of. We've got two mimics here, right? These two strings. And guess what? It go down. But not only do it go down, and these strings stay attached to the winch. But where is the Cthulhu? I actually did take inspiration from the Baradee from Still Wakes the Deep. That's why I put the administration office right here, overlooking all of this. It was based off of Renix. And my commitment to making things look good even on things that will rarely, if ever, be in play. It's just how I like to build things. I like to make stuff look good. Because if it doesn't, then what's the point in building it? Yeah, I sort of gave up on the pipes. I built like this pipe right at the start, and then I never updated that one. But yeah, I mean this one was mostly just a project that, you know, ran away with me. I got to admit, I very much started off building this, and it It just ended up being like, ooh, I can add this thing, and 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 like, look, I can add these like little bits, and then ooh, look, I've got space for a stairwell going down to the bottom here, and then ooh, I can add like support beams down here, and then ooh, I can add animimics for like a truss down this way. You know. I mean, one shitty looking blimp, then extra harvester, builder, and cargo transport. If one isn't enough, you just spawn more until it is. Yeah. And also, the center drill here also has these gatherers on it. Actually made it rotate because I originally had a drill there, but it doesn't have to do that anymore. But the gatherers are all there, so... How you doing, Unsane? I do have issues, but my commitment to artistic aesthetic is not one of them. And then at the bottom down here, this is where actually a lot of the meat is. So we've got two big ol' nuclear material rocks here, and then one more underneath, upside down. Also mimics. So... but then we've got, like, down here, we got all these. There's base, which is where the internals sit. And that's where we've got some sonar, we've got some more repair bits, we've got AI down here and everything like that. So if it does, and then the self-repair. So if it does ever lose the top, it actually can regenerate slowly. Too bad it's used on this game. Do you not have anything good to say ever, Unsane? Why is it that the only thing you come to the stream to do is complain? Why are you here? You could be, like, reading a book or something. Having fun. Why be grumpy? Why be mad? There's only game. Anyway. But, yeah, so that's the thing I built. Then I also tried my hand at a little turret guy. Oh yeah, I finished the donkey. There it is. Look. Look. It looks cool now. It's not just a big block of stuff. I actually finished the deco on it. So there you go. Yeah, I like the mini base underwater too. I've always wanted to do more underwater builds. Very Subnautica. But yeah, I did that, and then I tried my hand at this guy. Turns out, trying the lasers was a big mistake. These things suck. Now, I knew simple weapons were not great. I knew they weren't great. I've been told countless times that simple weapons are not good. Right? But... my god! Simple lasers. I mean, actual oil drill lookalike. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I had to animate the whole thing mathematically. Because this joint here is not actually connected. So I have to calculate the angle that this guy wants to be at every single frame in order to keep it perfectly aligned. Otherwise, this whole thing here will misalign. Anyway. God, do you know Lua? I do. Okay, I'll go and see you later. Probably take care, Beam. Thanks for stopping by. Chat's already at 6K for Dogpick, so probably gonna have Dogpick today. Everybody say bye to Beam. Bye, baby moon. Anyway. Hope you have a great day, buddy. So Barotrauma uses supposedly? Fair enough. Is that for, like, custom craft and things? Yeah, Lua is not my favorite language. From the Depths and Don't Starve both use it. As does... there was a Minecraft mod. What was it? Computercraft? Something like that uses it. So I've done... you know, I've dabbled in Lua before, for sure. Anyway, but yeah, these simple lasers. I decided to try giving them a go. Because I wanted this turret to be kind of like a short-range anti-air turret, right? That's why we've got these missile gantries here, you know. I was just like, I'm gonna make it like a kind of tiny short-range boy. And I was like, okay, what if I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna make laser. But, okay, first downside is fixed range. So unlike regular lasers, simple lasers just fucking end at 500 meters. Like, exactly 500 meters. Second problem is they have 15 intensity. So, like, the 500 range I can work around, but you're going to be aiming these at aircraft, right? So, intensity is the armor piercing of a laser versus the fire resistance of a block. 15 intensity is enough to break wood. Okay, you can't even break rubber with that. Like, rubber and lead, the two least resistant fire resistant blocks minus wood, you cannot break with simple lasers because they don't have enough intensity. They have 20 fire resistance and you have 15 intensity. So why did I use them? Because I threw this together in about... This was literally like 15 minutes it took me to put this together. I was just doing this to experiment last night. I was like, fuck it, I'll just save it, whatever. But, like, it would be better off with, like, autocannons, so, you know, we'll just real quick, there we go. Just there you go. Secondly, it has real lasers actually have a max range too. I see. Was the 10 km that caps the range? I'm assuming they just end. Hang on. If I get this guy, or even better, perhaps maybe this guy was the same turret design. Why would anyone use simple lasers? Seems shite. Yeah, they really could use a buff, honestly. I think they could use the help. Because I feel like the simple weapons should be deadlier within their effective range than, like, multi-block weapons. At least up to a degree, you know? So I feel like they should cheat to get better stats to at least, you know, to a little bit, right? Anyway, so I need 0.0506 2.1. 0506 2.1. Gotcha. Right, so let's do synchronization. Sync to this guy. 0.05, 0.06, 2.1. That's the stats for these. And then you want to synchronize to number 2. Alright, and is it the same? I think it's the same, right? 0.05, 0.05, 0.06, and 2.1. And then you synchronize to on the same weapon. 0.05, 0.06, 2.1. Alright. And that should result in... Bingo. That's a bit better then. Alright. Oh, I need to change the detection, don't I? Because you need to be back to default 1. Default 1 and default 2. There we go. And that's good. Save. Okay, and now we have a not shit anti-air turret there. I mean, it's still kind of shit, but it's less shit. How much ammo do you spend? 128 out of 150. Perfect. All right, okay. Let's get back into the campaign then, I suppose. Now I've shown off those builds. Let's show off all of Necro's builds. Takes a while to load, though. There it is. Right. Okay. Load campaign. Let's go. Alright. And we can't just spam plasma turrets for anti-air? You could. Right, what do we got here? Valiant is heading towards the Donut Festival, which is not built yet. I see, because we just captured this last time. So who are we at war with now? It was just after the council meeting. We are currently at war with the Cult of Flame and Steel, in addition to Nighthaunt and the Geiststrike Enclaves. Right. So, with that in mind, we need to start pushing our assault on that side, I think. We've just conquered this area and we're currently capturing it. There's a Cracksman there we need to kill. Gotcha. Couple tier 3 gatherers in that area. I want to start replacing my donut festivals and stuff with those oil rigs that I built. This Swift here needs to descend so we can get repairs. Right. We have a Lich there we need to kill and a Menace as well. The Menace is pretty big, right? Yeah, 200k. Okay. Oh yeah, and I was going to take on Fortress Darkheart, which actually, there was a thing I wanted to build for this. I didn't build a Harvester, and I should have done. Definitely want a Harvester in there as well. Alright, in that assault. Alright. That's a pretty best anti-air weapon if you're not looking to be too big. Now it's Particle Cannon. Yeah, no, I would say Particle Cannon for sure. Only have the Red Lobster battleship with the Lobster Mini-to cannons. When indeed, man. That's actually a thing we should have. Just a big lobster that shoots guns at you. Actually, just reminds me of Drone Tactics. You guys ever play Drone Tactics? Can't close the weapons pack though. I mean, you wouldn't close the weapons on a anti-air turret anyway. I guess, well, maybe you could. I don't know. Anyway. If you're focusing like multi-purpose anti-air, then yeah, maybe, I mean, I'd honestly go kinetic APS for that or something. Right, or laser. Right. Let's call an end to the fishing. Let's get started on killing this Cracksman. What do we got here? We've got a Spire. Let's kill it. Bro caught an ethereal. Just fished it out of the ocean.
You eat too much cheese.
Time for spacecraft.
Until we meet again.
Divides you by 0.2. Oh no, I got bigger. Alright, so the Cracksman was a... yeah, airplane. This is a bomber, actually. So really funny that he decided to take on my, my space station. Time to get lasered, idiot. Although the space station is slow, has a lot of inertia. Alright, I've had before the description for the Ethereal when it was epic was if you see this guy run. I think it was only that for a very short time. But yeah. He's too fast for me to get an orbital position over, so... Where's Avatar? Fucking miles away. He's on a craft over this way. Actually not needed for this fight, so I'll kill him. The Spire actually doesn't have an Avatar spot. I mean, you can spawn him in there and he ends up inside the AI somewhere. He usually ends up like right here. Because he phases up through the bottom, but, and then this is like an open tile right here, so he just sort of stops there. But, I did not intentionally... Rest in peace, the Cracksman. Cut in half. Ooh! That's rough, man. I did not I intentionally didn't put an Avatar spawn on this one, because it's not really an Avatar craft. It's supposed to be autonomous. We did zits. I'm really glad I built the Spire. This thing is going to be very, very helpful over long term. Right. So, this deep wreck, I need to get someone on it. Sooner rather than later, ideally. So, remember when you put a chair on top of it? Yeah. Are those jet engines on the spacecraft? Yeah, it has 4 jet engines to help it when it gets, to help it ascend when it gets low. And they turn off when in space, though. I'm a big fan of the fact that Rambot is no longer necessary to have spawned. Babysitting Rambot is definitely a pain thing. Right, what do I want to do to build this thinger? I need something that can go over the ocean and also build. Solar-san will do it.
Listening.
Right. We'll get a Solar-san out there. He's got repairs on him.
Listening.
Yeah, so the Spire mostly just wants to try and defend this area from anyone that tries to take it. We've got that now. Because I don't think the Spire has the ability to repair other craft. So we're capturing that one. That dot is heading over there. That's fine, I suppose. The Cult of Flame and Steel is in position. There's the Swift here.
Moving out.
Right, I'm gonna build one of them oil rigs. Except I don't have, I really gotta, like, organize my shit here. Hang on. Alright. There we go. Can I, like... installation... Helicopter misc? How do I... Okay, well, I did put it somewhere. Buildings? No? Oh. It's gone. Where did it go? Oh, here. That, I see. It just got moved down. Right. Oh, I see. It should be put... Alright, okay. Right. Okay, now it's that. Oh, okay. Alright, I do need to favorite my oil rig, though. Load vehicle, oil rig, fave. I'll add the anti-air turret to the favorites, too. Right. Okay. So, how's that Solar-san doing? He's doing alright, and he is getting loaded up. Good. Leave him for a second. I'm gonna go to here. Nice and close. Right. Oil rig. I want to make sure that the oil rig is... in deep water. Hang on a minute. Play. What are we looking at for depth here? It's not that deep, is it? Oil rig should still be able to work fine in this depth. It might look a little funny, though. I have no idea how this is going to turn out, but give it a try, shall we? Alright, there we go. And then I can probably get rid of that after. And that's going to spend all those materials we got. Cool. So, we've also got this Donut Festival here now, who is finished and ready to go. Right, I want to put down another oil rig right there. Sort of smack bang in the center. Build that. Right. I could probably scrap the rift for it. Just to build it faster. That'll get us more materials we can use to build that boy as quick as possible. Okay, Swift coming in. We've got air supports. We've got the gatherer drills and stuff over that way. Right. I've got another dot here, so we're going to send that in over this way. More dots, more dots, more dots, more dots, more dots. Harvester is done. Churchills here are also done. We're going to build the rest of these. Right, this pack rat still has 30k materials, but is no longer needed. Goodbye, pack rat. You're going to be turned into materials for the fleet. Not sure if I'll actually have enough to fully complete all of these things, but we'll see how much we end up having. Alright. In the meantime, we got 100k back at Home Sweet Home. Alright, we got 2 Churchills moving in that way. There's the spy satellites. Okay. Solar-san, how you doing? You are full up on materials. Lovely. Right, we're going to send you over here to this, and I'm going to build a Donut Festival here as well. This guy. Right. Actually, a new version. I updated the Donut Festival too to have, the changes that I've been making to it. Oh.
I don't know why this is so delayed, but yay.
Yay! Kitty! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, my dude. 59 months. That's so long. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. What's this guy doing? Scrap heap. I think he's trying to move in to capture my shit. Ooh, there's a resource node there. I should probably go for that one. Let me send a dot for that and see if I can capture it. Alright. Yeah, so I needed to redo my logistics, because boy is this no longer sufficient. But how? Now just to wait 8 months?
Receiving.
Alright, 67 on the oil rig there. Donut Festival is coming together. Callium Squadron engaging a dot. Ah, bastard.
Receiving. Listening.
Yeah, I don't have a solution to that, unfortunately.
Receiving.
That one is one that I cannot do anything about.
Moving out.
Because I just plain can't.
Moving out.
Right. Callium Squadron is way too fast.
Listening. Receiving.
The Coal of Flame and Steel are moving in. Two Ghosts and a Sinner. We haven't seen these before, so this is going to be an interesting one. Okay. Apparently I can't merge these together into a fleet. I wanted to. Okay, I can if I get closer, apparently.
Receiving.
Right. You guys as well. That way I can easily check if, yeah, if it's ready and done. Right.
Receiving.
Wow, we almost got the oil rig done entirely from that. 96% BB. Alright, so it's going to take a while for the Sinner and whatnot to get to us, and they're very spread out, so we should be able to take them all one by one.
Listening.
Instead of all at once.
Moving out.
Or I could take them all at once if I wanted to have fun. Actually, how big are these? 13k, 60k. Oh yeah, I can take them all at once. Fair enough. Alright, how's the Solar Sun doing there? He has built the Donut Festival, I think, right? 9%. Okay, we'll let him work on that.
Listening.
Alright, there's a lot of Geist Strike Enclave crafts around here, and I don't really have anyone to fight them off.
Listening. Listening.
So it is going to be a situation where I'm probably just going to send the Spire in to wreak havoc and see what happens, I think. Right. But I want to start gathering materials at this one and at, for now, this one, eventually probably up here, right? Oh. Yeah, there's my dot dead to the Callium Squadron. No chance it survives that.
Listening. Moving out.
That's okay, though, because we've got this node down here we can send him back to for healing. The kind of useless node.
Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
How are we doing here? Are you guys done yet? Nope, 48%. Are you out of materials? Yes, you are. Okay.
Listening.
Well, that's a shame. We probably don't have enough for an Etin then, do we? Dang. Well, it was worth a shot. Unless I can somehow just bring another pack rat over, I suppose. Then I might be able to build one. Pack rat. That's the boy. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
Okay. Gonna get him built. Set him to full of material. Cargo priority 5. Right. And then we can send him over to this lot, get him built up, and then supply these guys with materials, finish the obelisks. Maybe, if we're lucky, build a Etin, right? If we're lucky. Alright, but these pack rats here, I'm going to want to redo the pathing, right? So, where do I put all my resources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can gather here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can gather here, maybe? Or I could put this one... I mean, the ashes, I think, are the fastest growing resource node I've got. So... maybe? I don't know. Oh, that guy's about to attack my dot. Promethium against my dot. Oh my goodness, I need to be paying more attention.
Listening.
Fuck.
Listening. Moving out.
I can't handle that Promethium, I don't think. Do not believe... Okay, that's the Callium Squadron coming for these guys. Or this guy. I'm gonna pull him out of there.
Receiving.
Alright. This Donut Festival here is no longer required. Your services are no longer required. Where did the fucking guy go? Oh, there he is.
You know what they say
just
about
disappeared
tuna?
when I said that.
You can tune a fish, but you can't tune a fish.
Hey, Dupel. Welcome.
Receiving.
All right, so we have like basically no materials, but that's okay because these guys aren't actually planning on attacking us, so we can sort of intercept them as they go by.
Listening. Listening.
Right. How's this pack rat doing? Are you done yet? 80%? All right, we're gonna wait till he's 100% and send him right on over. Howdy, am good. About to stuff the face. Faces need a good stuffing every now and then. Alright, these Churchills are gonna fight that scrap heap. That's fine. Okay. And then the Spire here can probably take the Ramshackle. Methinks.
Listening.
This Solar Sand can probably be scrapped at this point. He's done his job.
Receiving.
Alright, the Donut Festival. Okay, it was only 60%. Yeah, it should be able to finish itself at this point, right? I can build a second one in there and that they can do each other.
Now. Listening.
Get rid of you, put you guys together in a fleet. Right.
Listening.
Okay. Yeah, now we've got 2 donuts that can hopefully finish each other. How lewd. I don't know if there's any, like, anything happening there. Maybe he doesn't have his repair bots in yet? Oh, no. Hang on. I got mats nearby, though, so I can just leave Avatar on it.
Listening.
Never mind. Right. Pull that dot back to there as well. Okay.
Listening.
Swift is moving into intercept. Dot is retreating. Packrat is done. Good. Okay, Packrat, you need to head over to the ground invasion force, please. And then we're going to scrap you once you get there.
Listening.
These Swifts can go fight this Madhouse and Crook.
Listening.
Right. What was he doing? Oh, yeah, over here. I did build a bit of it, so we're going to play out these forces. Alright, launch myself into the sky. There we go. I'm just going to sit with Avatar right there, and then you can hopefully build that before it degrades and dies.
Receiving.
Alright, you can use the materials from above with that. We just leave them there for a minute.
Listening.
At least until it can build its, like, self-repair bullshit.
Receiving.
Alright, how's the oil rig doing? 79%. Struggling, but, you know, going. Alright, there we go. Swifts are ready to go. Let's fight these two. A Madhouse and a Crook. The Crook, I believe, is an armored transport, and the Madhouse is... well, it's a Madhouse.
Listening. Listening.
So we should definitely be ready to fight. Ready for a serious fight against the Madhouse. These guys do kind of fuck you up. Alright.
Listening.
I'm gonna get the Avatar in one of these Swifts just in case. Alright, where's that Madhouse? There he is. So the Madhouse is a really big barrel filled with guns. Seems like we've done some damage to it. Not sure if that was real damage. Madhouse, look out for its reduced frame rate for humorous effect. Oh, is he tilting? That seems like tilting to me. He's killed a Swift, though. Bastard. But into the drink he goes. I'm gonna try and really dodge those missiles then. Oh boy. They coming back at me? They are indeed coming at me for round 2. Gonna do a loop-de-loop. Around we go, and they're out of fuel. Good. Didn't want to lose 2 Swifts then. That would have been very unfortunate. Oh. How does he have more missiles? How is he not dead? And they do come back for round 2, so keep an eye out behind me. There they is. Oh, they're out of fuel. Alright, we're good. Whew, at least they're not like 60-second duration missiles. That would suck. Why did the Madhouse go? Is he's still in front of me? A kilometer under the ocean. Yeah, I'm not sure he can missile me anymore, so I think we're safe. I should focus the Crook instead. Alright, let's go kill the Crook. What games does Madhouse make again? I actually don't remember. Uh-oh. You can still missile me in. Thankfully, missiles are easily fooled. Ow! Dick! You asshole. Maybe I shouldn't have fought both of these at once. Oh. Well, I didn't expect that. Shit. My control's gone. Uh-oh. They did kill a kill? Oh, I thought they were games. Yeah, anime also makes sense. I can also never remember the difference between Madhouse and Gynax. Well done. I don't think we're winning this one. Far too much injury. Yeah, I have zero ability to control my plane right now. It's just doing whatever the AI wants to do. And the AI apparently wants to keep taking sips. So, methinks we are probably gonna lose both Swifts here. I did not realize the Crook has missiles. Or I did not remember that. But where are its... Oh yeah, right there. It's got 4 mediums. 4 very, very tiny mediums, and that was enough. That was all it needed. Dang. And the Madhouse lives as well. That's the worst part. Like, at least we could have killed the frickin' Madhouse. Ah, dang it. Alright, well... Well done. You got me.
Moving out. Listening. Receiving.
How are we doing down here? Alright, that Donut Festival. Still need to finish it. Where the... That's not where I wanted to be. Put Avatar on this one. Frames, please. Right. Where the fuck? Why is it out of play? Oh, no, it's not. It's just directly above me. Alright. Building this thing is proven to be a fucking challenge. You know what? I'm just gonna give it repair bots and then it can... And a bit of material. Just on top and then it can finish its fucking self. There you go. Alright. Build yourself now. Give him a few commodities just to get him started. Except he just gives them away. Never mind then. Just give him bigger material storage. That should solve it. There you go. Now he's up to 200. That's enough to at least build a few things. Alright, we can ignore him there for now. Stupid freaking... Alright, shouldn't have gotten rid of the Solar Sound that early. That was a stupid on my part. Right. Oh, he snuck by. Dang it. Well, at least I can fight these two now. Let's fight the Ghosts. With the Oil Rig and the Valiant. Time for the Oil Rig's first combat test. Not very gentlemanlike, leaving it to finish on its own. Well, if it wanted to... The damn thing needed to be less goddamn choosy. Alright, what is a Ghost? Oh, it's a flying brick. Okay. It's a big pair of testicles with guns coming out the end. Okay. Well, you're very spiky, aren't you? Also, I like that it has gloss protecting its rubber, protecting its AI with no armor. Alright. Very, very spiky. very big guns. What looks to be laser-guided... Oh, no. That's my laser-guided missiles, I see. Well, we have a very good angle on him, so... Yeah, that's the laser designators from the oil rig. Which, there's actually something cool about those. Because those laser designators control both the torpedoes and the missiles, they're actually breaded so that it'll divide them based on what, like, whether it's aiming at something in the air, whether it's aiming at something in the water, like if they have different targets. Oh, I just blocked my LASDES. Valiant, that was not a great idea. Don't want to block your allies' LASDES. Just dropped all those missiles. I just watched all those missiles just drop into the drink. Goodbye, Ghost. He ain't surviving. He's still flying, though. Gotta hand it to him. Oh. The oil rig is dead. What the fuck just happened? Oh no, the main shaft got destroyed immediately? You're joking. What happened?
Listening.
Oh no. Well. What the fuck hit it? Do the ghosts have torps or something? Oh man. Oh, it has a cram, I see. The other ghost fucking blasted the oil rig. Except you ain't moving. Man. I just built that. That was expensive. God damn it. Oh well. At least the Valiant picked up all those mats. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take this guy out myself. He does have torps, I think. No, wait, that's just bits falling off him. I don't know how the oil rig died right then. Something happened to it. The main shaft got severed. Maybe I need to replace the armor on the main shaft with heavy armor instead of metal. That might help. God damn it, this is just supposed to be a quick fight for the funnies. I didn't expect my frickin' oil rig to explode. Oh well. It happens. Just a stick of heavy armor will probably save it from the odd top. Well, the problem is if the pistons get destroyed. Because it's lifted on piston sub-objects. So I can't chain heavy armor without, like, surrounding the whole thing. Alright, Ghost, you're out of here. AI dead. Makes sense why it died? Yeah, is one piston goes and then the whole thing does. Right. It was originally a silly design that just got away from me a little bit. Alright, pull you out of play. You need to go back here. Got 200k materials, and you cost a fair amount to build. So I'm going to start building that again, and you could just, that is the Lich coming towards my dot. There's absolutely no chance I finish that capture before the Lich gets there, so we're going to pull out. Right. Where's the pack rat at? Not even remotely close. He's getting there, though.
Moving out.
Alright, the sooner he gets there, the sooner we can begin our full-scale ground assault. This Swift needs to come on down this way as well. Got another Callium squadron up there. Yeah, I can't do much while these Callium squadrons are flying all over the place, wreaking havoc. Alright, how's this Donut Festival? 81, 82. He's mostly done. All right, if I start building this other donut festival now, maybe he can repair that one. Maybe, perhaps. And then perhaps I can have multiple donut festivals and I can, you know, go about my business.
Listening. Listening.
All right, both Swifts there need repairs as well. Now that shouldn't take too long. This oil rig here is being built. All right. It's still a version 1.0 of a design, so, you know, if it's not going to work a lot of the time. It's going to be a lot of things that go wrong with it. And it's fine.
Listening.
Still the oil rig.
Listening. Listening.
It was an experiment to begin with.
Moving out.
I've got this dot here now. I'm going to start amassing my dots in that area.
Listening.
Right. What's this pack rat? Who? Hang on. Oh, you're going for... You're delivering to here. Okay. So. Right. Let me pause for a second. I need to start figuring out where my pack rats are going. Because I need to gather materials in good places that I can use to attack. And I'm thinking, like, making these two both tier 1 and then sort of sharing materials between them. Perhaps. Could be good, because then I could just sort of have this whole area here as a general supply zone. A construction yard. This tier 5 oil rig is going to be a great way for me to push into a lot of this area. So I definitely want to have supply up there and have that be defended.
Listening.
Oh, there's a dot down there. What are you doing down there, buddy? Let's get you over this way.
Moving out. Listening.
Speaking of, let's also build these guys. Right.
Listening.
Okay, so. Doobie-doobie-doo. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zones here. Potentially this one here as well that I can sort of group together in one. Then we've got these two down here can go up to this way, maybe? Or I could, like, send this whole section here. Just keep this here as one section, send it over that way or something. I don't know, like, because we've got the underwater ashes, I might just have these three here be my anti-Geist Strike zone, and then everything else goes up to Nighthaunt. I think that's probably more reasonable, actually. So, let's get that going, shall we? Right, I need priority zeros.
Listening.
Home Sweet Home is officially going to be downgraded to priority 0 now. And I think we're going to make the Gatherer Drill here into the tier 1 gathering spot where we collect up all of our materials. That's going to be right here. Because this is a nice central location to push into Nighthaunt from. This one here can stay on its own for now until we've killed Nighthaunt off. Right, so this pack rat, we're going to send to... Oh, well, I guess I'm going to just get rid of my loops for now. Right. Get rid of my fruity loops.
Moving out.
You're going to go there, and then you're going to go to here, and then you're going to go to
Moving out.
here. Is that how I want to do that? Then I could have it go down, up, and into there, and then back down, or... Yeah, you know what? Let's do it that way. We're going to go to here,
Moving out.
just to start with. And then we're going to head down... We're going to pop on down to there. And then we're going to pop on to the far side of the desert here.
Moving out.
And then we're going to go back through the desert to the Nighthaunt. And that's going to be our shipping lane.
Moving out. Moving out.
Just a quick stop off right here, and then home you go. Right there.
Moving out.
Right. So that's the route for that pack rat. Which should be good enough. Alright.
Listening.
And then this guy
Moving out.
does not have a route, so we're going to send him over here, and he can take over on this stuff.
Moving out.
Where I'm literally just going to have him go...
Moving
Oops.
out.
He's going to go from here
Moving out.
to here
Moving
to
out.
here, and then back again. And that's his route.
Moving out.
Real simple.
Listening.
This guy here is going to be the priority 1, I think, for now. Okay.
Listening.
And that should be about all we need to worry about.
Listening.
Alright, we've got 2 more dots. We're going to bring these guys up
Moving out. Listening.
back to where they need to go.
Moving out.
Oh, hey.
Yes,
Is that a fight I can do? Not quite.
on my way.
Keep those Churchills going. How's the Donut Festival? 97. Let's go. Alright, we're going to play you out. Kill the Avatar. Alright, here we go. So yeah, I did update the Donut Festival. It's got more props, it's got more storage than before, and it also has an RTG engine as opposed to an old fuel engine. And I actually gave it a proper AI and the ability to move too. Which is pretty cool. It is more expensive as a result though. Okay, Spire is gaining materials now. Fantastic. Instead of losing materials, it's gaining materials now, which is a nice change. Alright, what do we need here? 80 per second growth, which we should be able to achieve with those donut festivals. So I should be able to just ignore all that.
Receiving.
They are still set to user, though. They should probably be on cargo 1%, fill with energy. Right. Okay.
Listening. Listening. Listening.
Looking good. Got the 2 Swifts back. The Crook and the Madhouse are still chilling. All right, I'm gonna go kill that fucking Crook. I'm taking that thing out. You ain't stopping me.
Listening.
Screw you, Crook.
Moving out.
All right, how dare you? What do we got here? Is the pack rat arrived yet? No, we're still waiting on him. How freaking long can you take? Come on, hurry up. They've got a Promethium and a Callium squadron over here to reinforce Fortress Darkheart now. Right. I don't exactly know what that Sinner is going to try. There's a redshift here. The Silver Steel Guard are in position just capturing a random tile. Oh, are they capturing it for me? Right, because I'm... Are we mutually at war with...
Moving out.
I think we're mutually at war with the cult, right? Only capture enemy boards adjacent to your own. Wait. Oh, this is the Silver... Hang on, wait. This is the Silver Steel God. Okay, the Cult of Flame and Steel are miles away. Darkheart lol, like that worm from Worms Armageddon.
Moving out. Moving out.
My favorite was always Malignant Melanoma. Alright, I need to get these Swifts into a single fleet.
Moving out.
Alright, where are them Swifts at? There's one. I'm gonna put you there, and then you can go here, and then we've got both Swifts together. Alright. And then I just merged them together, right? 1, 2, 3. Probably finished moving by now. There we go.
Receiving.
Okay, and as soon as that pack rat can dump its materials in this fleet and get everything finished being built, we can start our attack on the fortress. Got 3 Barrage Rough Riders. Which actually, I did make some changes to these, so I probably should play these guys out and update them real quick. Alright, I need to retrofit into itself. Oh, but I need to make a change first, don't I? So I can abandon local changes. For each one, I shall remove a singular block. You. Just gonna give them a quick little lobotomization. Alright. And then we revert, because I didn't bump the version. It was only code changes, just to try and make it, you know, less bumpy. There we go. I don't think we even have the materials to finish the repairs on those, so I'll have to wait for the... to replace those singular blocks I got rid of. Alright.
Listening.
Spy satellite chilling there. Right, I kind of want to move my spy satellite up and see what I can see further into their territory.
Moving out. Listening.
Right. I was gonna dart moving that way. Yeah, I just can't make any headway until that Callium is gone. Swift and the Crooks.
Listening.
Cool. The Madhouse is on his way, though. But this time, hopefully we can take out the Crook before the Madhouse gets within range. Although the Madhouse is still at 80%, I think, right? Unless he has self-healing, in which case, fuck, he's probably full health again. He is full health again. Holy shit. Right. Does he have self-heal, or did the Crook heal him? I'm kind of curious to know now. Also, that's a lot of empty space that could be used for more gun. I wouldn't be surprised if he had self-healing, honestly. Maybe just 1 or 2, right? Been a while. But if he had self-healing, he'd probably be low on materials. 80% is not a small amount to come back from. I love that it had, like... I like the Necro uses the ammo customizers. Right. Where are we? Yeah, I don't see any self-healing, so I think he just... Unless it's in the tail. No, this just appears to be controller jets, and that's it. Oh, yeah, I think he got healed by the Crook. Alright, anyway. So, we're gonna want to make sure we're maxed out on speed. Just so I can dodge any missiles that come our way. Because I'm gonna have... I know for sure these guys can kill my Swift. Just gotta pay attention to which one they're going for. It's you. Now, those small missiles generally don't do a huge amount of damage. Bigger problem is the... Ah, fuck. Yeah, the bigger problem is the Madhouse missiles, which do that to a Swift. Right as I was not paying attention. Oh, okay. And the Crook missiles also just as soon as I switch to this guy coming from below. Fucking goddammit. These two are like the ultimate Swift destroying machines. It turns out. Alright, fair enough. You got me. Well done. They got me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Good game, well played. Swift's more like swiftly annihilated. Yeah.
Moving out.
Those missiles are very good at hitting aircraft, so I'm going to need a different response. I suppose I can try pickets.
Receiving. Moving now.
I reckon pickets might have a better chance of survival.
Receiving. Moving now.
Alright, let's get building those. The Swifts can report down to the deep wreck for repairs, I think. That's probably a better spot for them to get heals from. Right. Fill Swifts, because they take a lot of damage. It's true. Alright, let's kill this guy. This guy's not going to be able to do the same thing, right? Surely. My Churchills won't die horribly to this guy, whatever he is. Scrap heap. What are you? Oh, this is the one that's just like a bunch of shit, isn't it? I remember. I love this one. This is a great craft. Look at this. It's got freaking everything and the kitchen sink on this thing. Such an awesome craft. Don't know why it's not driving, though. It's decided it doesn't need to. Surrounded on two sides, that's exactly where I want to be. So says the scrap heap. And he's actually kicking ass. He's doing a lot of damage to my Churchills here. Both of them down. He managed to get both of them down to 92%. Just by stripping off all of that ablative armor. Look at that. He's removed like pretty much all of the Scherzen. Holy fuck, dude. Chill. There's my frontal wheel. Bunch of front armor. The machine gun's gone. Detection's gone. Jeez, man. Glad my avatar wasn't in there, because he'd be dead. Alright, that Churchill's at 81. He's at 70. But those missiles are still very dangerous. Look at that. Ow. Ow. Mid-Churchills, dudes. I have to go resupply after this. Oh, look at that. He's in like a freaking ditch as well, so it's hard for me to hit him. He's just chilling in a ditch firing missiles at me. Got that turret. We need to kill the missiles. If we want to have a chance of winning this, we need to kill the missiles. Before he destroys our turrets. Look at this thing. There's not much left of this tank, is there? Oh, no. This one doesn't even have any barrel left. Rip. Oh, that was another missile barrage I pulled right before it hit. Oh, that was close. All right, well, we did it. We killed him. I guess I'm just gonna leave these guys here on defense because there's no way they can attack. I can move that dot in, and I guess they can defend the dot.
On my way.
But they might run out of materials before long. So I don't want to repair the Swifts until the Spire is out of here, and I don't want to move the Spire until it's at 150k-ish materials. The pickets are at 43% each and still being built, so we'll leave them be for now. Right. Oil rig is having a fun time. Yeah, he's doing it right. These two donut festivals here can probably just go. I don't think I need those anymore. Maybe I do, who knows. I don't know if one oil rig is enough to handle this zone by himself. I guess we can find out. He is indeed not enough. Okay, well, in that case, I'll rebuild a donut festival there, then.
Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
Alright. Okay.
Listening.
How we doing? Valiant, you doing alright? Yeah. Oil rig up here, rebuilt? Good. Okay. Let's not let that one die in one hit this time. Jeez. Right, so how's the pickers doing? They're just chilling. This little chilling. How we doing over here? The pack rat has arrived. We're gonna scrap him immediately then. Right. And use those materials to supply the fleet, the Grand Invasion Force. Everyone's repaired. Not enough for an Etten, I do believe. Yeah, not enough for an Etten. Bit of a shame, but you know what? That's fine. We still have enough to take on Fortress Darkheart, so it's time for a major assault here. They have a Stibium, an Osmium, and a Vershriking. We've seen the Vershriking before. That is a scary, scary, very big landship of a tank. They've also got a Prometheum going in to try and capture my lower area there. That's fine.
Listening.
Right. More darts moving out. We'll get you repaired.
Listening.
How much does the Useless Gatherer even have? 100 materials. Okay, so we can't be losing any more dots for the next little while. Because I don't got the ability to repair those. What is this menace doing? Why is everyone going to try and capture 7-8? That's not even the right number. You're one too high on both counts. Which one is 7-8? 7-8. This one. Why are they trying to capture that? Cult of Flame and Steel and the Geiststrike Enclaves are just gathering together to try and take my shit. Okay. Hidden warehouse. What do you mean nuke generator? Okay.
Moving out.
Apparently they're packing a nuke generator up there.
Listening.
Also got Nighthawk Gantry Alpha. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Kosa. Oh, it's Titan Uranus. He's back.
Receiving.
Alright.
Yes.
54.
On my way. Receiving. Moving.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, Harvester can go to the front. I'm not sure what the Harvester is going to go for, but I'm going to wish him the best of luck. All he's got to do is cause havoc. This Executioner is heading down to try and kill my shit. Sure. How's the spy satellite doing? Not spy satellite, the spy doing. 125k. How's the pickets doing? 87%? Getting there.
Listening.
Alright, there's a Ghast moving down. The freaking Cold Flame and Steel are completely free to just send their shit down from wherever the hell they are up this way. Just keep throwing shit at me.
Listening.
There's nothing I can do to counterattack. I just have to live with it. They've already cost me an oil rig.
Listening.
Alright, on the bright sides, this thing does produce a lot of material. 80 a second is good resupply, so... Right, how we doing? Executioner coming on down. Am I gonna get away with that capture? I don't think I am. I want to, but I don't think I am. Holy shit, they've got so many things. Amalgamation? What even is an amalgamation? So many most of this is just transports, okay. The amalgamation is the result of desperation. Some poor and fearful raider built the first amalgamation as a light raiding vehicle to try and climb his way up the ranks of the Geistreich enclaves. He was shortly killed in combat by a dread skimmer, but not before it managed a surprise shot in the ammo stores. The amalgamation's legend for standing up to a craft much larger than it has earned it the underdog status of Geistreich craft and is a common craft for aspiring raiders. I see. The Harvester has been intercepted by the Callium Squadron. Okay.
Yes? On my way.
That's actually fine by me. We're gonna leave that for as long as we can before starting that fight. And that's pinned down the Callium Squadron, so they are going to be present in the Fortress Darkheart fight. A Salvet is on the way. Salvet's figure is at first not exactly intimidating. It resembles a cruiser, perhaps on the smaller end. However, what is hard to ignore are the cornucopia of warning signs around the turrets. So it is expensive for a cruiser, and its especially lethal armament is the reason why. Oh, I see. It's considered flying, that's why. It's an... That's why the Salvet is able to go on land. Yeah, that one's a bug.
Yes?
At Necro, please fix.
On my way.
Alright, I literally just want to head straight towards Fortress Darkheart with as soon as this fleet here is in range, we can start the fight. Right. And that Promethium... I mean, if the Promethium knew it was good for him, he'd come back up and help his friends.
Listening.
Holy shit, that pack rat's full.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, do I even have the materials to store that? I don't. Okay. What am I gonna do about that, then? I need some way to put all those materials to use. I got 500k stuff. What do I do? Another Valiant? Why not another Valiant? Let's get more ships.
Moving now.
Alright, there we go.
Receiving.
Gonna get ourselves a Valiant built. Instant 150k gone. Don't know where, but...
Listening. Listening. Listening.
You guys should all be fine. Right. Are we in range to start the fight yet? Nope. Nope, we're in range to hit the Callium Squadron, but...
Listening. Moving out.
Yes?
Oh no, we are in range. I don't know what I had selected. Alright, let's go! Darkheart time! Alright, I've got a lot of forces to position here, and it's very bright, so what's gonna happen? Step 1, Harvester, as far forward as you can go, buddy. Churchills, you guys also want to go as far forward as you can. Obelisks, you guys want to go as far forward as you can as well. Another Churchill, the flagship Churchill can bring up the rear there. The Rough Riders, you guys want to go to the back. Alright, Hovercraft is on scouting. It actually wants to stay to the rear. It wants to be prioritizing those Calliums. The two Swifts also want to bring up the rear as well. We're going to put them at about 400 meters high. Way at the back here. Right, and I think that's probably fine. In fact, maybe the Harvester can go like all the way up top here and head down from the north. Okay. Let's give this a go. We'll let everything spawn in. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Fuck yes, Captain. Alright, hang on. I gotta go turn off my connection rules on my frickin' Rough Riders. I keep forgetting to do that, and then it makes a message that bothers me constantly throughout the fight. Alright, there we go. So, we got the Harvester. I haven't seen the Harvester in a while. He's back. And boy, is he still as lethal as ever. Look at this thing. Probably the spikiest craft I've ever made. I still haven't finished the deco on his rams. I need to do that. I love this, though. This... 10 out of 10. Look at that. That spiky bastard. Alright, so they've got the Calliums up top then. Very, very agile, very dangerous Hake equivalent. Hovercraft is going to want to focus those down.
Target locked. Target locked.
Alright, there you go. Might have to, like, manually deal with them. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that targeting priority is. But then we've got... Let's go take a look at what else they've got here. What else have they got? They got the Verschricking, which is, again, that massive, massive landship of a tank. Look at the size of this fucking thing. Huge. Now, we do have the advantage of numbers, so it has the advantage of size. It's bigger. We have numbers. Hopefully, we'll be fine. They have a Venator, which is just a main battle tank from the looks of that. Armored brick of a tank with a turret. Fairly standard. Osmium, same sort of deal, except lasers. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and missiles, too. Lasers and missiles. And he's currently firing. Okay. Are those large missiles, too? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, is this an even? Or is he just... It's just offset? Okay, for a second I thought that was an even craft. Because I'm like, wait, these missiles look centered. They're not quite. There's a slope on one side. Okay. And was that all they had? No, they had a Stibium as well, right? Yeah, they got this guy. The Stibium with the Titanic missile there. Very scary. And then Fortress Darkheart itself. What is Fortress Darkheart? You know, not as spiky as I was expecting. I was expecting this to be, like, bigger and more evil and spikier and whatnot, you know? They got a cram turret up there. Okay, fairly small cram. Teeny tiny cram. Okay. Big drill. Mm-hmm. Is that an actual drill? That is an actual drill. I think. Yeah, he's got an actual drill then. Alright. And then... big missile launcher at the top there as well. Always missiles to worry about, eh? Right. And then he's got whatever this building is. Storage. Storage and ammo. Okay. So yeah, the fortress itself, not a big threat. The problem is the escort, huh? Okay. Well, let's give it a look and see what happens. The Harvester jumps into action, immediately charging in. I'm not sure what its target is, but it's going for something. Alright, we're gonna follow the Harvester here. I am worried about if those Calliums go for my Rough Riders. That's like the one thing that they can do to really fuck me up. There's the Stibium missile. I might actually want to target the Stibium with the Harvester, thinking about it.
Targeting.
That seems like a smart idea, right? Where is that missile going? Where is the Stibium missile going? I've lost track of it. Calliums are dropping. That's good. The missile is heading over this way somewhere. It might be going for the hovercraft. If I had to guess, it's going for the hovercraft. Hovercraft is the biggest radar signature. Oh, there's the, that's the Osmium firing its lasers. It's got queued lasers. Yeah, I don't know where the, missile is. Unless it just hit this. No, there's no way. What? No, wait, hang on. That very much could have been it. That is certainly enough fire to have been the Stibium's missile. How's the Harvester doing with the Stibium here? He's chasing. Get back here, you. Being hit in the ass. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll be able to catch up to the Stibium, actually. It might be too fast. Maybe I'll just wave off and go for something else. What you should do, maybe consider charging the Osmium, because that thing is keeping their rear intact. The Verschricking is almost entirely intact. A lot of fire from... It took a barrage or two from the Rough Riders, which does make sense that it would be their primary target. Biggest radar target on their side, for sure. I got more missiles coming in. Oh, those are his interceptors, I see. It's a cool trail they've got. As the Verschricking pushes its way forwards. Not really caring about any of the fire it's taken. Reasonable for a ship as badass as that, or a land ship. Alright, how's the Harvester doing? Mostly just taking damage and not really contributing anything. That's what the Harvester's doing right now. Are those wheels disconnected or what? Can't tell if paint or disconnected. This paint looks weird in this light. Nope, that's an AI death on one of the Calliums over there. The Stibium is still just chilling. Right, I think I should probably send a Rough Rider against that. Or even all my Rough Riders in on the Stibium. That thing is a problem. Rough Riders, if you guys wouldn't mind. Send 2 Rough Riders against the Stibium, and hopefully they will do some damage. Never mind, they're gonna go for, they're gonna go for something else. Dang it. Something's too damaged over here. What's too damaged? One of my Swifts. Ah, shame.
Listening.
Swift is dead. I'm assuming that was the Osmium. Solid anti-air platform there. Oh, the Harvester is here. Venator is still alive. We're going straight for that Osmium now. He's shooting us. I gotta see this. I gotta see the impact. I gotta see what the Harvester can do. Essentially, I'm impressed that the Harvester is working so well in this rough terrain. Here he is. I'm not sure. I think we're gonna go right over. I think we're gonna go right over him. Yep. See you, buddy. I'll be back. Don't mind me. Oh, the bump. I hit a bump, and that saves all my speed. Reduces all my speed to 0, gives me a faster turn. There we go. Yeah, this thing is basically an aircraft on wheels. Its primary method of propulsion is jets. Its primary method of controlling it's like pitch and roll is jets. The wheels are literally just a rail to keep it like from destroying itself. The Stibium is dead. Those Rough Rider barrage must have done something. Alright. Wonder how the Verschricking is doing, if it's even still alive. It's a 57 and still going strong. We knew the Verschricking was durable. And he does not seem to give a fucking damn about all this damage he's... Look at this, he's missing his turret. Completely hollow on the inside. Look at the size of that turret. Oh my god. What the fuck was up with that? The turret was gigantic. Alright, well, anyway, we broke through, killed that. Lambs are gone. Got some side turrets too. Those guys there are still alive. Should have rotated to face those towards the enemy. Yeah, there's the turret right there, or at least what's left of it. Look at that! What in the fuck is that? Was that like 5-meter clip? Just the world's biggest 5-meter clip right there. Holy shit. Oh, and it's a railgun too. Of course it is. Rail assisted. Alright. Well, the Swift up here is harassing the Fortress. Fortress taking a little damage. Alright, the Harvester is saving the Swift from the Osmium by being a bigger threat. But can't actually get that, that collision. You know what I should do? I should give the Harvester, like, missile APN. I feel like that's what I should do. Just give it, like, intercept course, missile APN, 0 error miss. Just give it the full, like, bread missile treatment for its AI. Guarantee that impact. Alright, maybe I'll manually turn a little bit here. Go Harvester. There we go. That's the contact we wanted to see right there. I'm just gonna dig that right in. There you go. Om nom 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 nom. Gimme. Delicious meal. Oh, that's beautiful. So now, as long as that drill there has kinetic energy, that is going to be eating away at him. And there's not a lot he can do about it, really. Although he can get pushed away by... the sheer force of my impact and also his engines going forwards. Alright, I am gonna have to loop around. Alas. For I no longer have the rotational ability to hit him. But that's okay. I took a big chunk out of his bum. I ate his bum. Killed his steam engine. So his lasers are going to be pretty weak now, because he's got no engine power to recharge them. Or at least much less engine power to recharge them. Alright, Harvester. Let's go in for round 2, shall we? Oh, Fortress Darkheart launching the missiles. The missiles! Why are they called missiles when they always hit so frequently? Harvester Stallone going in for the kill. Yeah, this rough terrain is not where the Harvester wants to be. He really wants to be on lovely flat ground. The Venator is finally dead. Honestly, kind of forgot about that guy. He's a minor player in this fight. Now, you always want to, like, aim slightly ahead because of the momentum. There we go. Big hit right there. Big hit. Oh, we slipped off him. Yeah, the one problem with the Harvester, no ability to turn, really. Its turning power is very limited. Come on, you. Oh. Have we done a Girls and Panzer drift? I've just done a Girls and Panzer drift all the way around him. That was actual, like, gup moment right there. Hit him on one side, spun literally 270 degrees around him, and hit him on the other side. Perfect. Oh, and then we go underneath. There we go. That's what you don't want to Harvester right there, is underneath you. Ouch. Fortress Darkheart, friendly firing. Good, good. Alright, so now the Osmium is also dead. I believe it's just the Fortress left now. Which means it is time for the Harvester to retreat from the battlefield, because he's not going to be useful against the Fortress. considering, you know, it kind of floats. But I'm happy with how he performed there. I was expecting him to flip upside down and die, but no, he changed targets like 3 times without flipping over in these hills. Good job, Harvester. Well done. And there's not much left of the fortress either. Fortress Darkheart falls. That is a fight over.
Receiving.
Okay, so now we're going to converge on the fort. We're going to need to start building some gatherers. We're going to get a gatherer hut up. Just a very basic one, just to start with, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. 125 per second here in the Sacred Lands, so I imagine that these guys are going to be very pissed at us for killing... for taking the Sacred Lands.
Yes. Receiving.
That's like unforgivable levels of whatever. Right, what are you? You're a landlocked, you're a land vehicle, aren't you? Okay, you know what, the Harvester?
On my
Let's send the Harvester in against the Prometheum then.
Receiving.
Hovercraft can get capturing... Actually, we'll send a dot to capture that one. You guys are going to start capping this one. Start capping the Sacred Lands.
Yes.
Alright, in the meantime, the Churchill fleet is going to head here and just be ready to deal with that. The Swifts... You guys want to come back this way. Because I need to repair that Swift then. Swiftly. Okay, so Gatherer Hut is already done. I might as well go to a tier 3 right away, actually. Which I put here. Gatherer Drill. Right.
Listening. Moving out.
We're gonna need a couple of drills here, I think.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
That one.
Listening.
Let me just undo that.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
I want to keep these guys close together so they can support each other. Something like that.
Yes.
Okay, merge together into a fleet. Gather a fleet. Right, we'll let them be built, and then I'm going to deploy them and see what happens. Dot and Executioner. Ah, shit.
On my way.
Ramshackle's going for that. We're going to send the Churchills up to defend that one. Can I send the Spire down to go and maybe handle that Executioner? I'm not sure I'm going to get there in time, but I want this guy down here to handle this fortress here anyway.
Yes.
Listening.
Alright, then we can repair the Swifts after. Now, how are those pickets doing? 95 and 98. Still not done. God damn it.
Listening.
Alright, how are we doing here? 200k. Pack rats, leave them with 190k. Dot and the Ramshackle. Yep, that's fine. The Churchill's already heading up to fight that. This Valiant is 18% done. Yeah, you know, if this is gonna be a major force, a major, like, playing field, I'm gonna need this house here to not be a house. I need this to be, like, a proper port, you know? Because right now, this guy is literally just house. It's like, he's not the biggest. But if I'm only building, like, Navy stuff here, we're gonna need a bit more space than just a house. A bit more than just one guy, right? We need someone else. Who else do we build, then? Gotta be within range for those guys, though. So we're gonna build it, like, here. What about a crane? How about we build a crane, chat? What do you think about that? Let's build a crane right here. How do you build a crane? How do we do that? Let's build... How big of a base? I think the base can probably be like this big. I think that's probably fine. Just like something big like that, and then we'll throw down a spin block right here with like a metal base on it as well. Alright, do that, and then we'll do one there, and one there, and one there, and then maybe something like this. I don't know about that one, Chief. That's kind of rough. That's kind of grody a shape. I don't know about that one. Oh, you know what? Let's do a static base. Let's do this. That's more like it. Right, we'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do this guy and this guy. Right, cool. And then on here, we can do... 1, 2, 3, and then 4, just to hide that spin block. Right. Actually, no, I do want this one to be bigger, don't I? I want this one to be... probably the same size, actually, thinking about it. We want a big crane. Big crane. Real big. Big and beefy. Alright, then we'll do one here, just a fairly basic... This into another spin block, which we can then use for the counterweight and everything. Alright, so we're going to do counterweight is going to go... you kind of want everything on the lower part of the pivot, right? So we're going to do... I think this will do for the counterweight. Right, and then reverse on the top maybe, or just flat. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There you go, counterweight. Then we do the front bit. Okay, 1 and 2. And maybe then a little bit on top. 1, 2, 3. Haha. Oh, shit. There you go. Right. And then I guess we'll do that going out that way. All right, short crane. There you go. That's vaguely crane-like, right? Sure. Yeah, that'll do. All right, we'll do a little bit of support, and then I'll put some things on it and call it a day. Don't know why I turn the mirror on. It doesn't work well for spin blocks. Maybe we do maybe we do a this. Also should probably turn that off because I don't want to be placing shit underneath it. All right, there we go. Can also get rid of like these and put in just a couple of these, right? Like that. Okay. 1, 2, and then that, and sure, I don't really care enough to fix the visuals of it. All right, we're just going to do that. We're going to slap in some storage and some repair tentacles. All the way along the bottom here. The repair crane. Maybe starting at like that point, and I can do the same thing on the top. Just want to help build my stuff faster is all. And now it needs enough storage to actually be able to make use of those. So, stone beam, stone beam, stone beam. All right, we're going to do some storage down here, which is just going to be fairly basic tanks, I think. Right. What did I break? One, 2, 3, huh? Oh, I see. I didn't break that one. I guess. Oh no, I broke that one. Okay. That was not the one I wanted to break. Okay, and then out here we shall put down some more on the stone base of the thing, just to give it some more, you know, some more land space, make it look a bit healthier, a bit more supported. As much as this is like the shortest crane ever made, and I can't be bothered to make it taller. Alright, there we go. That'll do. That'll do. It works. Alright. This is new vehicle, force name Crane. Oops, that's on caps lock mode. Crane. Perfect. Pull out of play. Set up your stuff that you want to keep full of material, and you don't care about energy, right? And then you are a... you can be a creator, actually. Priority 1. Alright, and that should be fine. We can then join you guys all together in a fleet.
Listening.
Perfect.
Receiving.
And now you can build things way faster, because that crane is going to be able to spend all of its materials, build stuff, and then spend all its materials again.
Receiving.
Yeah, look at that. 2%. Easy peasy.
Yes?
Alright, so we're done building all that. Salvet's moving in for capture. This Promethium here is going for capture as well. The Harvester is on his way down to deal with that one.
Receiving.
Hovercraft, you are busy repairing all that. Gatherer huts are being built still. Churchill fleet is out of material, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Alright, the next question is, do we go back home to the Gatherer drills here in order to get resupply?
Yes.
Alright, time to fight this Ramshackle. Isn't the Ramshackle like one guy's house? Wasn't that what this is? Hang on. Yeah, it's literally just like the one guy's house. Oh, I feel bad for this guy. He's not gonna have a great time. Something's going on with its movement. It's not able to move. I don't really know what's going on with that. Churchill's taking... Oh, wait. It's drifting. It's lost a balloon. Lost 2 balloons. Gained a balloon back. You know, for such a tiny craft that's just a wooden boat flying in the sky, it's got a lot of firepower. Those missiles are kind of relentless. Here come the Churchills. Part of me feels like they're just going to be called Churchills forever. Maybe you should call it the Churchill Mark F or something. Oh. Oh dear. He's become Squirrel. I am become Squirrel. Dodger of shells. Nope, didn't dodge that one. He's also facing backwards. Oh, he's going down. He's over land now. That's not where you want to be, is it? Oh. Poor Ramshackle. He gets one more volley out before he dies. Good job. Gets to hit my Churchill there for a little bit of damage. Well done, well done. All right.
Yes.
Okay, so, Churchills, you guys are just going to sort of chill around here, because there's no way that you can make it to that in time. In fact, even the Spire is not going to be able to make it there in time, so that dot is just fucked. But that's okay, because the dot did get the capture before it got intercepted, so we can actually move the Spire straight to... We're gonna move the Spire straight to that wreck, and then just capture it, because, like, there's nothing it can do now.
Listening.
These Swifts also getting repaired. The Pickets, are you done yet? You are done? You're not resupplied, though. Right. Now, I do have all those commodities I could be using. Why does the Valiant have so many materials? It's said to keep 50% full, and it's just... Oh, well, there goes all of them. 100k mats, and he just spent them... Where are they going? I don't know what was going on there. Okay. Some weird shit. Yeah, one thing I'm a little worried about is whether or not this pack rat here is going to be able to gather everything from all of these without filling up. This Donut Festival here definitely needs an oil rig, just for storage.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, get repairing him. You guys can merge together as a fleet, and then that's your project for the next little while, Donut Festival. In fact, you know what? I'm even going to update that Donut Festival too.
Receiving.
Same with you. You get an update. Ooh, this Iron Moor here can be replaced with an oil rig too, because the Iron Moor costs materials to maintain. I'm pretty sure, because it's a fortress. The Iron Moor is more intended for defense than the oil rig. The oil rig's just sort of meant to be a gatherer.
Receiving.
So, we're going to do that.
Receiving.
Right. And then I can probably get rid of the oil rig afterwards. Or get rid of the Iron Moor afterwards, rather.
Listening.
Well, apparently it doesn't cost any material to just maintain idly. but I mean, you know. One, the iron ore is more expensive than the oil rig too, so, you know, I would rather get rid of those and use those materials elsewhere if possible.
Listening.
Alright, we've got a Knave coming in to try and deal with my Churchills and this dart capturing this tile. It's not gonna work, buddy.
Listening. Listening. Moving out.
I got 2 Churchills, and what do you got? Nothing. You got nothing going on for you.
Listening.
Oh yeah, I remember this zone having problems with replenishment, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, Harvester of the Promethium have met. Let's go. Time to fight.
Yes.
Alright, we start as far towards him as we can, facing him. You bet, buddy. Alright, we're about the same size, so here's hoping. Oh. Why am I in runaway mode? Stop being a coward, Harvester, and get in there. There you go. Oh, he's just getting more of a run-up. He wanted more of a run-up, I see. The Harvester actually kind of does want to start far away. What is the Promethium again? What are you? Oh, yeah, it's the really big, like, self-propelled gun. I remember. Oh, he's not going to enjoy getting hit by the Harvester then. Big guns like that, they struggle. Let's go. Look at how freaking stable this thing is also. Alright. Let's go, my Harvesty boy. That gun may be big, but it can't stop you with all your frontal armor. Except if he just, like, turns around for no reason. In which case, yeah, then he's gonna remove all of your velocity. Here it goes. Oh, the bump! The bump saved him! From Harvester. Oh, we still got a nick. We touched him. Look at that. That was just a light knock, that was, right there. Just a little love tap. And I got a whole bunch of deco off him. Well, let's do a missile launcher, actually. I got a whole missile launcher off him. And some detection. Yeah, I got one of his, I think, what is that? Interceptors? Or are those, like, aggressive missiles? I don't know. It could be either. I think they're more aggressive missiles, though. That's good. Good love tap there. Alright. Uh-oh. Harvester? Dude? Watching the Harvest always reminds you of Robo Wars. For sure. Okay, this is one thing that I have not accounted for in its AI, which is when it gets stuck upwards like that. The solution is just lower the drill, and then it knocks it back, but its AI doesn't know how to handle that. That's like the only position it can get stuck in. Every other position it can get itself out of. As long as its jets here on the top are intact. That's the only one it can't figure out. Either turn off the jets, or lower the drill. Oh, we got the barrel of the gun. Yeah, I did base the Harvester off of Robot Wars. I actually used the vertical drum here is inspired by Pulsar or Magnetar, depending on which series you watched. From the new Robot Wars series. And then this scoop here is inspired by Behemoth. And then I just made it into a tank from that. But it is very Robot Wars. Come on, Promethium. Oh, big hit. There goes the barrel. The whole gun is down, I think. Can he still shoot? Has he still got mantlet? Or did the mantlet go as well? There's the rubble. What's in the rubble? Let's take a look. Oh dear, that's a firing piece. That's 2 firing pieces, as a matter of fact. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yep, contact damage to the barrel. Goes right inside. The Brazilian one? What? The Brazilian RoboWar series? Looks like farm equipment. It was also inspired by that. The Combine Harvester. There's another love tap. We're just like taking pieces off the Prometheum at this point. It's like... It's just toying with his food. Yeah, there's a lot of inspirations from all of those sorts of things. I'm gonna get in the pilot seat. I can watch. Do you think this is what you would actually want to be as the pilot of this thing? I don't think you would. It's like, oh no, I'm being shot directly in the face. By anyone that is shooting at me is going to be aiming shots right here. Oh, but there he is. There's our target. I'm coming for you. I'm just giving you a full sense of security right now. Where's he gone? There he is. He's over that way. Yeah, I definitely need to improve the AI. This was like one of my first... There's no catch for the pieces you chew off. Fuck driving this thing? Yeah. There you go, we got the guns going. I didn't hear if you said Minotaur was one of the inspirations, but it kind of looks like it. And that's from a Brazilian team. Oh, yeah, no. I said Magnetar or Pulsar, which is a British team. They're more active in Robot Wars because I think they showed up in BattleBots and got, like, fucked up immediately by Tombstone. And just gave up and left. And I also said Behemoth, which is also another British team. But I can see, yeah, I can see what you mean when you say Minotaur, because Minotaur is also that vertical drum spinner, very speedy, very bouncing around the place. Also with the side spikes, actually, Minotaur has like these little side spike pots, doesn't it? The only Brazilian robot team you've ever seen was Black Dragon. They had a little flamethrower. It was cute. I remember seeing one that had, like, a gun once. That was fun. Alright, Harvester, what are you doing, man? This is it. You spent long enough just circling your prey. It's time to go for the kill, okay? Otherwise, he's gonna run out of fuel. Bronco, and it has to fight a bot that actually damages his opponents. Yeah, I mean, Magnetar and Pulsar are the same bot, actually. It's a really, really dangerous bot in Robot Wars. But the thing is, Robot Wars is a lot lower power than BattleBots because there's no sponsors, right? BattleBots, the robots have sponsors, which means that they get a lot more funding to build their robot. Robot Wars, you don't get that. So you have to just build it out of whatever scraps you got. Oh. He's entered my territory and he's decided he's damaged. No, I wanted to kill him. Don't you dare scrap before I hit you again. You bastard! Anyway. Which show has really weak traps? The one with weak traps is BattleBots.
On my way. On my way.
BattleBots' traps never do anything.
On my way.
Robot Wars, the traps will actually fuck you up once in a while.
Moving out. Listening.
Notably the house bots, if you consider those traps.
Listening.
Right. Okay, well, there we go. We've officially made a front. We've made a beachhead here. D-Day success, I suppose.
Moving out. Receiving.
Right. This Valiant here is still being worked on. They've got a giant death fleet coming towards my dot right here. The Menace and the Sinner are just allied now. They're just going around together as a pair of bros. Chilling in the hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Listening.
Right.
Listening.
How are we doing here? Is this enough to gather all the materials from the zone, or are we... Are we doing alright? Yeah, we're doing alright. Okay.
Listening.
So the pickets here are good and ready to go. We're gonna go for that crook.
Moving now.
Alright.
Moving now.
You having trouble with your pathing there, guys? Come on. Alright. They should be. That'd be so much more effective. Mm-hmm.
Listening. Receiving.
Alright.
Moving now. Moving now.
Onwards we go. All the energy spent running from gay thoughts put toward killing people. True.
Listening.
Alright. Why... Why be straight when you could be murdering people? Could put that in the quotes. Alright, we've got ourselves another knave to kill here. Let's take that guy out. He's trying to kill my dot. Yes, Queen Slay!
Yes?
10 out of 10 right there. Oh boy. Yes, Queen. Killtacular. Kilimanjaro. Oh boy. No, watching BattleBots, see some intern running the trap / house robots, push a bot away from his natural competitor, watching to see something blow up. I mean, when the house robots are done well, I think they add a lot because they're basically like they're supposed to be limited to their zones in the corner, which basically makes them the same deal as the the BattleBots hammers in the corner, right? Except like way cooler than just the fucking hammer that hits a bot and does no visible damage. The other problem as well is like some house robots are just kind of underwhelming. But like the house robots do real damage, which makes them an actual credible threat when they stay in their zones. I'm not a fan of them being able to just like leave the zone and go fuck things up on their own, because then they just disrupt the match. But like if used well, they can really spice up a boring match between like two robots that just aren't doing anything to each other. You know what I mean? But you have to have like a good intern on that day. Alright, then Eve apparently tried to bomb us or something. Didn't quite work. But like, is this the thing? Like, BattleBots by comparison has like worthless traps that might as well not even exist, right? Like, what are the BattleBots traps? You've got the screws, which like do basically nothing. Occasionally a bot will get wedged up on it, and it just ends up being like a thing that you can wedge your enemy up on to immobilize them. In which case it might as well have just been like a static pole. You've got the hammers, which basically do no external damage because, the point of hammers is to do internal damage. So, like, those aren't even particularly flashy for a trap, on like a flywheel or a saw or something. Like, original Robot Wars had angle grinders. That was a trap that the original Robot Wars series had, and those were awesome because they didn't do much damage, but they made like a huge shower of sparks whenever something hit them. Also, this knave has just lost power. Rest in peace. Yeah, the poles that come out of the floor, the floor spikes in BattleBots, I'll give them that. Those do damage. I have definitely seen a bot or two get fucked up by those before. That's like the only one, though. That's it. That's all they've got. That's all they've got for traps. And in Robot Wars, same deal. There's this floor spikes in Robot Wars. There's the pit. Those are all pretty cool. Hello, Knave. I'm gonna crest this hill and then give control back to the Churchill so he can do his own thing. Right. Oh no, step bot, I'm stuck. Yeah. Another thing I like about Robot Wars is the fact that it has an outside area, is you can flip people out of the arena. You can't do that in BattleBots. And, I mean, you can, but, like, there's teeny tiny little areas for it. And it basically means that flippers are a lot more viable in Robot Wars than they are in BattleBots, right? And it means that there's way more diverse bots there. In BattleBots, you're pretty much only seeing spinner versus spinner. Like, every single fight is that. But in Robot Wars, you got shit like Apollo. And again, Behemoth. And they're actually viable because, you know, there's... The arena's built for it. Built for more than just spinners. Because spinners are the actually cool ones. No, the cool ones is when you get to see spinners show up once in a while. When every match is spinners, no match is spinners. You know what I mean? When everyone's super, no one will be. You gotta see, like, you know, the occasional bot that just tries something else. Before you know, in order for spinners to continue to be cool. Alright, we got a Ghast up there coming for us. Okay, the picket's going in, sure. 13k. Alright, we got this pack rat on his way as well. Again, big death stat coming in there. Valiant down this way is chillin'. These guys want to get a bit of material so that I can... yeah, I'm going to play this guy here out and then just feed him a bunch of commodities here to finish the Valiant. Spinner versus spinner is just like watching two meta bricks? Exactly. I mean, it can be done well, don't get me wrong. Like, there is such thing as good spinner matches like that. But, again, like, it's a once in a while. When it's every match, you know, it's not special anymore. The vertical spinner is just a better flipper. Yes and no. Vertical spinners do, like, can have some downsides. Oh man, that we ran out of mats real quick on that. Okay, how many more do I need to give you? About 200k. Alright, I guess I'll just load in the Gatherer Drill and do that then. Fucking Avatar. Just sideways. Alright, so I need to go down about 2.3 million commodities and then we'll be done. Alright, the thing about a flipper is that it doesn't need to spin up. So you can have a flipper firing off multiple solid flips in a row, you know? Whereas a vertical spinner, it hits once and then that's it. It's also interesting to see a craft that, or a bot that's intended to kill its opponent. Intended to take out its opponent without actually doing, like, you know, critical internal damage. Or just ripping them in half, you know? Alright, how's the Valley doing? 86. And we've got a fair number of materials there. Good. Okay.
Yes?
The Gatherer Hut here are... These guys are all done. Fantastic. Okay, how are we doing on materials in the zone? We're actually not able to gather this faster than it can replenish still. That's interesting. Okay. In which case, I guess we need another tier 3. Fuck, okay. Another Gatherer Drill, I suppose, then.
Moving out.
Like, don't get me wrong. I like a spinner as much as the next guy.
Moving out.
But I still believe that, you know... It's gotta be, you know, it's gotta be special. You know, it can't be every match.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's not special. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not as fond of BattleBots as I am of Robot Wars. Just less variety overall. Alright, you are out of range. Okay, so let's just play this one. Let's destroy this Gatherer Drill, return you to Dead Blueprint. Alright. You, sir, want to go to here.
Moving out.
And then be built. Perfect. Okay, and that's within range. Okay. Another thing I don't like about BattleBots. Actually, older BattleBots. New BattleBots doesn't do this as much. Sound editing. They like to put stock sound effects over the sounds of the robots colliding, as opposed to just letting the robots collide and playing that sound, you know, the actual sound that it made. And it sounds like shit because they use the same sound effects. over and over and over again.
Yes.
Listening. Moving out.
Cool. We got that captured. The Titan Uranus is trying to get close enough. Couldn't quite. Bronze Bullet and the Riptide there.
Moving out.
Going home sad.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, and then we're going to send him over there to capture that one.
Receiving.
Okay, we've got gathering going on over this way. How we doing? That's just chilling. Okay, oil rig is still gathering, still building up its basic materials. Valiant is chilling right there, ready to defend it, if need be. Okay.
Listening.
So, we've got the Ghast here, going for my dot. I'm going to engage early because I don't want it to blockade if I can avoid it. Although it is just sitting there defending, apparently. So the Ghast has messed us up before. Let's see what we can do this time. This time with 2 Swifts instead of an oil rig. Hopefully it's not going to be able to just one-shot us with the giant garbage shell. I mean, if it hits, it probably will, but, you know, we'll see. There's the Ghast. Spraying smoke. No interest in moving. Oh, he's moving back a little bit. I see he's backing up. There's the Crams. Yeah, Ghast is a pretty solid, like... Does this guy have lore? He float and he hurt. You know what? You're right. Actual Minecraft Ghast right there. Yeah, just sits at range and shells the fuck out of you. So, definitely not the kind of guy you want to fight with a building. Gotta be agile against the Ghast. Return to sender the cram shots. There was a previous update where you probably could, right? With the shield buffering or whatever it was. Catch his cram shot in a shield and throw it right back at him. That would be beautiful if you could do that. And shield bounce is velocity based. Mm. Ooh, oh, there goes an engine. And down he goes. Why does he have cargo containers in him? All right. Boy needs that much storage. I mean, technically, even when perpendicular, still 20% chance. You just gotta, like, calculate the exact angle to have your shield at to deflect the shot directly back at the enemy, and then, like, do it. And then also simultaneously push the shield out as that happens, so that it, like, hits repeatedly and speeds it up or something. I don't know if that's even possible, but...
Moving now.
Now we're gonna go for that croc. The crook. There's a swindler up that way. Don't know where the madhouse went. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. So what do we got here? We've got a dart that can push in. I've got 2 Churchills here. They've still got a good amount of material. You know what? We'll send them in. Where is the spire? That's a good question. Where is he? There he is. All right. He's arrived at destination. It's time to kill. All right, what do we got here? We've got a dredger and a dredger. 2 dredgers. All right. Versus the spire. Nope. Kill Avatar. Get him out of here. Yeah, something tells me these dredgers probably aren't going to live. Orbital bombardment is kind of a... something you need specialized defenses against. Top attack missiles. Rest in peace. He dead. And already we're on the next one. Yeah. Another thing about orbital attack is that, look at that. These guys are basically in the same field of fire. In Soviet Geistreich, Madhouse is sent to people. Comrade. Comrade Ivan. You'll see. When we bring Madhouse to Madman, There is no reason. No need to restrain. Madhouse can treat right there. Is good. Alright, I think I'm just gonna send it in and just fucking send it. Who cares? Go. Go my spire. Go fuck him up.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright.
Listening.
These two Churchills... kind of want to make it down to there to build stuff, but I don't really have the ability to do that. Let's get another Solar Sun up. And then I can send him over to build something there. And not scrap him too early this time. Where am I Solar Sun at? There he is. That's where I really should have couriers or something doing this. I need to get like a small deployment craft, I suppose, that just goes places and builds stuff. Has enough to build like a startup.
Receiving.
It's a thing I should do. Alright, what do we got here? We've got Titan Uranus, the big crew over there just chilling. Valiant at 98% done, but we ran out of mats again. Okay, well, I guess I'll just give it some more stuff then.
Listening.
Let's give it some more juice. How much do I want to give it? Probably 100k or so? Yeah, we'll go down to 300... 2,250,000? 2,200,000. Because I gotta finish the repairs as well. Thank goodness for that crane that I built that's just a big block of repair. Alright, so I think he's fully done with just fueling him up now. Did I just say Titan Uranus? I did say Titan Uranus. Because that is indeed one of the craft in this campaign. It has a spy plane on it called the Molestus. Alright, there we go. So we're going to leave the Valiant there just charging up its batteries. The Salvet is on the attack. Interesting. What is you? Flying. Okay, so I can't harvest you.
Yes.
Swift?
Moving out.
Oh yeah, this is the cruiser in it. Never mind. It's, absolutely is something I can send the Harvester in against. It's a stationary target. I want to send the Harvester and Swift in on that. Alright, you guys don't really have a lot of materials, though, so before I do that, I should probably scrap something just to get you enough mats to, you know, to go. We'll scrap an obelisk. Alright, and there you go. That should give you... yeah, that's a decent amount of fuel. Hovercraft, you need to come back home and get some repairs.
Listening.
Alright, then the Dot is chilling over there. Okay. Pickets are in range to engage the Crook. We're gonna do that. Alright, and this time, we're not losing both. Because this time, they're not Swifts, they're boats. Alright, this Crook is going to hopefully die. Hopefully. He does have those missiles, and he does have 2 guns. So in theory, he's got 1 gun per picket. Are they coming at me? Oh, I didn't realize the picket didn't even have... oh, never mind. It did have a controller. He just blew it up. Into the sky I go. Maybe I should put Avatar on it. Oh, never mind. Avatar's just too slow. You're too slow! Alright. How's my shield projector doing? Doing alright, buddy? Like that I have helium in this. As if this thing needs to be any lighter, I have helium in it. Let me up. Alright, there we go. Now I can heal my little picket. Have you ever heard of a craft this small having interceptors? They work pretty good, too. That. Gone. I actually think I could probably improve these a little bit. So I've done that thing where I give them, like, max thrust Or I don't think you actually want that. Don't you want like lower thrust for interceptors? You want like more thrust duration and better turn rate. That's more important. Yeah. Something like that? I don't know. I know there's like some way to optimize interceptors. I just don't actually remember what it is. In terms of stats like that. Someone told me once. Because it's more about making sure that they can, you know, hit the missile they're aiming at, and not that they can get there fast. And this crook is not having a good time. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. It's true. I am not the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm impressed that he's still going. 55%, he's still got an active weapon. Taken off his entire, like, top section. There's not much of him left. Ah, there you go, he's gone. Rip the crook. Alright, I'm glad that the pickets are still doing a great job. Picket 2s. Good job, little guys. Okay, what is that? That is a sinner. While so common, little is known about the sinner. Supposedly it's possessed by a damned soul, eternally forced to fight. Oh, good. Alright, I'm gonna put that there. Why lag? Why me lag? Why me lag-gagging? Why me gagging? Right, where am I gathering my materials in this area again? It's gathering them here. Right, these two Gatherer Drill T3s. I don't have, like, a warehouse, though. I need to get a warehouse or something. These primary gathering areas. I guess I could build an iron wall. This is on the front lines, after all.
Listening.
Might as well, right? Just pop those together and call it a day. Build all that up. There's a solar sun there ready to go. Okay.
Moving out.
You, sir, want to get down to here.
Moving out.
Exiles Rex. Some people are too cruel even by the Geistreich standards. They are sent to the edges of their territory to slowly starve to death. What little remains of them can be scavenged, although not much can be found. I see. Fair enough.
Yes?
Hey, Churchills, there's an executioner there. You need to go kill that. Before he drops the hammer. Alright, screw the Avatar. Get him dead. Go, my tanks! I'm gonna watch this from the executioners, but he's already dead. First shot through the head, into the gun, dead. And then he missiled himself because I broke his IFF as well.
Yes?
That was unfortunate for him.
On my way. On my way.
Alright, we'll keep moving the Churchills up that way.
Listening.
So the Spire did make it into their territory. What do we got here? We got a whole massive death stack here. Sure, I might as well kill it. Salvet and the Swift. Alright. We'll deal with that in a mo. What do we got here? We've got Scavenger, and a Scavenger. Okay. Tyrant's Tomb. The Scavenger's a mixed role truck for the Geistreich. While it rarely gets anywhere near the front lines, it is certainly a crucial asset that can harvest and transport resources anywhere with ease. It's not the fastest, however, it is well armed, making it a good choice for important items that need transporting. Well, we're about to find out just how well armed. It's got two arms, just like any reasonable person. Yeah, that's oh yeah, this is the guy with the gun in the middle. I remember. Yeah, we saw one of these in the fight at the port. I actually do like this guy. He's a cool asymmetrical truck. big crane with the gatherers on it. This is mostly going to be seal clubbing then, with just 3 harvesters in this area. Not sure why we're destroying the ground, but you know, good job, Spire. Ground needed killing. You know, I wonder how different the Spire would be if I rebuilt it today. What do you think of things that I would change about this? It's got so much goddamn power because it needs it for the rail burst. Less RTGs, more turbines. Maybe. I think the RTGs are mostly there because I wanted to deploy one of these in adventure mode. And they're for basically a low power mode when it's outside of combat is what the RTGs are for. To keep all the ion thrusters and things working. Alright, I'm just going to keep sending the Spire further in. They keep... Look at that. They're actually partially based on the movement of the Spire there for a second. You kind of forgot it was an adventure craft for a sec. I mean, it's easy to forget that because I don't really, you know, I'm not using it as an adventure craft anymore. So that dart's going in that way. Yeah, that dredge ray I'm going to need to handle, actually. So...
Moving out.
Well, I'm sure the Solar Sun can handle that, right?
Moving out.
Alright, we're going to fight that. I need to go deal with the Swift and stuff up top, though. Alright, what is this? That's a crook. Okay. Crook also easy to handle from the Spire's perspective. I genuinely don't think that GSE have even a single craft that can handle this. We're just demolishing all of their transports, all of their gathering power. The Spire is just nuking everything they have for that. There's nothing they can do. There it is. There's the interceptors. Not that it really needed to worry about those. Tiny missiles of this guy. Alright. That was the Spire's missiles, I think. One thing I would do is I would try and build its AI using breadboard instead of Lua. That is one thing I would do for it. Because I'm pretty sure this thing is Lua coded. Somewhere. Is it? Maybe it is breadboard. Eh, it's largely breadboard. I think there's a bit of Lua. There is. There's a bit of Lua. Oh, I remember what the lure is. The lure is, yeah, it uses partial Lua because it needs to, what is it? It's determining the hit points of the target that it's shooting at. That's what it was. It was something like that. Yeah, it calculates the current hit point. The hit points of the current enemy it's shooting at. Which you need Lua to do. I think. Maybe you could do that with breadboard. Alright, anyway.
Listening. Moving out.
Yeah, no, you do need Lua because,
Moving out.
the only way to determine the... Well, no, I guess because you could just log their volume as you first spot them and then... But then you wouldn't be able to tell if you're switching targets or whatever. You'd have to, like, make sure that you're doing a no-switch targets AI. Right. I want to send the Swifts down to here to kill this Dredger.
Receiving.
Yeah, it's a tough challenge, determining the current hit points of whatever you're shooting at. Alright, Packrat has delivered all of his materials to that. Methinks. Unless it got eaten by the oil rig. I don't know. Shouldn't have done. I mean, maybe it did, because we did set that to keep 50%. Honestly, 50% is too much for the oil rig. I might down it to 20.
Receiving.
Oh, good. We got that capture done. Okay. So yeah, we've got this going on here. This Promethium. Salvet, sorry. So it's time to fight. Harvester wants a good wind-up. The Swifts are gonna probably join him. I can't read because it's white text on white background. At From the Depths devs, white text on black background is able to be read in any environment, in any background. Alright. Harvester is struggling to get over a hill. Has made it over the hill and is flying. Literally. Oh, Swift is fucked. Alright, well, apparently the Salvet has a way to deal with Swifts. Sure. Oh, look at this beautiful flat terrain. Harvester's gonna kick ass here. Oh, I see this missiles, that's why. What are the chances this Swift can make it out of here? Just barely. Just barely managed to save him there. There goes the Harvester. There he goes. I can't see my cursor in my reticle. There it is. Right. Go, Harvester. Oh, he killed my drill, you bastard. Well, in that case, we should probably maybe consider retreating and rebuilding. Oh, there goes the whole arm. Oh no. I can't get out. I'm stuck. Oh no. Dude, of course he killed the drill right before I closed in. Oh, nice. Got my jets too. Alright, it's okay. We still got weapons we can use. I just need to get speed. Ah, that's rough, man. Alright, can I put my avatar in there, maybe? No? Okay, hang on. Teleport avatar to this. No, I'm still above it, am I? That's a problem, then. Alright, we'll have to wait till the next impact. I'll have to wait till second impact. That's a JoJo reference. No! My insides. Ouch. Bastard. Dude, those railguns, man. Holy fuck. Alright, well, I think it's probably time we call this off before we lose the Harvester. Alright.
Yes, on my way.
Except never mind, I lost the Harvester.
Yes, on my way.
Dang it, dude. Okay, well, Salvet kicked my ass for sure. Man, how did I kill that thing with buildings? I killed this thing with buildings. Holy shit, alright. That really didn't showcase its ability to do damage, huh? Alright, maybe we send in the Churchill squad or something.
On my way.
Like, it is a ship. It's not supposed to be on land. It's still a 400k ship. So maybe, I guess I was too, I was too aggressive in assuming I could kill that with just a Harvester and 2 Swifts.
Moving out.
Alright, how do I cap this zone? I can't see the capture point. Does it say cannot capture? Why can I not capture this? Oh, because I haven't captured that one. Right. Oh, is this going back to neutral territory? Because this bastard captured that? You fucking asshole. Alright, yeah. Alright, Churchill's gotta go to the Salvet and take him out. Right. Sooner we can kill him, the better. How's the Valiant doing? You stocked up, buddy? Eh, mostly stocked up. Alright, time to go. Let's kill this group here with him. Got a dot there. How is this Valiant doing? Still restocking. How's this dot here doing? He's doing alright. We'll move him in. Alright. We got a Swindler there. Whole bunch of stuff over there. Dots and things capturing. There's a Picket. There's a Sinner. Madhouse in the area. Right. And we're converging on that bit. Gonna quickly check all my material storages and see if we are overfilling. Yeah, this iron rig, oil rig wants to drop down to very little. This iron more can actually just fuck off and go.
Listening.
Alright, which is going to overfill the absolute fuck out of this area for a while.
Listening.
Why is this pack rat not stocked up?
Listening.
Oh, hang on. It's priority 0, but it should still be stocking up, right?
Listening.
Yeah.
Listening.
They should be working. I don't know what's going on. But either way. Right, these guys are gonna need to build their own pack rat and transport that stuff up. Because y'all are a bit full. Where my pack rat at? Am I blind? Yes, I am blind. There it is. Right.
Moving out.
Okay. Get started on you. The
Listening.
sooner we are done there, the better.
Receiving.
Alright, 15% done. Yeah, we should be able to transport the majority of that out.
Listening.
Alright, still waiting on the capture there. Capture in progress there. Spy satellite ready.
Receiving.
Valiant moving out. Alright, I want to also head to the Haunted Smithery here and try and take that out. That one's a big one that we need to kill. Dot is being attacked by that Dredger. The Spire is going to try and shut down that Crook and Dredger there as well. These guys just don't know when to stop sending transports at me, do they? You guys know you need to, like, send in actual things that are able to do damage if you want to take out the Spire, right?
Listening.
Where's my avatar in this? Yeah. He teleports into the gun for some reason. And then he just phases up all the way into the AI room. Clearly they haven't played Slay the Spire. Yeah, and they need to take out its heart. You know you need the 3 keys, right? Were you too greedy to get the blue one? Or maybe they didn't. Maybe they needed every rest point. Hello, Crook. Goodbye, Crook. Oof, ouch. That is a very hurting Crook. I love that I'm just, like, seeing these lasers, like, bombard it and do 0 damage. It's, like, no damage at all. Oh, there goes one gun. Oh, and there's the missile barrage. There's the AI dead. He's done for. And then the Dredger. Dredger is going to die in record time because he's made of wood. I see we're bullying the spinner. Oh, and there he goes. We just tickled him on the top. The spinner took so much damage and then we just tickled him directly on the top of that, like, center bit and it just exploded. Boing.
Listening.
All right.
Moving out.
Oh yeah, with the Spire shutting down like every part of every bit of resistance down here, we can mostly just move in, you know.
Listening.
I could do with another dot, honestly, to try and maybe
Listening.
capture another tile. But we'll see.
Yes.
Right. Churchills, you guys need to go for this. Time for a big fight against the ship. Gosh, do I hope I'm not committing a mistake by sending my entire invasion force against one ship. Because if we lose this force here, it's over for us on the invasion front. I'm gonna have to build a whole new one. Oh, jeez. All right. Kill the avatar. Stop with the lag. Right, there we go. Let's go watch this from the Salvet's perspective. I want to see what it can do. Okay, it is in rough terrain now, which is not going to help it, especially considering we're attacking from all the way over there. You can actually see one of my Churchills on top of the hill already. Curving shots over here already from that far distance. And his railguns are not able to do a damn thing. Yeah, this thing is going to be way less threatening now. We have the high ground, it's over. We do. Wait for it. Look at that. The brigade. The tank brigade. I love that. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's beautiful. How you doing, Bison? Oh, and there they come. There it is. This is the last thing you ever want to see as any enemy force. What is that coming over the hill? Is it a Churchill? It's a Churchill and a massive barrage of missiles that actually don't seem to be able to see this guy. Oh, oh, we entered degraded mode. No more colored thrusters. Sag. Good as always. Hope things are going well on your end. Yeah, going pretty good for me. Here they come. The interceptor's doing their best. He's fired all of his interceptors. A bit early. There you go. What a gentle... what a gentle set of impacts that was. And yet so incredibly devastating. Entire side there has been ripped out. Although I think that was actually the Harvester. This strikes me as Harvester damage, actually. Before the Harvester went and fucking died, it did get it in the side a bunch. Actually did more damage than I thought it did. Harvester really does require just like a gentle tap and it does like immense amounts of damage. Alright. I've actually been, you know, I've been good. I've been looking after myself of late. Getting the urge to play XCOM again, though. Been watching Zam's XCOM series on YouTube. I don't know if you know Zealous Zam. He's a friend of mine and another streamer, and he played XCOM, and then he played and then he played Long War, and his series are being uploaded on YouTube at the same time. And boy, is it funny to watch because he's so like new at the game, playing XCOM like base game because he never played it before. And I think Long War was his second playthrough. But it's just funny watching him like be a complete noob in XCOM and then like being kind of good at it at XCOM Long War. This is like a mobile game where you watch it and think this is all wrong, I would play it different. It actually kind of is a lot of the time. Well, you see him like dashing a guy. He is this last guy for the turn, right? Last guy for the turn. And he yellow moves into Fog of War. Like, I cringe every time. Every single time he does that. Nice, you're back at it too, doing the rebalance mod. Tune into Zam once in a while, fair enough. Yeah, I want to do the rebalance mod as well. That's probably what my next playthrough is going to be if I go back to it. Although I still have Troubleshooter Abandoned Children to do, which is also an XCOM-like. So if you ever see me playing that one, that's also an XCOM game, XCOM-style game. Man, this thing has a lot of interceptors. Where are my tanks? Okay, the Churchill is still on his way. There's a Churchill in front there. Just trying to, like, make our way through all this mountainous terrain towards him, because he can't see him. In the meantime, the Rough Riders are bombarding him harder and harder. Alright, Rebalance is super easy to install, thankfully, unlike Long War. I see. I will have to check it out. Yeah, the problem is this one hill that he's on right here, right? We're gonna have to get, like, basically in melee range. Look at this, this Churchill's just, like, literally right over the hill. There he is. I'm not sure this is the kind of distance you want to him, Churchill, but, you know. I'm pretty sure he's actually inside minimum range now, so I probably won't even be able to... Oh, never mind. I just don't have the traction for this hill. Okay, fair enough. We're going to go around the side because I don't want to go directly towards him. That is asking for death. Alright, we're going to send these Churchills around the sides, like that. For you. And you're going to take an even harder diagonal. That is assuming that he's still alive by the time we get around the side. Because it's entirely possible this missile barrage is going to kill him first. Because that's a lot of missiles. Although he is intercepting a large number of them, so... Alright, now I feel like I'm playing War Thunder again. Big fuck-off enemy tank in the way. Go around the sides. There you go. Alright, and then we'll give him his controls back. Alright, you're going to join that guy over there, I think. There's another Churchill incoming, and the Obelisk is probably also on his way. Don't exactly know where the Obelisk is, though. Where'd you get to? You're over here. Alright. Gonna go all the way around the side here. And we can just sort of stop off as we come around this corner. It's never a good feeling to be like you're playing War Thunder again. Hey, War Thunder was fun, alright? Better than World of Tanks. Oh, that Churchill just lost his face. That's not great. Alright, we'll let you go. You can do your own thing. Right. That is a very disabled Churchill right there. Alright, the frames. What's killing my frames right now? Okay, I guess we'll just let that guy retreat. They do have an AI built to handle that. Ah, God, there goes another turret. This guy is like the turret destroyer with that rail burst. With those rail guns. Yeah, he may not have many bullets left, but it's close range, so... If he gets a good hit, it just rips it apart. There's those two over there. You all chilling? Right. Well, I think we've taken it out now. Yep, there's the gun. It's gone. Can I see that repair? Oh, no, I think I just saw it move. Look at the size of these things. Oh, I see. They're fucking belt feds. Belt fed rail gun. That's evil. Okay. War Thunder was fun until you need to play for months straight just to unlock the next vehicle. Yeah, it's the reason I stopped playing. It is a shame. Same with the World of Tanks, World of Warships, all those games. They're way too grindy. Way too grindy. Where's the Obelisk at? Obelisk is just chilling 1 point, just a kilometer and a half away behind a hill. He knows there's nothing he can do. Oh, next barrage incoming. Yeah, so we've got 3 Churchills able to hit him from the side now, which means we're actually able to do some decent damage. And we're slowly whittling away at him. How's this Churchill here doing? You aren't even able to shoot him from here. What are you doing? Move. Go forwards. Fucking... But I did love playing on the tiers that I did play. I think there's a couple of stream VODs out there of me playing War Thunder. Because I did play it on stream once. Or twice. I remember I had the Girls and Panzer mod installed. Because I am an unashamed weeb. There we go. Yes, this is the thing, is if we stay away, he's just going to keep hitting us with those EMP missiles, and I would rather not get hit by those. So I'm going to drive this Churchill up close. This one's going to be my manual control guy, because at this point it's just beating on a dead brick over there. Speaking of, let's give him a Let's give him a bit of a shot to the face there. Oh, we're at a degraded mode. My colored trails are back. That's nice. Hope that doesn't mean that we lost the Churchill. Hello, Salvet. Salvit. Just sounds like Finnish or Swedish to me. Alright. I'm just gonna chill here like right next to him and just shoot the fuck out of him. I'm gonna just try and dig my way in through that side and see what I see. Oh, there's a missile turret there. Hang on a minute. Hey, you're something I should probably shoot, aren't you? Let's take you out. There you go. Goodbye, missile turret. No more damage. And that one. Whatever that's supposed to be. Some sort of gun. There's also interceptor missiles in there, which I can maybe try and take out from the side here. Assist my Rough Riders a little bit by just targeting weapon systems. Oh, yep, there you go. That seems like some very dead interceptors. Alrighty. Don't think those are going to be firing again anytime soon. And now I guess we just hope that we hit something vital. Which I guess means I should be going for this alloy there. I see sloped armor. I see a whole lot of nothing. Is that more sloped armor? How many freaking layers of armor does this guy have? How many? I'm just digging my way in, and he's just got more and more armor. I'm gonna burrow a hole right through him, and it's gonna be revealed that there was nothing here, isn't it? What else can I do? There's like jets for control or something down there, and propellers or something. Oh, that was a turbine. Yeah, that's very explodey in there right now. I'm glad I got something. There you go. That is super on fire. Oh my god, look at that. Holy shit. I think I hit his fuel or something. Alright, well there you go. Yeah, hit his boilers. So that's the turbines for recharging the railguns there. All right, I guess we'll let that burn while I switch targets to somewhere else. All right, still not seeing him being dead. But hopefully that fire is going to burn pretty hard. Oh, I snuck that deep in. Is that heavy armor there that I'm shooting? I think it was. Again, I don't think I'm particularly hitting anything valuable there. Just gotta wait until something falls off him that screams, this probably didn't want to fall off. Oh, the fire there is burned out. I'm rolling backwards slowly as well. That's fine by me. Dude, how much punishment could... This guy's got no weapons left, and he's still taking hits. It's crazy. He's taken, like, over 1 million damage. And he's still going. No fucks given. I don't know what that is, but I'm shooting it. Oh, it was just alloy. The worst bit is I actually don't know how deep into him I'm getting. Just like trying to drill holes. someone got something valuable there. Oh, I set something on fire. Cool, let's make a new hole. I mean, if I still see alloy, I might as well shoot it. Wait for the smoke to clear and then go back to it. What do we have in there? What have I dug a hole into? Oh, I'm now hitting the far side of him. Right, okay, fair enough. What's in here? Is that AI? Oh, that is AI. Well then. Don't mind if I do. If I can hit that with an AP heat round, it might take it out. That's got to have done something, right? Because that's not spaced. That wouldn't have done shit. Come on, that's got to have done something. Please tell me that went through. Nope. No, it did not. How does AP heat work then? Because I assumed it would go through this, right? Solid blocks, and then into here. I actually have no idea. I don't know how that works. Whatever, keep shooting it. There's rubber. I spy rubber. One high explosive shot in that and he's done. Oh, 2 damaged. Never mind. No need to kill the AI. He's gone on his own. There you go. We did it. Phew. That only cost a lot of health to my Churchills and probably a lot of materials in Rough Rider. In Rough Rider shells. Rough Rider missiles. Goodness. Yeah, turns out a boat on land, pretty scary. The land ship. Alright. Will you guys all out of play?
Yes.
Now then, here's the problem, right? Is that we now have a big hole here that we need to recapture. So,
Listening.
you know what? Harvester, I'm probably going to rebuild over here.
On my way. On my way.
Because I have a fair number of materials that are going to be delivered to here real soon, probably. Maybe. Especially with this pack road right here. Yeah, you. Right, you need to come up this way.
Moving out. Moving out. Listening.
How are we doing here? That's 120, that's 120, that's 50, 130, and 0, because you're building an oil rig. Okay.
Listening.
These Swifts. Actually, yeah, the Swifts I'm going to return both to Dead Blueprints. And we're going to repair them over at the other base as well.
Listening.
Dot. You want to, yeah, you want to go to
Moving
here.
out.
Receiving.
Swifts. Yeah, you guys want to both go over this way.
Moving out.
Y'all can get yourselves repaired over there.
Moving out.
Yes.
Alright, same with the Harvester.
On my way.
Receiving.
Now, the Valiant here probably can just make a push straight for that, actually. Screw killing all of this stuff.
Receiving.
Can I have the other Valiant do that? Maybe? I mean, I've got commodities. We can send him in. Why not? Why not send him in, eh?
Listening.
Oh, yeah. And also, I just looked at the clock. Chat, you know what time it is?
Listening. Listening.
Do you know what time it is, chat?
Moving out.
Dog?
Moving
You're dog damn right. It is time for break. It's actually a little late. We were supposed to do it 20 minutes ago, but that's fine. I got caught up in game. Oh, I didn't convert the new one. Okay, hang on a moment. What dog pick do I give you guys today? What did we have last time? We had Winnie putting her face against a pillow. Little paw in her face. Aw, very cute. Okay. So do I have one of Tilly today? Let's see. I got this one. That'll do. Hold on a mo. I have a bunch of pictures I took over the last couple days. Just need to convert this over so I can import it. 21st today, we'll label that. There we go. Should have done that before the stream, but I guess I forgot. Thank you, past me. This one. Chappelle. There we go. You get a Tilly staring at me. Looking on what the heck are you looking at? There you go. Very cute. Now, she's actually has been really just smelly lately, Tilly has. Because she keeps eating poop. So she has like, she comes in from being out in the garden and then she just like breathes out and it's just like dog shit smell. It is just the worst. She is a gross little poo piece of that one. Alright, well there you go. You guys can have fun, do some fishing if you want, or don't. I'm not your boss. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so with a cup of tea, and when we get back, we will carry on our assault on the Geistreich enclaves, I guess. Long day at the eating poop factory. Mm-hmm. And we'll see what the Valiants can do as we push into Nighthaunt as well. Alright. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. I back. No fish. No fish. That's okay. We get back the game instead. Right, what am I doing? This dot is capturing that. Good job. I guess I'm gonna move in and capture that one then. Right. Did you guys have a good break? Hope you did. I got a Pocari sweat. I got anime girl sweat. Oh, my dot has been blockaded. That's okay, the Swifts are nearby. And the solar sun is right here too. So, if we lower the solar sun down
Moving out.
to there, I can build a gatherer hut on it.
Listening. Moving out.
And just get started with that one. Is that in range of the circle? Come on, camera. Cooperate, please. Nope, that is outside of the camera range. Whoops. Scrap that.
Listening. Moving out.
Move it to there, please. Thank you. Then we can build it. Okay. That should be easier. Alright, how much is a gatherer hut? It is only 2k, so that shouldn't be too difficult. You are a building, and you are a gatherer. Right. Cool. Now I got that guy there. I should probably, like, just quickly do all of these. Building, gathering, oil rig, building, gathering. Right. Anti-air turret is a building and defense. Right. Too late, beam. You missed the fish. Harvest brick is building and gathering. Right. Hydrate. Too late. You missed the hydrate too. I can bring back the fish for a moment just for you though. Iron Moor. That one's a fortress. Installation. Structure fortress. Building. Oh. Structure slash scenery. I'll just go with building. I'm already using building for these things. Swift and Dredger. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do... What was the Iron Moor? Probably defend, actually. I'll consider that defense. Alright. So, we've got the Swifts in range. Time to fight. Yep. Here we go. How's the Gatherer hut doing? Is that done? No. Your defense, you were not there. That's fair. Anyway, nice gummy sharks. I'll give you one more. You can do one more fish.
Listening. Listening.
Make it count.
Listening.
Alright. You can use your cheat if you want to. But one, only one. What do we got here? Oh, just a Dredger. Oh, this guy's dead. Although he does have missiles, so he might take out my Swift as well. Ow, fucking... Alright. Can I save that guy by retreating him? Can teleport Avatar to him. Nope. Good luck. Let's get a legendary. Come on, legendary. Hey, Amore! When the cram hits your ship and you die in one hit, that's Amore. I do like the Moraine. At least it's fat. It is fat. Alright. There we go. How you doing, Beam? Did you have a good old time doing whatever it was you were doing? Hope you did. Alright, we did lose half a Swift there. Not the end of the world, but also not the best thing to have happened to us. Alright, 57% on this Gatherer hut. It's coming along. Solar Sun's still working on it. Alright. We're going to stop repairs on that Swift for now. I don't want to repair it yet. We want to only repair it once the Gatherer hut there is done. We still have the Spire up here, about to take on another Crook. Again, they're still sending transports at me. I don't know exactly what their end game is for that, because it's not going to go well for them. Like, is this all they've got for damage? It's just transports? Is that's they've only got dredges and crooks now? That's trying so desperately to reclaim this territory. But they've got no attacking forces. I think they, like, sacrificed them all into some other faction that they're at war with. Like, who else does the guy strike at war with? No, it's just me. Alright, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, well... Yeah, I don't exactly know what's going on. Right, Crook is... Well, just took a big hit from those missiles. Sending more missiles up at me. That ain't going to work. Hello, Crook. How goes? You know, something a thought that came into my head the other day and I haven't been able to unthink it. For, like, absolutely no reason whatsoever. I want to make a craft called the Schmetterling. I don't know why. I don't even know what it would be. I'm pretty sure that means, like, butterfly or something, doesn't it? Rip Crook. Oh, that exploded. Okay.
Listening.
Good, good.
Moving out.
Back to the Tyrant's Tomb. We're literally just gonna chill at the Tyrant's Tomb and shut down anyone that dares come close.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, how are we doing here? Gather Hut T1 is 90% done. It's German for butterfly, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it just came into my head once that, like, oh, I wanna make a thing, I wanna make a craft called that, and now it's just stuck there.
Listening. Listening.
What are you doing, buddy? Get over here.
Moving out. Moving out.
Right, y'all wanna be together. Okay, so this is definitely still growing faster than we can handle, but that's okay. Right, this Swift here, I'm gonna start repairs on. You can get that guy fixed up, no problem. Back to my buildings, gonna get a oil donkey, I think, is more than enough for this zone, right? So we're gonna just get started on him. Right, and we should be able to get that done, no problem whatsoever. Okay. Got a scrap heap moving into intercepts, delinquent, all that stuff. Alright, I'm gonna send the Spire just over there to fuck him up, right? Why not? At the same time, we want to continue heading towards that area. So, Dart, let's head forwards. Churchill's. Titan Uranus has attacked one of my dots. Okay. There's a Madhouse moving in.
Listening.
Right, this Dart can move down here to just fill in that gap. This guy, I don't really... Oh, this is the Pickets, isn't it? Pickets don't have any self-healing. You guys return to port. Get some repairs. Oh, they're building an iron moor there, never mind. Can you return to this port, get some repairs? What's going on? Dart. Okay, Dart and the Titan Uranus up that way. So that's fine. Callium. Oh no, wait, that's a Callium. Never mind. That's a different guy. Different guy. Different area. Different guy.
Receiving.
This was the Titan.
Listening.
Okay. Well, God, again, Nighthaunt just being fucking impossible to like make any progress against.
Moving out.
Anyway, it's a fun word. Could be some type of aircraft. Yeah, I was thinking like a helicopter maybe. I haven't built a helicopter yet. Okay, yep, the Callium Squadron intercepted. That's a shame. No way I could escape that.
Yes?
God
Yes?
damn it. Select the Swifts. That's the one. Alright, move you there, and then start repairs.
Listening.
Okay, so that Dart is there. You guys are all chilling over here. Hovercraft is full health again. Everyone's looking good on materials. Cool. Right, we can start our assault on maybe Nighthaunt Gantry Alpha. But I need to go recapture this zone.
Moving out. Moving out.
Because they cut me off, they did. This Belty boy. Let's be honest, I don't need the Belty boy no more. He can go. Right, how we doing? 120k, 140, 69. Yeah, it takes so long to get a craft through here. I think I should have 2 pack rats on this loop. So I think what I'm going to do is... Like, what is this? This is leg 1, leg 2, and then leg 3 is going back, right? It's roughly a triangle, so I think when a guy is here, I want someone, like, over here, right? So I want to build another pack rat. Probably at Home Sweet Home right now. Send him across to the other lane, and then have him join the route. Pack rat.
Listening. Moving out.
Oh. There is my dart. Intercepted. Ah, damn it. I wasn't able to save him in time. Shame.
Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
Pack rat, start repairs.
Moving out.
Alright, instantly complete. God damn.
Listening.
Home Sweet Home is able to build shit fast. 2 ticks.
Moving out.
Alright, so what I want to do is I want to send you up to... Can I, like, have him join this guy's route?
Moving out.
But, like, opposite? No? Okay.
Moving out. Moving out.
Well, never mind then. Also, apparently I saved this guy at priority 2, so let's just redeploy. Alright. Pack rat. I might even add an extra couple of RTGs, because there's something weird going on with RTGs right now, where they don't generate their full power when it's out of play. I don't really know why, but I can just do this. It's a little bit excessive on power. It doesn't actually need that much, but...
Listening.
Like, that is unquestionably more power than he is, than he requires. Alright. And while we wait for him to charge, I'm just gonna enjoy the view from the pack rat here. Maybe sit at a seat in the restaurant. You know. Watch over the ocean. There's a madhouse attack on one of my Churchills. God damn it. Go through the door. We can look out the side at the passing... the passing everything. Or we can look out the back. Maybe we can go to the back restaurant. There we go. The back seating. Look at that. And see out the back. It's a very scenic craft, this one. For something that's got, like, basically no deco. Once upon a time, I wanted to add weapons to it. Alright. Which means there's more powerful, more toys you add to it. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the Calliums.
Listening.
Goodbye, Dot.
Moving out.
I tried.
Listening.
Right. Yeah, so I gotta wait to save him. Well, you know what, actually, I'll just...
Listening.
Just gonna deploy you. This guy. Alright, you, sir. Save. Right, yeah, because, like, if you look at this, the power generation is maxed. The battery generation is maxed.
Listening.
But right here, on the screen, not maxed. Which is weird. Because it says it's utilizing all of its engine. Even though it definitely shouldn't be. What if, hang on, what if I play it out again? Kill the avatar because he's pissing me off. Right. What if I measure cruise speed? What if I max you out? Right. Maybe we can do cruise speed or something. Gotta wait for him to, like, stabilize so he's not using all of his engine power. Okay, see, he does actually decrease if he's using all of his engine power. What's his pack rat form? He's my transport. He transports materials from place to place. Right, so he is decreasing in power. Why are we decreasing in power? What is going on? Huh. Okay, apparently some of them do decrease in... Alright, fair enough. Well, you know what? Fair enough, then.
Yes?
Alright, what do we got here? Churchills, let's fight this madhouse. Let's start updating my strategic situation. Alright, but yeah, pack rats are my logistics craft. Very, very important that they are working effectively. The madhouse is flipped on its side. That's not good for it. Man, I paused to take a single drink, and in that time, the madhouse died. Rats eating the wires. Yeah, it's full of rats. GG.
Yes?
Nice try, madhouse.
On my way.
A whole drink.
On my
Yes.
way.
Yeah, it was like a sip or two of Pocari Sweat. I don't know what a Pocari is, but its sweat tastes good. A piercer.
On my way.
Okay. Where that? Oh, here. Right, okay. I might be able to save that with the Valiant? Maybe?
Listening. Receiving.
Bronze Bull and Riptide are there. I mean, if they ignore my Valiant, I am just going to go straight for the stupid cult thing and kill it. For the Execution's remains. Alright. Why do you keep drinking Yukari sweat? Pervert? No, it's Pocari. Also, I don't know. Hag sweat.
Listening. Moving out.
Right. What do we got here? Harvester, how you doing? 25. Alright.
Listening.
How's this pack rat here doing?
Listening.
You're doing it right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. This pack rat is going to follow the first one. Right, that's what he's gonna do.
Moving out.
There's gonna be 2 pack rats on the same route, but offset.
Moving out.
That way we get more frequent transport of goods.
Moving out.
Respect, still pervert though.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out.
That's good. Alright, and then I think we can just go right back to here, right?
Moving out.
No? Wait, what? Where's my start point? Why are you going that way? Did it lag or something and like delete a start point? Oh, hang on.
Moving out.
It must have lagged and deleted one. Hentai.
Moving out. Moving out.
Okay, I would very much appreciate it if the game would stop lagging every time I'm trying to send a fucking...
Moving out.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Piss off. Just trying to do a waypoint.
Moving out.
Oh my gosh.
Moving out.
And how you doing, Game Codes? Welcome. Also,
Moving out.
alright, I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're having a great time too. Hope you've been well. Alright, sorry, I'm a bit distracted right now. I'm trying my best to set up a...
Moving out.
Right, I'm pausing the game and I'm going to do it paused
Moving out.
because I keep getting lag spikes for some reason.
Moving out.
And I don't know what's causing it, but I think there's just a faction out there that's built like a million things and is just hiding them in a corner.
Moving out.
Alright, this one.
Moving out.
By the way, what are you called a pervert to? Oh, I've got a drink called a Pocari Sweat, and it's very easy to make jokes about that. Alright, 500 cigarettes.
Moving out.
Yes. What? It's a Japanese energy, not energy drink, ion drink. electrolyte drink thing.
Listening. Moving out.
All right. They're actually pretty good. Would recommend.
Moving out. Moving out.
Okay. So we got that guy now. Valiant's moving up there. Dart is coming in. This Dart is going to fucking die. So I'm actually going to move him over to there instead and he can capture that one while the Valiant goes for the kill.
Listening.
Right. It's got electrolytes. It does. It's what plants crave. It's made of a dead guy. His name is Dave. The fuck is an ion drink? It has extra salt. Yeah, it's just the, like, exercise, you know, kind of thing for, you know, if you're dehydrated, it rehydrates you quick. That kind of thing. Oh shit, they're going for my spy satellite? Oh, that's not good.
Listening.
Okay. Right.
Moving out.
Did not realize my spy satellite was that far forwards.
Listening.
Nothing I can do about that then.
Listening.
That's a dead spy satellite right there. Like Gatorade, yeah. It's like an ion cannon, but in drink form. It's like Gatorade, but with less sugar.
Listening.
Alright. Why is there a pack rat there? Oh, that's the one that I sent up manually, isn't it?
Listening.
I remember. Alright, I remember.
Receiving.
Okay, the pickets. You guys are supplied and repaired. It's time to send you up to here.
Now.
We've got a sinner up that way we need to kill. Iron Moor, they're still being repaired and rebuilt. This Dart here can be repaired as well.
Moving out.
Alright, so who's winning right now? We're winning against these guys. I'm kicking their ass, but on this top flank here, we're having trouble. We're winning on the ground war, but their air force is incredibly scary. These Callium squadrons keep taking out all of my support. We're also not really able to make any, like, headway here in the ocean, because they've just got so many things.
Receiving.
Flying fricks, yeah.
Listening.
Alright, anyway, it's time for the Spire to have fun. We got a scrap heap, we got a bunch of this shit, and we got that. This is gonna be a big fight. One Spire, a whole bunch of other bullshit. Let's go. They got 11k's worth of stuff. I don't even know how many things that is. That's a lot, though. Alright, we're gonna spawn Avatar just in case. You never know, might be helpful. So, we've got... Dredger, Delinquent, Dredger. That is a major, like, gathering force there. But very, very low power. Like, the Delinquent, I think, is the only thing with power. Aside from the fact that all those guys have missiles. Oh yeah, Delinquent's got 2 large missiles. Okay, he's a little scary. And then over here, we've got more Dredger. Dredger, and another Dredger. Okay. For some reason, they're just building only Dredgers right now. But then there's a scrap heap over this way. This one here is a problem. That guy's a threat. So, we should probably focus him down first. Where is he? There.
Engaging now.
Alright.
Engaging now.
So we're going to turn right towards him and go over there and take him out first. Because he's, again, the biggest threat by far. Are we going to take the odd hit or two there? Or a giant space station? What do we give a fuck? What do we care? Oh! Is that Borderwise with the raid? It is! Hello! Everyone from Borderwise stream, welcome! You don't get how this game works, game codes? What exactly do you not get? You build stuff and then you fight it. You return, you brought friends. Welcome back, John McFist. Are you doing a live-ul? Welcome. Hello, Borderwise. How did your stream go? What did you get up to? Were you looking at planes again? Or were you doing something else this time? Alright, welcome to, I'm sending in my space station against a very large number of Deep Water Guard equivalents. And they've only got one thing that's a threat, which is this scrap heap. The rest of this is actually mostly just gathering things. But this guy's actually a problem. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's just guns. Everywhere is guns. Streamer good, you rebuilt a few wooden buildings? Heck yeah. FTD is notorious for having less of a learning curve, more of a learning cliff on fire and covered in bears. Mm-hmm. It is very Dwarf Fortress on that, which is probably why I like it so much, actually. My advice to you is if you're trying to learn something, learn one thing at a time. Whoa, brain. Alright, if you're trying to learn how to play From the Depths, learn one thing at a time, right? Like, you got all these different tabs over here. Pick one of them. Don't get overwhelmed by all of them. Just be like, okay, this one says simple. How do I do these? You know? Just try to make these work. That is my advice. Alright. Following the missiles down to the scrap heap. I wonder if this one's gonna live long enough for the primary weapon to get used. Your advice is when in doubt, mess about, so your best stuff gets built by accident. Mm-hmm. And your dumbass is learning how to build an engine from scratch. Yeah, also, definitely use the presets. The presets are there for a reason. Put one down and tear it apart and see how it works. Easy, fastest way to learn anything. Just be like, you know, I want to build a fuel engine. What do we got? We got these ones. Okay, I'm just gonna put down, you know, Eco Mini, and then you just rip it apart and see what happens, what works, what makes it go. You doing Empress? Another FTD streamer, yay! Hell yeah! Yeah, so all of you guys who arrived with the raids, all you new arrivals, welcome, welcome. I will say go follow Borderwise if you haven't. Make sure you do that, or I'll be coming for you. And trust me, you do not want me living in your walls. But today we are doing... Oh, there's the primary weapon. Wait, I gotta see the impact. Oh, he's done. He's done. All right. So yeah, we're doing a custom campaign. This is the Dark Dystopia campaign. By Necro Pro, who you might see around in Twitch chats every now and then. It's a very, very fun campaign so far. Oh. Oh. Direct hit. Oh, and there's another one. Rest in peace, Scrap Heap. It broke. There's a really cool custom campaign you can play after called Barons of the North. You're totally unbiased. Is that your custom campaign? Yeah, I mean, I'm down to play more custom campaigns. There you go. Damn, that is a beautiful moment to capture. Beautiful. And that was the one threat that we were facing here. The rest of these here are all dredges, which are just gathering craft. So CCS, it's hard though. Fair enough. I mean, I can give it a go for sure. Let me make a list of like custom campaigns I want to do. Because there was also the other one that I've been recommended. Whatever it was that the crafts I was sent were coming from. Barons are short at least? Okay. Barons of the North. Alright, I'll write that down. There you go, now I got that written down. Plutono? That's the one. But I'm waiting for Plutono to come out, right? Plutono, at update, I guess. There you go. Right. Better to wait, probably. That's what I was recommended to do. Barons is done? I see. Alright, there's that Delinquent and his large missile. Maybe we should get the Delinquent next. These dredges are probably going to eat a bit of time, and he's going to get a few missiles on me. I don't know if I want to take those hits. Alright. How expensive is 60k resources? For an entire craft, like, cheap. Fairly cheap. For a single system, it depends on the system. Yeah, it depends on the context. Sans the default Netta campaign, it's very cheap. Alright, we're gonna go kill that delinquent.
Now.
That delinquent's gotta go. I can't be letting him survive. He's doing way too much damage. Alright. That's a 60k is nothing. Ash's 60k is something. Alright, let's get. We can leave a trail of destruction behind us as we go, at the very least. But I don't want to get shot down. Alright, because this is supposed to be my big clearing out the GSE harvesters from the map battle. You can see the dredges here just sort of trailing behind. If they kill each other with their own spinners, that would be very funny. You can make viable planes for 10k, but you can also just build a gun, build just a gun for 100k. 60k on Netto would be a starter craft to use early in the campaign. I mean, mid. I would say, like, super early in the campaign. You might even go down to, like, 30k or so. But yeah, 60k is, 60k is very much, like, a small thing that, like, at most would be... Oh, we killed him. At most would be, like, a support craft, right? Or, like, a transport. I mean, even then it's expensive for a transport, but... Your Netta starter craft is 63k. Mine is... Well, mine's the Picket, so cheaper than that. I think mine's under 10. Alright, do you have a Discord? You're on mobile so you can't see links or anything besides chat? Yes, I do. There is a link to Discord down below. You can do !Discord to get the link as well. In chat there. And Cynthia will send you the link. Alright. 60k for a transport would be a lot. I mean, if it's an armored transport with weapons... Alright, you do like a good Burt. Brr. Anyway. You know, forward duty or bias to Halo. Legit, most spaceships are built around railguns. Yeah, this thing here is a big old burst railgun. And it's gone. Goodbye, burst railgun. Yeah, it was nice knowing you. Right. But the thing is, it only really gets to use the burst rail against things that, you know, are big enough to survive its weapons for long enough. Church of Robot Girls, okay, you're based. Starting off on the right foot here. You're in the right stream. You even got my starting soon screen. There you go. I got Sin. She's a good girl. Alright. You're a 2B enjoyer? Fair enough. 2B's quality, for sure. Alright, anytime you try to show off anything in FTD, it blows up in your face. It's just typical, isn't it? It's perfect. Always perfect timing, too. But yeah, I guess we lost too much armor there. Alright. No range in FTD is during like 1,000 to 3,000 meters. Yeah, combat can happen outside of 3,000 meters, but like 3 to 4K is generally kind of like inconsistent. Within 1 kilometer, you're basically in melee range. Alright, we're taking a lot of damage here, actually. We've got like a pretty sizable scratch to that side there. Ooh, geez. Jets are all exposed. How many dredges remain? There's still that one. I think it's just the one. Okay, we've been doing more damage to them than they've been doing to us, that's for sure. These dredges have been dying en masse. Oh, never mind. There's still just a big group of them just chilling directly beneath me. What I wouldn't give to drop like a nuclear bomb right here. Ah, jeez. 3K Mossos where a lot of weapons start having problems. Yeah. It becomes harder to track a target at long range because weapons do not track acceleration. Also, you know, travel time of the projectile becomes quite long. Alright. How fast is the Sabo rod? You mean like just dropping a rod from space? Or firing it? There's a difference between firing and dropping something. If you drop something, it's going to move it like stationary. If you fire it, targeted a railgun or something. Oh yeah, railguns can easily get up to like even like 5 kilometers a second if you go all in on speed. But yeah, like 2,000 meters a second is very reasonable. And these dredgers are actually taking a surprising amount of punishment here, aren't they? I like that they keep like bumping into each other and ripping themselves apart because they've just got these big spinning blades on them. Where's my lasers at? What's the Spire even doing? You know you've got lasers, right? Use them. Come on. I gotta like manually do it? Remind you that you can do this? Or are they like, are my lasers dead for some reason? Don't you want more speed for penetration? I mean, for sure, yeah, but, I mean, first of all, more speed requires more power, right? So you need a bigger craft to have more speed, just to begin with. So that's like, you know, limitation number 1. Limitation number 2 is, you know, do you even need more speeds? Because at the end of the day, it's really more about the size of the projectile than the amount of speed you hit them with. Like, sure, speed helps, but... firing a bigger projectile more times is better than firing, you know, a bigger projectile faster. But yeah, like speed is definitely very, very helpful. Like you definitely want some, but there's like a balancing act between speed, rate of fire, and size of projectile, right? And you've got to pack all of that into the gun mechanics. So you have to sacrifice in some places. Yeah, it seems like the missiles are doing. I don't know what happened to my lasers. My lasers apparently died, and that's making this fight take way longer than it should be. But hey, we're making progress on these dredges here. Just 2 left now, I think. Oh no, and 1 over there. Okay. God damn, 3 left. Ah, they keep coming out of the woodwork. All right, where's my goddamn lasers? What happened to them? What happened to you? What happened to this guy? Hang on. Not connected. Oh, I see. We took damage to here. Okay. Speed increases shell damage and armor penetration, but AP above 72 doesn't do anything, and the increase the raw damage isn't worth the increased energy cost. Yeah. But my big gauge AP heat. Now you're truly interested, but you're booked for Factorio Space Exploration and Rampart? Well, hey, just add it to the list, right? You can get to it after your next Skyrim playthrough. Okay, having only missiles is making this take so goddamn long. This thing was not built to only have missiles. I can't believe they took out all of my lasers. 4 different lasers and they killed all of them. Completely separate lasers. How did they even manage that? Like, what the heck? Ramming speed? I'm not gonna ram them with a spaceship. Are you kidding? They're like tiny little dinky frickin' trucks. Did someone say Skyrim? Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Ah. I just drank tea and inhaled it. Also, apparently my missiles can't even hit this guy anymore. Alright, you know what? Oh, jeez. I will I think as soon as I kill this guy, I'm going to end this fight. As soon as he is dead. And the missile's radar, IR? I think they're radar. This guy's meant to kill big things, not little things. There we go. Right. End. Spire. Get away.
Moving out.
Now he's going to get blockaded there, isn't he?
Moving out. Moving out.
Maybe? No? We got away with it. Alright. Oh, that was just like weird
Listening.
fucking perspective shit going on. Right, okay, we did it. Phew.
Moving out.
I made it away. We can go get heals.
Moving out.
We can go get those lasers repaired, and then we can come back, right? So let's just go and land over here, I suppose. Okay. Gore, you need to roll. What? Oh, yeah, sorry, hang on. Of course, there you go. All done. Alright, imagine being the Greybeards, calling the new Dragonborn, and some Khajiit Hyphazos on Skooma rocks up to the front door and yells you off a cliff. It's funny you can enter Solitude a year later, and for the first time the guy still gets executed for his crimes. Alright, who's going on? Oh, we're getting attacked over here. Gosh darn it. My spy satellite died to the Calliums. There goes all my vision.
Moving out.
That's okay, this one's a priority rebuild, so we're gonna get that work back together. Alright. Map texture is messed up. Can fix that with some merge terrain, but FTD's map editor is cringe. Perhaps. Alright, where is the spy satellite? Oh, he's there. Hang on.
Moving out.
Dead blueprint with you. This dot is going to die if I leave him here, so let's pull him back.
Listening.
Alright, those Calliums are way too freaking fast.
Listening.
Mogged by early 2000s RTS map editors.
Receiving.
F, I suppose, then. Right, Valiant, let's fight that Piercer. I don't know what a Piercer is, but it's hopefully big. Nope, it's teeny tiny. Alright, it's going to get absolutely demolished then. What in the heck is that? Oh, okay. It's like a little phage. What is it doing? Does it have law? I wonder if this thing has law. Hang on. Time to become cheese. Oh, I see. It's a cheese. Okay. Highly evasive, I guess? Unfortunately, it doesn't have defense against hit scan, so get lasered, idiot. Clipped. Clipped by a shell. Absolutely demolished. Rest in peace, Pearson. Alright. There's a recent update to Breadboard, and there's an upcoming one that affects sales and some other stuff. Oh, game still develops? Yeah, the game still gets updates for sure.
Receiving.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna send the Valiant through that way and go kill that. Might as well, right?
Listening.
Okay, we have another dot, which I could send up here. Might as well. Start making progress north. How is my spy satellite doing? Let's get that repaired. Quickly, quickly. Alright,
Moving out.
back up we go. Full heights.
Listening.
Churchill's. Actually, I want the hovercraft for this. Hovercraft, you need to go kill that Callium Squadron, please.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, there we go. We have vision again. Let's put the spy satellite back to there. There we go.
Receiving.
Okay. Cool. For new CC, you got stuff it up with the map editor. They opened the file and edited the map manually for some tiles. I still have yet to experience the map editor. I need to...
Yes,
I want to do that at some point.
on my way.
Alright. Callium Squadron has successfully intercepted. That's okay, we can bring the hovercraft in and take him out. One in the breadboard are you guys talking about? The component testing breadboard? Like electronic component one? Yeah, so there's a breadboard you can place on your craft that lets you do like some sort of custom, like some little custom programming. Very self-a-pain. The FTD map editor is bad. Yeah. I mean, I need to make a bunch of craft for my campaign first. Which means I need to figure out how to make, like, micro walkers. I want to build walkers that are, like, actually teeny tiny. Who the fuck shot in the snow? Probably Rudolph. Or maybe a Jolteon. The dog did it. Use breadboard because it's easier than getting the AI to do what you want. Mm-hmm. Apparently they've already killed my lasers, which is not cool. What the fuck? How'd they do that? They somehow connect an EMP with that? I thought EMP shielded this. Maybe I got unlucky. Maybe I forgot one tile. Owsies. I'm getting fucking hammered here, so... see ya. Alright. Well, Calliums are still brutal as fuck. Alright. Sure. Don't need to learn bread to play the game, but also you do all the things you otherwise couldn't. Mm-hmm. Alright. Bread has got much nicer to use the recent UI update. It really has, yeah. Although I would appreciate it if it wouldn't... like, if they would fix the bug. There's a bug with it right now. About, where if you copy-paste the component, and then, like, don't move it, you just copy-paste it and leave it there, it doesn't save the location, and it just goes back to its default location the next time you load the craft. So you can, like, if you copy-paste the whole section, it can get, like, really fucked up. So you gotta make sure to, like, be careful about copy-pasting right now. That's a bug I wish they would fix. But hopefully that'll be a quick one. Anyway, EMP doesn't care about connection rules. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't require connection points to jump as long as the blocks are recent. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I EMP shielded it correctly. Because I remember testing it by hitting it with some EMP. It's not perfect. That one doesn't have perfect EMP shielding, but I was pretty sure that... Stop killing my fucking satellite, you dick cock! Right, hang on. Fucking asshole. Right, hovercraft, get over there. This dot, I guess, can just, like, go there. Why not? Right. Valiant is still going directly for that. Ramshackle, you are chillin'. These two Swifts, you guys can move out, go kill that, I guess? Alright. It's like you playing BTN, little planes endlessly chasing your recon satellites. It's so annoying. Especially considering that one's not even in their territory, that one's in mine. Soul Sun can go. Right. These two can be merged together as a single fleet. Right. What do we got going on here? Do I need to change this at all, or is this good? We are gathering faster than it is replenishing. Perfect. Okay. I probably don't even need this gather hut here, actually. Maybe I'll get rid of that. Well, you know what? Let's just dead blueprint it first. See if that still allows us to keep up. Yeah. Donkey can handle that solo. Okay. Cool. Alright, get rid of that blueprint. Okie dokie. You forgot what this did? Oh no. You've summoned her. Alright, ADW looks in the background now, which means we can't possibly lose. Alright, I'm gonna send the spies straight down this way. I'm gonna kill this ramshackle on the way, actually. Well, no, they're going for that. You want to kill the stalker. What is a stalker? Used by the most aggressive and destructive bandits and raiders, the stalker is designed to hook into a target and smash it apart with its rams. Even if the enemy dared to try to ram it back, the spiked sides make it more dangerous than is worth trying. Ah, I see a melee. Right. Also, BTN is, as far as you know, the only CC with a voiced wife. Oh, okay.
Yes?
Voiced waifu.
On my way.
Alright, Dot, can you come down here and start capping this one? We're going to try and take that node there.
Receiving.
Pickets are still heading up real slow. Iron Moor is still being built very slowly. Oh. Did I get in range to save it? No, I did not. Rest in peace, my spy satellite. Again.
Moving out. Moving out.
Yeah, these Calliums are so fast, 135 meters a second, that there's genuinely nothing I can do to stop them. Like, if they're going for something, I have to just hope that I can get there in the blockade time.
Yes,
I know if I'm lucky...
yes, on my way.
There we go. Right, we got him.
Listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's no way it lives this. Absolutely zero chance. Bring in the hovercraft. Right. The Calliums have done a very good job of being one of the most annoying things to deal with. Gotta hand it to them. Alright. Hit him with a pierce laser, they'll die fast. Well, this is the thing, right, is that my hovercraft had lasers on it and it got fucked up. This thing's basically designed to be an anti-air squad, anti-air platform. What was the best way to make Gore cringe again? Talk about Reddit. Only laser or pierce laser specifically? I think just anything with decent Q on it. Alright. The only pierce lasers I have are on my Lancer, though. What's wrong with Reddit? Yeah, Redditors. I was, however, mostly making a joke. What makes me cringe? Depends on the cringe, really. Secondhand embarrassment cringe? Or like, oof, ouch cringe. Because if you want to make me leave the room, you just got to bring up, like, fingernail-related injuries. I think these guys just have so much EMP damage that overwhelming the EMP defenses. Maybe that's what it is. Let's take a gander real quick. What are we looking at in here? I mean, the laser's still intact, so the shielding worked that time. Yeah, alright. So I don't really know how I lost the You know what? Maybe they hit the rangefinder or something. They might have hit it, like, directly above. If you hit it directly above, I think it can get channeled into this. There are, like, weak points in the EMP shielding. It's rare, but it can happen. Also, they're still, you know, going. These motherfuckers. Alright. You've seen over moderate groups. Heck, you saw someone's post be removed on r/Factorio oh no for not being related to the game. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, the Reddit mods don't have a great reputation for a reason. If you're willing to cringe, you had 60 message requests on Discord, and most of them were random dudes looking for GF. Oh no. All the random message requests I get are from people that, like, they don't, like, actually say anything. They just send me a message request from some random Discord that I'm in. I'm like, that's it. That's all I get. I'm like, I don't know who you are. You haven't told me anything. So I know nothing about you. Why would I accept this message? Now you consume Reddit through a select few curated YouTubers podcasters that pick interesting memes or stories. I don't really remember the last time I've seriously used Reddit. I know, like, once or twice. Oh, I didn't want to jump down there. Okay, I guess I'm here now. Once or twice I've used it for, like, you know, getting help with tech issues or something like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna live inside the bottom now. That's where I am. Have we killed any yet? Okay, we got one. One Callium is down. That's huge. 2 Calliums are down. That's huge. Oh, I guess that's the Rough Riders. There you go. What F61? Beam. That's my moderator. Harassing chat members. For a joke. Tried to scare a few new chatters. Yeah, the fun. I like how that's like the go-to thing that my chat does is immediately try to scare off any new chat members. Every time it's just stranger danger. Someone comes in a chat. Who's this? Get him out of here.
Listening.
All right, we did it. We fought the Calliums off, and it only took the entirety of my ground attack force.
Receiving.
Goddamn.
Yes, on my way.
All right, so we're gonna chill by this scrap over here and get the hovercraft repaired, and then maybe we can go in from there. All right. A good new chatter is a gone chatter. Just copied Nevins. You have a folder with tons of random DMs from random guys. They're so funny. Gosh, I
Listening.
could not imagine having to deal with that.
Listening.
Though I tend to ignore everyone to begin with, so.
Yes.
Alright, Dot and Ramshackle. Yep, that's fine. Swifts, you guys need to kill, please, thank you. Alright. Chappelle, right. Okie doke. Time for us to murder a Ramshackle. This poor guy, once again, just, you know, enjoying his free time, and now he's gone. Completely gone. Nothing left of him. Alright. Battle over and pull out of play so we don't take that fire damage. There we go. Right. Selling a graphics card a while back, and this dude messaged you asking if you could buy it. And then it turned into something about feminazis and women living on recruit difficulty.
Moving out. Moving out.
See, that's your problem. You engaged in conversation with a gamer. Just send you a DM looking for a girlfriend. Not sure that'd be fruitful, though. But at least you wouldn't feel so left out. Yeah, go on, then. Pull my leg, why don't you?
Listening.
Right. Dot, I need to send
Moving
to
out. Moving
here.
out.
Right.
Moving out.
Okay.
Yes.
Churchill time. Let's kill the scavengers. Gosh, I don't know how these guys are managing to produce so many craft. I mean, I get that they're cheap and all, but after killing all of those ramshackles and stuff earlier, you'd think that they would be out of juice at this point. Alright. Genuinely, dude thought this was attractive enough that he also asked you out. Not sure what the thought process was. Oh, the scavenger just died. Oh, he just built a 0% scavenger and sent it in. That's what he did. Okay, sure. Great job, AI. Alright.
Yes. On my way.
Also, the answer is probably,
Listening. Listening. Listening.
spend too much time on 4chan from the sounds of it.
Yes.
Alright, so that stalker is gonna come try and intercept us, which is
On my way.
fine by me. He can intercept my my Churchills if he wishes. Alright, got another madhouse up that way.
Listening.
Got a dot here. These pickets are moving in. Got a lot of materials just lying around. Still working on that iron ore. Not sure why that's not built yet. Just lack of construction speed, really. Alright, we're gonna double check all of this. How's this going? 95, 96. Yeah, now we've got 2 pack rats. It should make it take much longer for any of these to fill up on their own.
Listening.
Alright. Got
Moving
these
out.
2 swifts ready to go.
Listening.
This dot ready to go. Got the harvester ready to go again. That's nice.
Listening.
I'm actually just gonna send what's left of this pack rat over to the main force and resupply them. Alright. If you've seen the interrogation video on YouTube, the meaning of Lamau. Oh, I remember that. It's the hacker, isn't he? Who is this Lumfao? A Chinese hacker. So it's Lamau and Lumfao and they're brothers. So funny. Alright, it's time to kill this with one Valiant. The Haunted Smithery. Okay, oh lord, he big. Apparently. Should I be fighting this with just one Valiant? I don't know, but I'm gonna try him. Alright. Should go to sleep. You read this is irrigation video. Gotta make sure you know how to irrigate things properly. Alright, what do we got here? Minea hot points. We've already established these guys are pretty strong, but also go down pretty easily, especially do a shot to this lower section here. Put a shot straight through that, and you can break the base, or right below that you can get the AI out. So we'll see how that goes. But now we've got the Haunted Smithery. This is a new one. What do we got here? We've got a big gantry. There's a brass bullet embedded in it. That might not end well for it. Hey, Golf, I posted an arse pic in your Discord. Oh, shit. Wood. So what we got here? We got big guns, we got missiles, we got a fancy little upper section here, some glass protecting the ammo. Little walkway with some batteries or something. Okay. What is this? Is this just two giant piss-off missiles? Oh. Is this two giant piss-off missiles? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not so sure my lambs can handle that one. And then there's a menace over here. This is the assistants from GSE that's arrived to help out. One of their harder craft. And then the sinner from the Cult of Flame and Steel. Two flamethrowers very fast, I think. Looks like a melee. Swindler from GSE as well up here. Don't know how long that's been here, but it's been here for a while. Okay, so they got pretty solid forces, and the Bolt. Which was, yeah, that teeny tiny little helicopter right next to the kiln. Okay, well, good luck, Valiant. Don't lose. Alright, we've got the Avatar on board. Alright. In his little secure chambers. Alright, we do have the torpedoes. They can make use of torps. There comes the first massive missile. We blew it up. Good. Okay, large missile did impact. No real damage? Question mark? Maybe we damaged it enough that it didn't do anything real. Okay. Oh, we've killed something. 1 minute hard point is down. Okay, I'll take it. I don't think we killed that one intentionally. I think that was an accident. Because it seems like the guns are aimed directly at the Haunted Smithery. Is that an animated gantry crane? Oh, it's the repair tentacles as well. Yeah, he got pistons. That's beautiful. Alright, yeah, the brass bullet is having some trouble. Maybe we're aiming at the brass bullet, not the thing. Okay. Yeah, that's him being stuck inside there was not good for him. Valence at 99. I am very worried about those large missiles, those huge missiles. If they impact, we're going to be taking some nasty damage, and my lambs are already very stressed. Another AI dead. 2 more AIs dead. Brass bullet is down, and so is the Sinner. God bless EMP torpedoes. The Swindler is causing minor trouble. Not really a big deal because it's getting spawn camped by my closing weapon system then. So if it is dropping any bombs on me, they're going to be taking a lot of damage right off the bat. God bless 40mm autocannons, yeah. Like we have the Cherenkov to thank for the configuration of the Valiant's torpedoes. Large torps, high explosive, with a single EMP warhead. Just for a quick little EMP check. To see if you've properly shielded your butt. And they're actually surprisingly dangerous. They've only got to kill like 1 or 2 things with the EMP, and it's worth it. Ooh, the Swindler died. Don't even know what happened to him. Did he die from the laser, or was that from the closing weapon? Did the closing weapon system kill him? What are the large ones? 100 plus? Large EMP warhead does about 11,000 damage for one single module. Alright. Cannons on deck. Oh, you mean the price of these? I don't know what the price is. But they're about yay big. It's these ones. 7x7 APS 5 meter 400mm 2-barrel cannon. This one. So these guys are 20k each. Advanced cannons are pretty cheap, actually. Surprisingly so. Oh, the brass bullet managed to get out. We've lost the main turret there. Oh, you mean the caliber? Sorry. Yeah, 400mm cannon shells. Big gun. Sorry, I was misinterpreting repeatedly what you were asking there. This is not good. We've lost our steam engine. We've lost armor protecting the lambs. So now we are taking huge amounts of damage to the internals. Which is not great. They're going to completely hollow out the lambs and all the batteries there, and that's going to be big damage. All right, but we're not on fire yet, so you know something's going for us at least. If the Valiant is smart, it would switch to its other side armor. Big gun, well, not 800 big, but halfway there. Oh, we lost something at the front there. Oh, that's just the main cannon. Still a torps, a couple of them. All right, going for that brass. Sure. 2 more torps coming in. Right. We just killed the bolt. Fantastic. Front cannon is dead. We've only got the 2 rear cannons now. Yeah, you can't get to 800mm with advanced cannons. They cap out at 500. You have to go cram if you want to go that big. And cram goes up to 2,000. And 800 isn't 2,000 exactly. Welcome back, Empress. Welcome to... The fight's gone pretty well, but is now going not so well. The brass bullet managed to get itself free. Send me the BOTM workshop link if you want to check it out. Sure. Alright, we have switched to fresh armor, which gives us a chance to heal. Then we only really have avatar healing, so this isn't... lambs aren't coming back up, that's for sure. Right, did we kill... Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Did we kill the missiles? That's the big question. Did I... Stop! Stop clipping to that. Alright. I don't believe we did. That still looks very much like those large missiles are still there, doesn't it? All this huge... The large missiles there, huge missiles. Okay, Manair hardpoint is AI dead. Good. Always like to stop and think that a 2,000mm cannon is a gun you could literally live inside like a frickin' house. Yeah. Alright, yeah, the brass bullet here is... I'm not really sure... Oh, this guy's a missile craft, I see. Right. I mean, as long as the Valiant still has functional weapons and isn't like burning out of the smokestack there, like I don't really mind if it just chills and shoots things. Like, sure, we're taking expensive damage right now, but at the same time, I've still got 2 functional guns, I've still got torpedoes. It's sinking a little bit, but it has taken on a lot of water. Also, the back of the Valiant does just naturally go underwater when it turns. Alright. He's angling his armor well. Not that I think he's intentionally doing that, but, you know. 2,000mm gun is more like a prison cell in a house. You could put a guy in a barrel in it. You guy is basically a sub. Again, it's taken a lot of water. We've got holes. We've got a breach at the front, breach. So this compartment's breached, this compartment's breached, this compartment's breached, this compartment's breached. Breach there. That's actually on the gap between 2 compartments. So that's 2 breaches for that hole right there. This is a breach. There's another breach over here. There's another breach. That's 2 breaches right there. 2 compartments breached. Like, I'm pretty sure we're about, like, 90% breached on compartments. So, the fact that we're still floating is a goddamn miracle to begin with. Is an aircraft carrier possible in this game? Absolutely it is, yes. There are many aircraft carriers in the game already, just by default. For example, the Tortuga from the Deepwater Guard is an aircraft carrier. The Barracuda is an airborne aircraft carrier. The Twin Guard have one. I forget what it's called. Contentment, maybe? SS have the Anularis. I think the Ascension or Achievement, one of those 2 from GT is an airborne aircraft carrier. I know there's one in the Scarlet Dawn that has a bunch of fragments too. As an aircraft carrier. SS also has the Whale Shark, which also uses your PC directly with how laggy it is. I don't think I've seen that one, actually. Alright, so we're 86% on the Valiant. The Haunted Smithery is at 70. The Brass Bullet is still alive. Right. Currently working on a submersible battleship. You swear it's intentional. I remember my first real ship, the Barracuda, was that one spent more time underwater than above it. Alright, the Smithery is still intact and still being a right pain in the butt. Alright. Are we spinning intentionally or what? My guy Valiant, why you spin? He is spinning intentionally. He's got the jets on. Working on something called the Transcendentia. 4.6k decos later, and it's finally done. Hell yeah. I've been getting into using way more decos recently. It's nice to make craft look way better. Although I still like to try and work within vanilla restrictions where I can. It's part of the look of the game, you know? Alright, I don't know how we're gonna kill that Brass Bullet, honestly. That thing is, kicking my ass right now. Alright. The Haunted Smithery doesn't really seem to be able to do much anymore. I think I've disabled most of its systems. Yeah, like it's mostly harmless at this point. I think all of its ammo is gone is a big reason why it can't do anything. I blew up its ammo stores up here. Right. And then, yeah, the Brass Bullet is the real threat right now. But the Valiant is too busy focusing down this random thing. Hydrate. You got it. Oh, I'm out of water in that one. Alright, at least we still got the tops. I don't know how I haven't been just, like, killed yet, though. Alright, yeah, these torps here are going to be our saving grace. Alright. Consider some DPs, some BPs with some real deco abuse if you want to see. I think I'm good. Alright, I know exactly how easy it is to abuse decos. Alright. I'm hoping at least those torps do some good damage. Although he might have torpedo interceptors that are stopping them from hitting. I know he's got his own torps. Where's mine at? Am mine gone already? Does he have long-range torpedo interceptors or something? I've got torp interceptors. Not enough to handle that many torps, though, I don't think. There's my next torp wave. Next torpedo interceptors. One is gonna hit. Maybe? Yeah, he's breaking my torps. I think. Yeah, he's got interceptors. He's got a lot of interceptors. Fucking hell. Alright. Jesus, man. You got enough interceptors? Fuck. Okay. Don't mean they're abusing decos to break the game. There's just very high deco count. Yeah, no, that's, I get it. That is what I, too, also meant. I know exactly how easy it is to just be like, oh, this block doesn't shape exactly how I care to shape it right now. Whatever, deco time. Decoping a perfect circle using 60 million cubes. What do I mean by small walkers? So you can build walkers if you wanted, if you're interested in figuring out how all that works. You can actually build craft that move by walking on legs. And ouch. I wanted to try and build some very, very small ones. So mechs. Yeah, basically mechs. Mimics aren't bad. You can just use Mimic Tube Mesh. I mean, for sure. You can also use Pole. But, if someone were to, for example, deco a circle using a billion cubes... Hell is actually kitchen tiles? Oh, yeah, I could imagine. Yeah, because you're gonna have to use, like, 4 minimum. If you want to do, like, a large tile, it's, like, 4 minimum, isn't it? Also, hell yeah, we killed the smithery. Poggers. Alright, now is just the brass bullet. These two rear guns not dying actually just saved us in this fight. These two rear guns did all the work. If you're interested in causing yourself pain, you can make walkers. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to make some, like, really tiny ones. I want to make walkers that are, like, literally spin block for hip, and then, like, directly below that is spin block for knee. Like, that kind of tiny. That's what I'm thinking for, like, teeny tiny. The problem is that we don't have, like, a simple plasma equivalent. I'd really like a simple plasma. Because I want to make the Peewee from Total Annihilation. But the Peewee is a micro walker. And it has plasma. And it fires that plasma at a rate of fire of, like... I don't even know what it is. It's like, it's ridiculously fast. It's like 200 rounds per second or something like that. Which is basically impossible to get with plasma in this game. Unless you, like, go incredibly big. And I don't really have any other equivalent for fast plasma-like projectiles that go that quickly. Man, how did these guys lose? They disabled the Valiant, killed its defense systems, no lambs... Killed 2 of its front turrets, destroyed 1 side of its torpedoes, took out its laser, right? And, like, still lost. Still lost. How did they manage that? I mean, it's possible that the brass bullet still wins, but it's at less health now. As a mecha fan, you'd love to build walkers at some point. Yeah. Yeah, there are 1.4k decos worth of kitchen tiles. 51 decos a block. That's a lot. Yeah, I imagine that it would take a lot. I was just thinking, like, at minimum, you're gonna need, what, like, 16 decos? Just to get, like, a fairly large tile kitchen floor. Anyway, not a mech, it doesn't work, but example of wild stuff you can do. Someone made the Enterprise. Well, there you go. Yeah, you can do like a whole like giant animated anime girl to shoot things if you want. Oh no, it requires the anime DLC. And you own it? What the fuck? Since when? Game Codes bought it forever ago. Forgot he had it. Alright, does this still have its interceptors, I wonder? Yep. Yes, it does. God damn. Did you buy a bundle? You might have done. Everyone loves the Anime Gold DLC. Who doesn't love a good old Weeb DLC? Probably was on sale, probably. Alright. Still waiting for this guy to hurry up and die already. The weebness is coming from inside the house. Indeed. Oh, these are missile interceptors that it's launching at my torpedoes. Okay. Fair enough. Come on, you bastard. He's down to 76. You know, I'm impressed that the brass bullet that was, like, stuck inside of the, inside of this thing is the last guy alive. He was literally a sitting duck and upside down for a while. Okay, look, here's the thing about anime women. You always need more. No such thing as too many anime women. It's true. You're right. I need more fox/wolf girls, not elves, FFS. Give me more robot girl, please. Give me more Drossel von Flugel. Give me more Meteorot. Alright, how much suffering do you think BOTN is going to unleash on the stream? Probably a lot. A substantial amount. If it's a harder campaign, it's definitely going to clown on a lot of my earlier designs. And a lot of my non-specialized designs, too. Like every hentai fantasy game you see peek inside elves and humans and maybe demons, that's it. Oh, rest in peace them. Yep. Never hitting the brass bullet with that. How is he doing? We've ripped a hole all the way through him. It's hard, it's also land only. I see. Is it like volume limit? It's also built so you have to undercost almost every fight. Ah, I see him. Alright, why are we not able to hit him in the back? Can't produce enough mats to match the AI. I see him. Sounds like Iron Maw territory to me. The Valiant's pretty good at undercosting, but it's 500k to build in the first place, so... Right, can you stop aiming at, like, the front bit that's broken? Alright. Not the cram only. Let's please not unleash that upon Goliath yet. Let him beat it normally first. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just... Oh, there he goes. Okay, you know what? Never mind, Valiant. You were cooking. I gotta hand it to you. I didn't see the vision, but you cut the boy in half. Well done. Well, there you go. They fought valiantly, but you were more valianter. Yes. And that is actually why it's called the Valiant. Oh, with the destruction of the Haunted Smithery, the Crown Prince of the Night Haunt sends out to meet you in combat, seeking vengeance for the souls you put to an early grave. Uh-oh. Prince's Blade. Oh, boy. Prince's Blade, Hydra and Harrow, Creeper, a Salva, and a Nicolum. Well, that's a problem, because the Valiant is fucked right now and definitely can't win that fight. Come home. Right. I should be able to outspeed that. I don't know, though. Okay, finally, if you built a cram cannon while listening to this stream. I tried to build mortar. I wanted to build mortars, but they don't work right now, and that makes me incredibly sad, because I really want to build a mortar ship. Alright, we're gonna run, but first of all, chat, I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm back. Alright. Anyways, Game Codes, go to sleep. Alright, take it, Game Codes. I'm probably gonna lurk though. Good night. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Right, monsters are very gimmicky, honestly. Number of craft they work against. Well, against you could count on the fingers or on the fingers of 1 foot. Alright. I know cram players are coming for me. What am I gonna do? I don't know. Move it more than 20 meters a second, I suppose. Alright, you need to get out of here. Thing about this Valiant is its top speed is currently 17 meters a second, which is a bit slower than the Prince's Blade, although the Prince's Blade has decided to turn around and go somewhere else. Okay. If I can make it back to here, we can get repairs. Alright. Yes, wiggly evasion time. Wiggle, wiggle. Alright, I didn't want this fight. There's a Lich coming in. There's a Titan Uranus coming in. Valiant is not in a great spot. Okay, that's fine though. We'll just fight this Stalker and we'll pretend that that problem doesn't exist. Alright. Okay. If you still auto detect 1, mortars are crazy. If you don't, they just miss even with all the detection in the world. What's this Stalker? Whoa. Have I seen this guy before? I don't think I've seen this guy before. What are you? This is cool. You can land, actual land sailboat. Okay. Design a hook into a target and smash it apart with its rams. I see. Alright, sure. Let's see what it can do, if anything. Oh, it's got the... It's already grabbed this Churchill. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Whoops. He can't seem to quite grab me. He's trying to winch me in, but he himself is moving too quick. Keeps bringing me past him. That's where it'd be nice to have a harvester. I could just rip him apart in melee. Is he? I see he's got this Churchill, but he's trying to ram the other one. Okay, he gets away with that one. Owie. Oh, where'd those missiles come from? Hello? Weapon controller? Is it dead? Uh-oh. Okay. Guess I gotta manually do it. Get blasted. Ow. I don't know if this is where his important bits are, but he's gotta have something there, right? He got missiles. Oh, he has. I found his ammo. Well, that certainly got him. Evasion so strong it's sometimes disheartening. A built ship with good armor layout, relatively optimized weapons. On paper, it's genuinely well built, and you let it fight an older airship design of a similar cost. And that simple up and down motion just throws off the aim by so much. That's why you gotta, like, custom code your own, like, aiming algorithm. Just copy-paste that onto every ship. Well, he's killed all of my weapon systems, so I guess I'm going to just, start shooting. What are you doing? Charging into melee is not the play, my dude. I don't know where his AI is, but... Alright, just put hit scan weapons on everything? Yeah, so you suggest hit scan weapons and railguns for ships every time, and you don't follow your own advice? I'm gonna see if I can't get my hands on a better angle here. Maybe try and scoot around the back. He's got to have an AI core in there somewhere, right? A mainframe. Most of what you make is evasive frontsiders. That's just so good. Evasive frontsiders are probably one of the thing that I build to counter the most. Because fuck GT. That entire faction can bite me. A great aesthetic wasted on such a boring design of just brick with gun. Alright.
Yes?
There we go.
On my way. On my way.
You know what? I'm gonna get some structure going on here. The anchor bolt that you posted just goes servers an evasive frontside, which is unusual for you. Gather a hut.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, hang on. I need to put this somewhere useful. Where exactly is that? You within range? Play? You are not within range. Pull. Scrap. Dead blueprint. Alright, and then... It's hard to tell with these things. Is that inside? No, there's no way that's inside, right? Oh, hang on, I'm gonna go to this view. That's the one. Right, there we go. Now we build. Okay. Alright, how you doing, Necro? Boo. Boo to you two. How you doing? You can't make brick, you can only make canoe. Good old canoe. Alright, the Valiant is about to get turbo fucked. Better tighten his anus, because boy, that's a lot of shit coming our way. Is there any way I can help him?
Listening.
Swifts.
Moving
I can send him air support.
Moving out.
Are they gonna get there in time? Probably not, but I can try it. Anyway, also, the Artie said the Transcendentia was easy med, so you split the difference and went med for it? I see. And through Netta Designs, try and find good broadsiding thrustercraft, and there's so few of them. GT and SD are just oops all frontsiders. Alright. Have an evasive frontsider craft, but you don't want to make just one vehicle type. You like a synergy of different vehicles performing different roles in a fleet. I also enjoy this. Which is why I really like the combo of the Churchill and the Rough Rider. It's one of my favorite combos that I've made. Alright, how are we doing here? Gatherer Hut is finished. Okay, cool. Which means you can start resupplying here. 120 a second, though, is very big. So we're going to start working on more of that. I want probably a tier 3 Gatherer Drill.
Listening. Moving out.
Right. Let's get that built right there. And I might need a second one, honestly.
Moving out. Listening.
Right, and then these guys here can be merged into a fleet, and that should be fine. We'll get a return on investment on that pretty quickly, although I'm going to need to kill this guy and this guy as quickly as possible before they get here, so I still have materials to use when we're fighting them. It's just 2 dredges, not a big deal. Right. Okay. Problem is Sandblaster abuse. You make too many Sandblasters. I have never been able to make Sandblaster work well. Alright. How is the NHHQs as a fight? We've done... I killed the Haunted one. And, yeah, so hang on. The Fortress Dark Heart. The Fortress itself was pretty easy. Goodbye, Dredger. The Verstra King did a great job of tanking damage. The laser tank took out a couple of my aircraft, which was pretty good. Overall, though, I brought way too much firepower and they didn't stand a chance. But they had a good mix of stuff, and, you know, I gotta hand it to them. They held well, considering. Then the other headquarters, the one I just killed in the water, where the prince spawned from. That fight, I soloed with a Valiant. Sabo Fin, it's like crack. Yeah, I mean, I built one once on the Horizon, and it didn't work so well. Which in hindsight is probably just because it didn't have enough rate of fire or whatever. I don't know. It just ends up being that, like, in my experience, it just ends up being a huge waste of materials because it does, like, no damage compared to a bigger gun that fires more slowly. Get wrecked, Dredger. Alright, these guys have just been spamming dredges at me for the last little while. I don't really know what's up with it. I think they're really desperately trying to retake the zones that I killed everyone on, so they're just, like, spamming gatherers and things at me. Alright.
Yes? Yes?
Cool. So let's send the Churchills back to here.
On my way. On my way.
Listening.
Alright. Now here's the problem. These Gatherer Drills are way too big. So we're going to dead blueprint one of these. Absolutely, for sure.
Listening.
I just don't have the materials to do that. Not right now. I might not even have the materials for this guy, to be honest. He's what, 25k? Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. So the Spire, how you doing, buddy? You're at 50k and resupplying. Okay. You keep coming back to Sabo Frag and AP Heat. Works well enough against most things. Yeah.
Listening.
For me,
Listening.
AP Frag
Moving
is
out.
pretty nice.
Listening.
But Hesh. Hesh is one that I always come back to. I like Hesh.
Moving out.
Right. So got the Pickets up there and a Sinner. We're gonna fight that. Alright. Although I will say, I experimented with a new one on my, I experimented with a new shell on my oil rig. I built Pure Frag timed. Timed Pure Frag. And the intention is to explode it, like, right in front of the target. So I've set the timer to have a modifier of, like, -1 second, or -0.1 seconds or something. So it explodes before the target and just sends frags into them. Which I intended for anti-air purposes. I don't know how well that's going to work, but, you know, it was an experiment, so... Alright. Whoa, careful there. Careful there, little guy. Chill out now. Alright, everyone has that guilty shell. Yeah. Makes it the Sabo head means it would get through the armor, where it wouldn't with the AP head. The damage reduction is okay. Don't do small Sabo payload though, that's just bad. I feel like I would rather just do like AP and then sacrifice one of the payload pieces for a solid head or something though, if I wanted more kinetic damage to get through. I don't think I would switch to Sabo. I don't know, maybe it's better in certain circumstances. Ow. You like AP EMP even though it's arguably not very good. But that sounds fun though. Also, this Sinner was surprisingly not that great against my pickets. I was expecting more. Mr. Sinner. For a flamethrower craft, it's really kind of slow, isn't it? Seba has a lot better against steep angles like Wedge Armor. I guess. It's great fun. Poke in the brain, fry brain. The lobotomizer. Which is actually a weapon that I built forever ago that I still need to rebuild, like, with competence. The lobotomizer was the weapon on the Barracuda where you drive at the target very quickly, hit them with a drill, burrow your way into them, pull back out, and then fire a cramshell into the hole.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
That was the lobotomizer.
Listening. Receiving.
I need to go back to that one day.
Yes?
Alright, these Churchills have basically no mats left. Okay, Dart and a Lich. Ugh. Okay, managed to get the stuff to leave off the Valiant, which is nice. We're at 86% again. Got the air support too. We can fight this Lich, I'm sure. Alright, how have the TBE been a fight? The Cult of Flame and Steel? Those are the only other ones that I'm in a fight against right now. Alright. Fucking Avatar, get out of here. CFS, yeah, they've been alright. They haven't really been that active. It doesn't help that, like, they're also nowhere near me. No, we still don't have engines. Used to have a different name? Ah, fair enough. But, yeah, for the most part, it's, they've been alright. They cost me a lot of resources when they blew up one of my oil rigs with a few ghasts. One thing I've noticed is the AI doesn't seem to be able to build new gatherers. I don't know, the GSC are having no problem building only gatherers right now. Oh no, am I blind? Almost blind. But yeah, they can't rebuild structures, I don't think. There goes my vision. Oh well. CFS has been at peace for hours in your playthrough. Most of the resource zones just sitting idle. Yeah, there's a few resource zones in this one that aren't being harvested by the AI. There goes the Lich. Down he falls. Vecna being reduced to just a finger and an eye. Colorized. Alright, the two Swifts are still alive as well somewhere. Although they are. Alright. But yeah, no, like, they leave resource zones, like, completely untapped. I can show you in a sec after we kill this Lich. There are certain ones they just don't like to harvest for some reason. The AI is dumb. Central resource zones start unclaimed, that's why. Well, I mean, even after they claim them, they don't, like, build a gatherer on it. Goodbye, Lich. Alright. Example is this one. Nighthorn Graveyard. I didn't blow that up. That's just been empty this whole time. Same with this one and this one. These three here were just empty when I found them. I don't know if that's intentional. This one here as well, actually. That one might have been destroyed during a fight, though. But, alright, Churchill and Swindler. Gathering Hut and Swindler. Of course. Right. How are we doing here? If I leave that longer, do I get to maybe finish my Gatherer Hut first before I start the fight? Perhaps? Yeah, I didn't have enough to build it. Oil Donkey is 12k. How is the Gatherer Hut also 12k? Oh, no, it's 2k, sorry. This is 12k. Needs the frickin' space. So I can actually read it. I really don't like that they put the cost, like, immediately after it, so you have to put a space. There's no space in that. Right. Donkey. Right. Donkey, go here.
Moving out. Moving out.
Start repair. This one here, scrap to blueprint. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Right. Add that guy to the fleet. Right, and hopefully they can build that before the Swindlers attack.
Yes.
Right, we've got some material.
Yes.
Alright. There you go. Okay.
Listening.
And now we need to get the fuck out of here.
Listening. Moving out. Moving out.
Leaving the Dart behind.
Receiving.
Alright, the Valiant still needs to return for repairs, because boy is he injured.
Moving out.
Right, and they've got a whole fleet up there. Titan Uranus, Prince's Blade, yeah. This one... Scary fleet. They're moving to intercept. Not sure what... I think they're intercepting my Valiant up this way. Which is not great, because I don't have a lot of material for him.
Listening.
Alright. What do we got here? Harvester, Pack Rat, Spy Satellite. Okay,
Listening.
cool. Let's get the Spy Satellite up that way. The Pack Rat's incoming with more materials for us.
Receiving.
Plus we have this Gatherer Drill here. We can actually build nets in now. Which is going to be fantastic. Get in.
Yes. On my
Get
way.
in.
Listening.
Right. And then again, we're still struggling with the darts being able to Metallicum Squadron there. All right. Okay. We've got these guys, and that is 2 Swifts. Oh, perfect. There's 2 Swifts nearby. Plenty of fire support for this one, which is great because we don't have many materials. Swift, go here. Swift, go here. High up as you can get so you don't hit that mountain. And yeah, hopefully things go good. Frickin' Avatar, get out of here. Every time with him. Alright, so got the Executioner. No materials, though. So we just got the shells that are inside of our cannons, and that's it. But I'm going to quickly just spend a bunch on getting these Churchills up and running. Alright, so the Swindler has flown immediately to my buildings and has dropped its bombs miles away. Alright. While simultaneously, the Oil Donkey here is being repaired. Yeah, there we go. Getting those missiles up now. There goes an engine. Alright, Churchill should be fine now. The Swifts are coming in. Ugh, those bombs are getting close. I don't know what it is about the Swindler, but I think it's, like... It's on too short an attack run, maybe. Rest in peace. Because it can never seem to, like, line up the bombs correctly. Well, that worked out. Apparently, I don't know when the executioner died, but, you know, that happened at some point. Okay.
Yes.
That is well and truly ours now. So, now we've got those guys. How much am I gathering from this zone still? Still not enough. Okay. Let me put down another gatherer hut then. I'm gonna start just getting... I'm gonna spam, like, the little guys. Because I need this working.
Listening.
Alright, you
Moving
go
out.
there, you go there. All of this here. Condense, build. Just one of them. Oh, very nice. 34%, 69%. Next one is going to be done. Anyway, hope Chill Builder posts some videos of the BOTN cram only run he was going to be doing soon. Look forward to seeing what he's doing. Some point blank crams, it sounds like. Okay, that's under control. This oil donkey here is still struggling to get materials because the spire is chilling above it. We need to get a satellite over here. Where's my satellite at? He's miles back that way. That's why we can't see anything. Right, satellite, you can go here. Let's see what we can see
Receiving.
when we see with a satellite. A void coming in. Holy shit, that's big. Its name is Whispered in Reverence, not a ship, an omen. A burning prayer cast across the sea. The Void is a long-range missile cruiser crafted by the cult, forged in ritual fire and sanctified with blood. Twin armaments define it, one primitive in its cruelty, the other divine in its precision. The first, an arsenal of napalm-loaded missiles training black sulfurous smoke. They do not simply explode, they ignite. Flesh, steel, sky, all consumed in sacred flame. The second, a particle cannon that fires with the wrath of light itself. Nigh lightspeed slugs vaporize armor, rupture bulkheads, and scatter crews to the wind. It is rare to fire, rarer still to miss. The Void never closes the distance, it doesn't need to. All meet the gods of fire, willing or screaming. Black Eagle Flame Speaker before the burning of a heretical settlement.
Receiving.
Yeah, I don't think the pickets can handle that, if I'm going to be honest.
Moving
That one seems like something the pickets can't... They're not really supposed to be able to handle. So... I think...
Listening.
Alright, Metallicon Squadron against the Dart. Too late, I already captured the zone, you dumbass. I'm gonna finish capturing that one. There's no way that the Princess Blade is gonna catch up with the Valiant there, so we can leave that be. We've got this territory here friendly now, which is great. Valiant is healing, although a bit low on materials.
Listening.
The Valiant might actually just be able to heal out there and I can refill it with commodities, to be honest. Alright. Anyway, cramming only run of anything is basically me ramming with shoot them at the last second. Yeah. Go check the memes channel. You need live gore reaction. What is this? Dude, Infinite Fusion is... such... it's such a game. I do love the designs.
Receiving.
There's a couple of Tohos in that game as well. Amogus Milk. Amogus Milk indeed. Alright, Princess Blade is a threat. Yeah, they've got a good few million materials though. I wonder if I can just wait for them to burn out. Alright. What do I got here? Got the pack rat and everything. Harvester, Churchills. All that good stuff, and the Etin here now as well. 98% done. Oh, he can just join the rest now, honestly. We've got the materials to supply him in that pack rat. Alright.
Listening.
Was that Zoroark's mill tank? Actually, don't know. I was pretty sure that they were supposed to be designed based off the names. I don't know. Milk is probably a little sus.
Listening.
Actually, don't know. It wasn't labeled or whatever. I imagine it's some sort of combination of Miltank. What's this pack right here doing? You're on your way. 350k, sure. The first one is going to be the most full of the pack rats, because these guys haven't had a chance to rebuild after this. Or regenerate their materials. Still working on that oil rig there. Okay, Dot. What is this one? Oh, that's up there. Okay. That's the Metallicum Squadron.
Moving out.
They win that one with ease.
Moving out.
Alright,
Receiving.
Valiant has successfully captured that zone. We can kill this Ramshackle while we're at it. Alright. And it's time to kill a Ramshackle. Poor guy does not know what he's trying to fight. He's over here in his little balloon, like, you know, hey, what's that shadow over there? What's that shadow? I think I can kill it. Oh, nope, nope. Oh dear, there goes my balloons. I'm impressed that he's still standing. Oh, well. Spoke too soon, didn't I? Nah, he's still up. He hasn't become squirrel either. Someone replicated White Glint. You what? Alright, just die already, buddy. Come on. Love how the Ramshackle always seems to survive longer than it looks like it should. Yeah. Like how? How are you still alive right now? The reason is because it's like slightly... like slightly evasive. Just due to his size. Hang on. I'm gonna give him the laser treatment. Oh, one of those shells hit him. There you go. And that, kids, is why hit scan is important. Alright. Pull you out of play. You need to return to this oil rig pronto.
Listening.
Although I wonder if it would be faster and easier to just set up on over here. Dartner Madhouse. Okay. Yeah, it might be faster to just go set up over here, honestly. Because like, they're coming for me, and granted, I'm faster than them, so I don't have to worry, but I wanna kill him. White Glint is a mech from Armored Core games made by FromSoft, known for Dark Souls lately by Elden Ring. Oh, okay.
Listening.
Alright, so there's the Madhouse. Swifts. Can you guys go up this way?
Moving out.
Do you have any materials at all? No.
Yes.
Alright, we'll have to resupply them when the fight begins. Both Churchills here are able to fight this ignition. Someone slapped a flamethrower in place of a cannon, found it was quite effective. Others then copied it. Alright. Let's find us an ignition. So someone made sexy Transformers in this game. I think someone sent me those as well. Hello, ignition. There he is. Let's take a look at you, shall we? What do we got here? It's just a box on wheels with a flamethrower. I love it. I also love that it's got the little machine gunny boys there too. He also has the same issue that the other flamers do. He's too far away to actually hit me with that. Oh wait, he's going for the other one. Alright. Yeah, there's actually an issue in Vernon Wells with the flame troopers. That they, you can stay still and they'll never be able to kill you because they try to attack you with their flamers from too far away. The best counter to them is just sit still. But they are just silly little guys. He's lost his wheels at the back. There goes all his fuel as well, and his engine. And his AI. Rip. He tried. About what I would expect out of a raider versus
Yes.
formal tanks.
On my way.
Listening.
All right. So, we're looking at fairly decent bunch of stuff here. All right, how are we looking for this zone in terms of how many materials we've got left? It is still growing faster than we are harvesting it. Okay, so we need another gather hut then.
Listening. Moving out. Listening.
Add that guy to the fleet as well.
Listening.
Until we are able to harvest all of these maximally efficiently. Although I suppose we are not maxed on energy yet, so maybe it's the case that we just need more energy. Though this will mean faster energy gain, so, you know, faster return on investment there. Am I going to be able to save myself from the madhouse? I don't know, but I'm going to try it.
Yes.
Yeah, once we get enough materials to send the Churchills back out, I want to. Valiant and the Lich. Ah, fuck.
Receiving.
I mean, he's 94. Alright, he could probably handle this. Where's the Swifts at?
Listening.
Swifts. Alright, can you guys go help out, maybe, before the blockade comes in? That is a Titan, Uranus, and a Lich at the same time versus my crippled, out-of-material Valiant. Again, the Prince's Blade seems to have absolutely nothing they want to do with any of this. I'm going to put down a Gatherer Hut as close to the edge of this resource zone as I can.
Listening. Moving out.
Alright, while still being inside it. Okay. Got any commodities? Oh, I got tons of commodities. Nope. Could not get there in time. Shame.
Moving out.
Yeah, I got 2 million.
Listening.
I'm rich when it comes to those.
Moving out.
Alright, yeah, I actually don't trust that against that. What do you get? Amalgamation, Crook, Delinquent, Petrolhead, and Crook. Okay.
Moving out.
Again with those Crooks.
Moving out.
My Swifts can't handle these by themselves, so...
Listening. Listening.
Alright, how's the Spire?
Listening.
And refuel the Valiant. I can, yeah, it's not what I'm really worried about. I'm not really worried about Valiant in general, actually.
Listening. Listening.
Alright, so minus that. Hovercraft, Churchill, Harvester, Packrat, Etten. Perfect, right. We're gonna start pushing north
Moving. Yes.
with all of that.
Listening.
The Dart is gonna go for this capture.
Moving out.
This Dart simultaneously is gonna go for this capture. Okay.
Yes.
It's with Ditto? Oh, I see. That would make sense. Amalgamation, time to kill it. That's why it's an Amogus. Yeah, because it's got the imposter ability. Makes sense. Alright. Onwards! Charge! Although I should really have a look and see what the amalgamation looks like. What's this guy? What is he? What are you? No. It's like the scrap heap, but smaller. I like it. I love these little asymmetrical guys. I also love that you put like a radar on every single one of these. They all have vision. They must see. Alright. Go, my tanks. Show no mercy. Asymmetry, best symmetry? Mm-hmm. I always try to include some asymmetry in my designs. Like this guy. Asymmetrical, asymmetrical. You gotta have at least a little bit. It really helps break up the monotony of a design. Even if the design itself is largely symmetrical. He doesn't look like he's having a great time. 62% for amalgamation. Oh no. Engines are gone. Cram turret is broken. AI is still there, just barely. It's in there. Missiles are gone, I think. Or are they still there? Missiles are still there. I think his ammo has got exploded though. And he's dead. Okay. Yeah, it's gotten really hard to be aggressive with the sheer amount of terrain I now control and have to look after.
Listening.
This dot here needs to be repaired.
Moving out.
Like, I just don't really have the logistics for it anymore.
Moving out.
I can't protect all this space.
Receiving.
Alright, Swifts are moving in. If I can get the Swifts here before the fight begins, that would be amazing.
Listening.
Not guaranteed to, but I hope I can.
Listening.
Alright.
Moving out.
This is like Riptide and Bronze Bullet just chilling over there.
Receiving.
Right.
Moving now.
Are you within range to be built properly? I think so.
Listening.
Right, if I start repairs on that, is there any chance the Valiant is in range to repair it,
Listening.
to build it? The answer is no. Alright, Valiant here. Let's have the Swifts join.
Listening.
Alright, this is a blockade battle, so we gotta be careful.
Listening.
We can't lose the Valiant here. Alright. You're fighting on opposite sides of your own territory on multiple fronts? Yeah. If I can kill the Nighthaunt, that'd be great, because then I won't have to worry about them anymore. And I can focus entirely on the other flank then. Alright, we're just gonna start giving commodities, get the Avatar on board. Have fun, buddy. Right. Just spam more of your logistics, blimp. Yeah. Oh, we're rolling. Oh, we're actually on the ground. That's not great. Yeah, that's not good. Shallows, huh? Okay. But now my butt armor is exposed. I want to try and move to deeper water. Try and get myself back upright again. That would indeed be what we call suboptimal. Mm-hmm. At least my armor was mostly intact when that happened. Where's my Swifts at? There's one and there's two. They're both full health still, which is great. I seem to be just moving into shallower water. Oh boy. I mean, at least if I can, like, turn around and point my butt at him, I can shoot him with my turrets still more. Stranded ship, how the turntables, yeah. Just get to slightly deeper water, that's all. Before they blow up the engines again. Or turn around. That works too. Gotta make it so I'm not having to, like, aim down at these guys. The water keeps, like, dropping and not giving me propulsion, though. Oh, dear. Narrowness of the hull works against you, it seems. Yeah. It's a very long, deep ship. It works best in open water. Again, it was designed for adventure, so... The original design was for adventure. I'm actually not sure that I can even exit this, because I think I'm just going around in a circle right now. Don't think I'm getting to deeper water. I'm stuck on a little hill right now. Alright. The Lich is at least damaged. We're able to shoot the Lich. That's good. Where's the Titan? The Titan's all the way over that way. Alright. The bright side, I'm going so slow that I'm not really taking any, like, collision damage, so that's good. And my lambs are working, so... Rule of thumb you've heard is the width of the main hull should be ideally about 1.5 times the height. Mm-hmm. Not including superstructure turret caps, just the main hull. Yeah, I don't know what the... I know I have the opposite rule. I have the opposite one going on this one. She's deep and thin. Oh, we're up. We're kind of up, right? I'm seeing a big hole in my lambs again. That. Okay, the fact that we're sideways is not the end of the world. This looks more or less... looks like more or less realistic ship proportions. Mm-hmm. Alright. Ships shouldn't be sideways. It's okay. She'll right. She'll self-right. I think your holes tend to be as wide as they are tall. Build the cylinder. Okay, the Lich is dead. And we've finally gotten up and now the Titan is up. The Titan is following. The Swifts have killed the Molestus. Alright, there we go. We're in deeper water now. I haven't built a ship in so long. I try to build a different thing every time I build something. Alright, now here's the question. Is the Titan also stranded? Yes, the Titan is also stranded. So he was just as fucked as I was. I think Iron military ships tend to be like 8 or 9 to 1 in length to beam. Something like that, yeah. The Valiant is 10 to 1. Which is unusual. Unusually thin. Also, he's tipping on his side again. Are you stranded again? Oh, okay, I guess we weren't quite out of the water yet. At least we managed to, like, point our butt at him. Osteobolts are an evasive frontsider and a fast broadside of thrustercraft? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't build thrustercraft very often. I think the closest I've gotten... Have I ever actually built a thrustercraft? I mean, I guess my spy satellite and the RatNet technically are, but they're like tiny little utility things. I don't know if they count. I tend to use custom props more than thrusters. Yours vary anywhere from 1 to 1 to 1 to 9. 1 to 1 is a good number. Alright, how's the Swifts doing here? The Swifts are doing okay. 600 materials. I'm gonna give you a bit more to work with here, buddy boy. From the commodities. Okay, you keep giving it to the Valiant, which is not great. I guess that means the Valiant can give it to you in return, though. Alright, also if you thrustcraft is just easier because you have bread for them already. It's just easy to move that bread around. That's fair. Alright, Valiant. Every time the wave comes up, the Valiant can move a little bit, which is nice. The Titan, on the other hand, is just sort of stuck where he is. So, this has been a very scuffed fight, but it's also a blockade fight, so we have to win it. Alright. To death with him. The Titan has been tightened. Well, that's EMP kind of made a mushroom cloud. Oof. Boy got bullied at the end there. We did it. We saved the Valiant. There is a bronze bullet coming up. Dart, you need to leave. Swifts, you can just chill nearby, actually. Right. Valiant again, get the heck out of there. I'm gonna move the Swifts down, like, onto his path and see if they do have the ability to repair him. Alright. Okay. Titan got the Titanic ending. It did. What a clusterfuck of a fight that was. What a clusterfuck of a, like, gathering area this is as well. Right, are we finally able to gather faster than this zone can produce shit? Where even? Where? Why? That's not where I was. Alright. We are still not able to do that. Which, that's just incredible to me. Okay. Sure. Let's get a tier 3 drill. Right. think it's about time for a tier 3. At least when it went down in a battle instead of retiring. True.
Moving out.
Alright.
Moving out.
You were sure you want to make better vehicles? Need to work on that? Practice, 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 eh?
Moving out.
That's all it boils down to. Alright, Dart, go capture this ocean tile here. Thank you. Right, Oil Donkey, still resupplying the Spire. He's going to take actually 10 million years at this rate.
Receiving.
Alright, the Pickets managed to successfully avoid the Void, who is trying to capture our territory here. So you're about 300k. Big missile craft. What do I have for a big missile craft? Right here? Nothing, actually. Wish you could build better than a brick. Practice, practice, practice. It's always practice. I mean, I could try and build a rift and see how that goes.
Receiving.
If he doesn't have anti-submarine, this will be easy. But he does have that particle cannon, so maybe, who knows? Right. Oh, he's moving in.
Receiving.
How are we doing here? No progress. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do up here. I'm gonna build another gatherer hut.
Listening.
Sort of halfway.
Moving out. Moving out.
Alright, can you build that one? No. Okay.
Listening.
Another one
Moving
here.
out.
Yeah, okay. So that one can be built. And then if I move another one to like roughly here, we can maybe build like a chain of gatherer huts and just like,
Listening. Listening.
yeah. And take that zone from just doing that.
Receiving.
Perfect. Right, there's a Venator coming in. That's one of those main battle tanks of theirs. So minus the dart. Oh, hang on. Like, if it's just a main battle tank, we'll send in the Harvester. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yes. On my way.
Listening.
Alright, this pack rat we're gonna keep around for a bit. Okay. Anyway, pretty much all behavior can be boiled down to angle control and distance control. As long as you can define those two based off target info, you're big chilling. Should be less proud of BTN. Or Bricky flew pretty good. Sergeant Johnson.
Yes.
Alright, let's kill. Venator time. Bricks are good. Just give him an aero hydrodynamic nose cone. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the brick inherently, but it's the same thing as my, like, Battle Bots versus Robot Wars earlier, right? Which is... What do you mean, not a number? Okay. My drill is apparently full-on broken? Why? What's going on? Huh? Why is the drill not there? What? What happened to the drill pieces? Something weird's going on with my harvester, chat. Okay, I should probably end this now before we start that, because that's not right. Right, okay. Pull out a plane.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, play him again. Are you good now? Are you gonna say not a number? Okay, now you're good. Don't know what happened there. Anyway, in order for a brick to be special and fun, it can't be everything. It cannot be every fight. Alright, that's better. There we go. Not a number. Might be a bug with the simple drills there. Not exactly sure what happened. 1, build internals. 2, put brick of armor around internals. 3, put more on the outside to make it not look like a brick. Yeah. I was just gonna say, at the end of the day, a brick is just a really solid citadel, isn't it? So there's nothing inherently wrong with it. Alright. Hello, Venator, and also goodbye, Venator. Get stabbed. Oh! There goes his front. Time to get rid of his butt as well. Gosh, the drift on this thing. Oh, nope. He dodged us. He dodged us that time. That was a close range charge, though. It was a kind of easier to dodge because you don't have time to adjust. All right, buddy boy. Nice missile you got there. Oh, here we go. Drills down. Oh, he bounced. Oh, the worst time to hit a terrain bump. Oh, that sucks, dude. Lifted his belly up for me to shove the spike right in there.
Yes, on my
Poor
way.
Venator did not deserve that.
Receiving. Listening. Receiving.
right.
Listening. Moving out.
Anyway, since we know that the Valiant can kind of handle itself around here, I don't want to be in the shallows, though, so I do want to still move until I'm no longer in the shallows. Alright, Dark Dystopia, if you consider just turning the light on, well, then it would be a light dystopia, but a dystopia nonetheless.
Moving.
Bro got violated, he did.
Yes.
Alright, we're gonna go for Night Haunt Gantry Alpha now. With an Osmium, a Bolt, Monobeam Turret, okay. Hidden Warehouse, MacTire Submarine Pen. Man, they've got so many bases up here. I'm not looking forward to this one with the factory and the nuke generator.
Receiving.
Alright, you're off. You need to get off the PC. Happy Dystopia fight. Take care, Borderwise. Actually, I probably should wrap up soon as well.
Yes,
Churchills,
on my way.
let's charge.
Listening.
We got ourselves a dot to protect.
Moving out.
And the Swifts can head down. Actually, Swifts, you guys can head up.
Moving out.
Go protect this area. I've got a dot then. Alright. Oh yeah, nuke generator. You forgot you made those. Spicy rock boom. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Quote from Man Stabs. Exactly. We're gonna fight this gantry for sure. And I would love to capture this Execution's remains if possible. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like hold that. How are we doing here? Have we made progress on this? Is this Gatherer done yet? How done are these? 2 are done.
Listening.
You aren't started yet, apparently. 0. Too far away from your friends? Okay, let's just dead blueprint you then. How are we looking here? Oh god, I can't see a fucking thing. Right. No, because that guy was able to build that guy, right?
Listening.
So why can't I build you?
Moving out. Moving out. Listening. Listening.
It's because he's got no materials, that's why. So I want to set these guys to user.
Listening.
There we go. Then we should get some mats, right? 25. That's the one. All right. You're also going to be set to user, and then you can start building him. Perfect. All right. Cuts you in half with a bulldozer with spikes. The vertical spinning. All right, there's the Gantry Alpha. So they've got an Ignis, an Osmium, Night Haunt House Bolt. All right, this one should be easier than the Fortress down here. Significantly so.
Receiving. Moving now. Listening.
All right, so that Bronze Bullet is going for the dot.
Moving now. Listening.
Swift's down here. Right, what do we got here? 94k. Fairly decent amount of material. This oil rig is at 200k. Don't really know what I'm going to do with that. All right, actually doesn't work. The file path is wrong. Oh, rip.
Receiving.
How's we doing with these?
Listening. Listening.
How you doing, Gather Hut? 27%. It's getting there. Right. Well, I won't be fighting the nuke today, I don't think. So, you got until Friday to fix that.
Receiving.
Trying to spawn a blueprint just called nuke from the root folder of the CC, but there's no such blueprint.
Yes. On my way.
An easy mistake to make.
On my way. Yes.
Alright, the Etin has arrived.
Listening.
Do I want to just scrap the Packrat or leave him out of the fight? I think I want to just leave him out of the fight. Actually, I should build another obelisk, shouldn't I? That would be smart. Because I scrapped an obelisk earlier. Obelisk.
Yes.
Right, get building. Right.
Receiving.
So my dot has been engaged by a bronze bullet. Alright, Valiant needs to be played out. Avatar can bite my ass. Right, get the fuck out of here. We're gonna give the Valiant another 100k or so materials just to get him working on those repairs. There we go. Okay. Pull him out of play.
Receiving.
Right. Churchill and delinquents. There we go. Right, time for a fight. I'm also gonna fight the delinquent. I'm gonna fight both delinquents. I think we got this. Alright, one Churchill on you, and then one Churchill on you. 1-to-1.
Targeting.
He's like right in front of me. This should be a quick fight.
Targeting.
And then you just need to hold down the other delinquent until that Churchill's done with his buddy. There you go. So the delinquents are pretty sizable missile craft. Big missiles. Was it smart to fight both of them at once? I don't know. But I believe in my Churchills. I believe in my tanks. Nope. Oh, big hit! The main cannon takes off the missile launcher entirely. Boy did not stand a chance. I love that you can see the damage of the machine gun like tallying up there to like 3,000, and then like one shot from the main cannon just outdoes it by like 3 times. And how's this Churchill doing? You doing alright? Still got the big missiles. Don't know what he's doing. Struggling, it seems. Alright. How's he doing? That delinquent is dead. Dead delinquent. Seems the new blueprint is in a second folder with the same name within the first folder. Hierarchy issues. Your folders are a mess. On the sounds of it, you've probably got enough stress when building a custom campaign from the map editor. Without having to worry about the goddamn folders on top of that. Alright, delinquent. The map editor is a mess. Getting things to work is painful. I see. UTN has custom music that was a bitch to get functional. Oh shit, custom music? That sounds pretty cool. Come on, you bastard delinquent. Why is it the only weapon I've got that's doing any damage is the fucking machine guns? Oh, wait, that one's probably gonna do something. Ah, not quite. Just need to hit like that with the main cannon and he's done. Owie. I've killed his engine, apparently. So, yeah, that's not working anymore. But he's still got his missiles, and he's still got this gun. And my Churchills are both hurting pretty bad. Oh. Yeah, this guy's lost all weapons. Ramming speed! Pow. Damn it, I didn't get the missiles. Spent hours rearranging and renaming every Plutono blueprint to get them organized and the name standardized. Yeah, I imagine it takes a long time, eh? Alright, let's try this again. Ah, shit, he's firing more missiles. Wait. Nope. Okay, yep, nope, he's definitely firing more missiles. I was like, for a second there, it looked like he didn't quite have them launching correctly. There we go. Better ramming speed always does it. When in doubt, ramming speed. Okay. So these Churchills are in dire need of repairs now, although they've got a fair amount of material, so they might be able to repair each other. Alright, so we can hold that. What do we got here? Geist Strike Factory. That's one of the main faction bases, isn't it? Okay. Main producer of units. It's a house. Rivulet. Some long-forgotten raider captain decided he wanted to be able to move around without being threatened. The Rivulet's first encounter with combat was against multiple Survivor-class tanks. Supposedly it wiped an entire squadron of them with only minimal damage taken in return. I see. Oh, and there's another couple of gantries there, too. Alright. Assaulter there coming on down. Do we got the Swifts anywhere nearby? Where are the Swifts at? Oh, I sent them up, didn't I? Shit. So I can't do anything about that Assaulter. It do be coptering. It do, in fact, be coptering. Yeah, I'm just gonna abandon that capture then. We're not gonna get away with it. That's fine. I'll head up there instead and capture that one. Right, the Void is too close for comfort. So I'm going to move the Rift up there, and the Pickets too. I'm going to defend that zone. What do we got going on here? Blockades, Swift and Valiance. We definitely don't want to fight with the Prince's Blade nearby, so I want to kill this as quickly as possible. Alright, Swift to here. Swift to here. Okay. Let's see what we can get up to. How have you still not repaired your rear guns, dude? Alright, now gotta remember this guy does have interceptors out the arse. So we're gonna have a hard time hitting with torps. Especially considering my torps come in 2 waves as opposed to all at once. Although they are full health torps. So you know what? They seem to be getting pretty close. He's damaged them enough that they can't aim properly, though. If I can kill just a couple of his interceptors... Dude. How many fucking ints do you need? Necro went goddamn ham with the interceptors on this thing. It's like, what if I put, like, this many interceptors? Oh boy. Swift and powerful craft of bronze bullets, rain of missiles and storm of torpedoes in order to clearly blast entire craft out of the water. That is certainly what it has done. Alright. All the interceptors. All of them indeed. How many? Yes. I mean, it works. You know, don't bash it if it works. There are very few things that the Valiant cannot torpedo. The bronze bullet is one of them. Alright, before you fixed up all the files of Plutono, it was like one ship would be faction name, craft name, and another would be craft name, craft type. The third was faction initials, craft name by creator name. Ah, yeah. Yeah, standardizing all that is definitely important. Alright, bronze bullet at 80%. Thankfully, I've got that air support, so we're actually hitting him from, like, multiple different angles and just really stressing out those interceptors. Thing is, we only need 1 or 2 missiles to get through for his interceptors to... Yeah, there you go. Just need 1 or 2 to get through for his interceptors to be damaged slightly, and then they become slightly worse, and then he has even more trouble. There you go. Rest in peace. The bronze bullet falls today. Now, we need to vacate the area immediately. Because, oh god, the Prince's Blade is coming. Right. The Prince's Blade. 700k. The Heralds of the Throne of the Night all hail the Prince. Hydrogen Harrow. Incredibly fast and precise. The Hydrogen Harrow is equivalent of Night Assassin for the Nighthorn. It can strike anywhere, anytime, using precision shots to cleanly kill most targets outright. Creeper. Aw man. The Stalker of South Pericle. The Creeper's builds a way to combat the Silversteel Empire's ships with minimal risk. While still being on a SWAT flying craft out of the sky. Its effective both these jobs is torpedoes and missiles being the bane of the Silversteel for the duration of the Rebellion Wars. One of the biggest reasons the Silversteel abandoned the Southern Dunes. Nowadays, it sees use against the raiding crafts of the Geistreich enclaves, keeping them at bay. I see. Also, I don't know if you heard, Necro. If I mentioned it earlier, the Salvet is considered an air force, which is why it can go on land. When it should be a ship. The Nicolum Carrier is a statement of the power of swarm tactics. With such strategies like the territory of the Geistreich, the Nighthorn are fully capable of pulling it off. The Nicolum, acting as a base of command, communication hub, and support beacon with its lambs and interceptors, plus its array of planes and helicopters, are capable of causing many problems. Oh, so they got a carrier with them, too. Yeah, so they got a pretty sizable fleet right there. Definitely not something I want to fuck with. Alright, okay, Plutono is somewhere north of 400. It's actually more than Netta. That's crazy. But I was a bit ambitious when deciding how many slots they have. I see. Alright. How are we doing up here? Not quite in range. Still waiting on the Churchill to get up. Alright, as soon as we can fight this thing, I want to. That is a top priority fight. Ideally, I would also like to draw this guy down. I can't seem to move the rift. Why can't I move the rift? You stuck on land, buddy? Alright. There we go. Scope creep. 2-4 is a ton, especially considering how many you built yourself. That is a lot of craft, for sure. A respectable number of craft. Right, finally we are gathering from the Tyrant's Tomb faster than it's producing. I'm going to immediately build this, and then start getting rid of these tier 1s. Right, and that should be good enough. Right. And then we'll see how that works at the end of that. Donkey. Still chilling. Do I bring the Spire over here for resupply? I don't know. Anyway. Madhouse is just chilling right there. He's not bothering no one. Rift going for the voids. Alright, now we can start moving for these. I'm gonna go for this one and that one. And then this dot is gonna come up. Oh yeah, actually, hang on. This dot goes for this one. You go for this one. There we go. Okay, how are we doing over this way? Are we harvesting this yet? Is this under my control? 52%. Why are we not done? Are we out of material? Is that it? 21k? We shouldn't be out of material. We have material. You're at 51. 6 material. Is it that your material storage is not sufficient? Is that why? You're set to carry too little of what we've got. If I set you to fill, now you can hopefully finish that last guy in. Okay. Another CC you can put in your list is the Caravonian Rebellion. On the list it goes. Caravonian Rebellion. There we go. You bet. For some reason, this Metallicum squadron is just stuck here. I don't know why he's not moving, but he ain't. Dot, you need to get the fuck out of there, buddy. You're in danger. Another Titan Uranus is coming down here. God knows where he came from. I didn't see him. Right. But that's just more problems for me to deal with.
Moving out.
Alright, the Prince's Blade being very aggressive.
Moving out.
But I'm not sure they can resupply it anymore. So if I can burn it out of materials without engaging... Because this is an expensive fleet. I might be able to just bankrupt it. Right, and then I won't have to fight it at all. The fuck the CFS doing up there? They've been, like, trying to maneuver through enemy territory to get to my territory this whole time. They keep doing this. Alright, so that's all there and ready to go. We've got a Madhouse fighting Medot. I want to fight that with the Swifts, but I'm not sure we're going to win against the Madhouse. This one here is one I'm going to have to, like, be very careful about. Madhouse is actually a threat. I've lost a surprising amount to these things. Alright. Trying to team up with an H to capture territory. Yeah. Okay. Pull up, Mr. Swift. Thank you. Right. Why? Because the strategic AI huffs glue by the gallon. I mean, to be fair to the Cult of Flame and Steel, they actually don't have... they don't have any connecting terrain with me. Oh. Almost lost the Swift there, but somehow got away with that. And Madhouse just took a massive hit. Uh-oh. I think I see missiles coming for you. Yep. They ran out of fuel. Okay. Looked like they did on the map. No, the ones next to me are the Silver Steel Empire or whatever it is. The Cult of Flame and Steel, I think, are on the other side of that empire. Oh, shit. Alright, well, just you and me then, Mr. Swift. Just you and me. Only huff and glue by the pint today, then. Yeah. I mean, the GSC have been huff and glue. That's for sure. They have been huff and glue hardcore. With the fact that pretty much the only thing they've sent at me are gatherers. Like, they've sent so many of their gatherer craft at my space station. Trying desperately to reclaim their territory without first destroying the space station that's in the way. Alright, Madhouse is just on the floor, 44%, he's done. Now I just gotta make sure I don't die in the meantime. Ooh. Little nick, that's fine. Alright, pull out a plate. Okay. Yeah, lost the Swift. Other one is still fine. Important part is the Madhouse. Madhouse died and we didn't lose both Swifts. It's very easy to lose both there. Alright. So far the only faction you haven't fought is GMI. I don't think I've even seen GMI in this campaign so far. I'm assuming they're like miles up this way somewhere. Alright. So we're about ready to start fighting that guy now. Okay. Time to go.
Receiving.
Wait. Oh, we're still building the obelisk. Right.
On my way.
Guess I'll bring that guy forwards then. I want to add him to the Churchill fleet. Churchill force. That's the one. Right. There we go.
Yes.
And then you want to
On my
go,
way.
like,
Yes.
just like
On my
somewhere
way.
over there. I don't know. Okay. To get the strategic AI to behave in Biotiania to make the map linear, make it a single faction campaign, put heavy restrictions on vehicle spawns. I wonder if it's possible to like custom code a strategic AI.
Moving now.
In short, the only way you can get the strategic AI to make smart choices is by not letting it make choices at all.
Moving now.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, Prince's Blade. I don't know what they're doing. They're still moving to intercept somehow. Are they trying to intercept my dot up here? Because that's not going to go well for him.
Receiving.
Alright, Valiant is full health. Does not need repairs.
Listening. Moving out.
We're going to go capture that one there with that dot.
Moving out. Moving out.
BOTN is much more tightly controlled in that regard. Some refer to it as roguelike FTD.
Receiving.
Fair enough.
Moving now. Listening.
Alright, these two Swifts. Let's bring you guys over here as well. You can help out. Right. Okay. How we do here?
Receiving.
Is the obelisk done? I think the obelisk is done, right?
Receiving.
Yes, it is. Okay, let's begin. Everybody buck the pack rat. Engage. Nighthawk Gantry Alpha falls this day. Now we begin with the Harvester at the front. The hovercraft is going to bring up the rear as our spotter. All right, we're going to make a front line of Churchills. All right, and then the obelisks. Both obelisks to the front. The Etten as well is going to take a frontal position if he can, although he's apparently slightly further behind. All right, we can just put him as far forward as we can put him. And the Rough Riders are going to bring up the rear. As far away as they can be. Cool. I think that's about everything I need to position, so good luck. Let's go. All right. Okay. What are we looking at here? We've got a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, starting off with, we got a bolt up top there. We've got ourselves an osmium, monobeam turret. Sure, I do like these little things. I gotta take inspiration from this for my laser towers. Got the RCGs as well. Okay. Was it just like entirely laser going down that way? Okay. Is that turreted laser or something, or is he just jittering for no reason? Alright, that lag spike. Unless that's just Twitch. Twith. I think that was just Twith. Because I didn't drop any frames. They got an Ignis. Oh, I remember this guy. Fast little guy with a missile launcher, right? Then they got the Nighthawk house. That's just a house. And the gantry itself. So, what do they got here? They've got a spitter. Okay. And they got a blaster. Okay, so they got a tank and a little missile launcher. And a whole bunch of stuff here. Of a little wooden gantry. And then as well, Blitzer. Okay. And 2 Blitzers. Some wooden aerial platforms with missiles and whatnot. Okie doke. The deco work is nice. For sure. It looks very pretty. I enjoy the crane. And then I'm assuming all of the actual, like, important stuff on here. Alright, well anyway, let's get this fight underway, I suppose. Where's my Etten at? You'd think he'd be easier to spot. There's the hovercraft. The Etten's over there. There he is. Alright, we're gonna follow the Etten on this one. Let's go, big boy. Alright. ADD is an update planned, mostly for CFS, since they have the smallest roster. How do you build so fast? Just think he's been building for a long time. Alright, something big just exploded there. So the Etten should... Yep, there's an AI dead. The Etten should generally be the guy to absorb the most fire in this fight. Alright, what about the Harvester? What's he up to? Oh, Harvester's in melee already. Oh no! No! The Ignis! Oh no! No! Osmium, how could you do that to him? Actually, he entirely did that to himself. The Osmium had nothing to do with it. The Ignis just ran into the back of the Osmium. Disintegrated instantly. Oh, it's so sad. One of the Blitzes is dead already. Alright, what do we got? Spitter behind me there. Can build a vehicle in a week or so when you get the zone. It depends on how long it takes to, like, put everything together for me. And how many issues I end up having with the vehicle afterwards. Because building a vehicle I can do in no time at all. Tuning and, like, optimizing a vehicle, that part takes a long time for me. Alright. Depends on size as well. Oh yeah, for size for sure. My bigger craft are never done. Alright, the Harvester's not having a great time over here, I'm not gonna lie. He is suffering. Been working consistently for 2 years on this project. Well, there you go, that explains why. The Osmium is dead. Harvester's running out of things to kill. Alright, we still have the Blitzer there. Not gonna lie, this mostly seems like it was just the, most of the work here was done just purely by the Rough Riders again. It's the deco for you. Yeah, the deco does take a lot of time as well. My more deco-heavy craft definitely take longer. Alright, Spitter is dead. Rip Spitter. Alright, I'm half wondering if I shouldn't maybe consider retreating the Harvester at this point. Although he's doing his job admirably. Like, you would think that the Harvester's main job would be to, like, murder the shit out of whatever it, like, sees. But in these kinds of, like, fights against multiple things, the Harvester's main job is actually just run decoy. That's it. Just charge into the enemy lines, disrupt their lines, make it so that they can't form any kind of coherent defense, expose their rears. Yeah, run around and soak fire. But, like, mostly disrupt the enemy, right? Because if you have something in the center of an enemy formation, right, it's natural that some of them are going to retreat towards the rest of your forces with their backs turned, and then the rest of your forces can just blast them and move in. It's a great way to divide and conquer. The Harvester by itself just solo enables that entire strategy. Mass confusion, exactly. Also, he seems to be having some trouble. That's in, chill, bro. Spitter, Blitzer, and Blaster was supposed to be removed too, but remain with the gantry, you guess? I see. I think it's got the sub-vehicle spawners on it or something, maybe. Alright. Send some more deco pics in your Discord. Yeah, I'm always down to see stuff. Oh my goodness. Kitchen. Yeah, you put a lot of effort in those, huh? Bathroom as well with a shower and everything. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, switch them for the Ignis and Venator. Yeah, that's, that makes sense. Alright, I do like the Venator. It's a nice little tank. The Osmium, I think the Osmium is one of my favorites as well, though. Of the Nighthaunt so far. I like me a good laser tank. A lot of FTD players end up specializing in one way or another, from what you've seen. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's kind of a sandboxy game, which is what I like about it. You end up just doing what you're best at, you know? And what you find most enjoyable. We did it. Alright. cool. Let's pull you guys out of play. Well done, main force. So, let's gather you guys back up again. Right, the ground invasion force has done their job there. What is up here? This is new. This is new terrain.
Listening.
I don't know what faction that is, but that's someone else.
Listening.
That ain't the Nighthorn, that's for sure. Okay. UCC has Colossal Variety, and that's on purpose. That's Silversteel God, is it? Okay. So wait, they own this area and all that? They just got them surrounded on like a crescent shape, maybe. Okay, well, good to know we're sort of at the end of the Nighthorn, though. I was kind of worried that they go all the way up to here. Good old North Pericle. Oh, I see. The home of the Silversteel. Nowadays, with the Empire fractured, they are stuck in its soggy embrace once more. Homelands. Alright, I see. Right. Right, we got a lot more stuff to do, but I think, chat, we're probably going... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fight the Void first, and then we'll wrap it up. Void fight! Hopefully I don't get blasted immediately. Okay, let's see, what we're gonna do. Well, how do I approach this fight? I think the Pickets take the L. Pickets are gonna take the L just to give the Rift time to, like, get underwater, and then try and close in. Alright. Let's see what we're dealing with the Void. Okay, what do we got here? We've got big fuck-off missiles. Gosh, you like your giant missiles, don't you? That's more giant missiles back here as well. Have to look back on the VOD to see the NHHQ fights. Yeah. Yeah, the one with the Valiant soloing the entire base is pretty epic. Where's that particle cannon? Is it Spinal? Oh, there it is. That's the boy. Right, okay. So Picket there took a bit of damage, I think, from the particle. Yeah. Lost a bit underneath. That's okay. We'll put Avatar on this and he can get healing. Particle cannon is indeed one of the things the Pickets are vulnerable to. I need them to try and survive long enough to maybe get the... Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's not going to go well. I need them to try and survive long enough to let the Rift maybe get a hit and disable the particle cannon, because if it's just missiles, the Rift can't be hit, but if it's the particle cannon, he can still rip the Rift apart with that. Looking a little shallow there, buddy. Ship is very WF coated, but more red. She flare my white till I Don't you hate it when she flays your Alright, yeah, if we can just break the particle cannon, that'd be great. That's all I need to do. Oh! Whoa. What happened? Okay, I think we got it. I think the Rift just got it. Particle cannon down. Alright, we win. We win then. Good job. I'm gonna save that Picket's life by retreating it, except I can't. Fuck. Picket, underwater. No! Dang it. I wanted to save his life. Rest in peace. Misfire. Yeah, I think what happened was maybe either a Picket shot took out like one piece, or the Rift managed to like take out a little bit as well of the of the particle cannon, and then it just misfired and exploded itself. Alright, we've basically won this, because the Rift, I think, can't be hit at this point. We've disabled its only anti-submarine weapon. So, those missiles are just going to fly harmlessly overhead now. Yeah, that was what I was really worried about, was the particle cannon. Anyway, how you doing, Splotter? Make a boat that floats and does stuff? Don't you worry. I have many of those. You wrote that by watching a toothbrush ad. Brushy, brushy, brushy. Yeah, 2 dead pickets is a shame, though. But hey, I mean, it was... To be fair, I wasn't sure I was going to get out of this with anyone alive. The fact that I got out of this, or that, like, I'm pretty sure the Rift is going to come out of this alive is already kind of a boon. I was concerned that the Void was going to lay waste to everyone. Gotta wash those mouth rocks. That you do. Make sure to floss, too. Alright, but now we just wait as the Rift takes it apart piece by piece. Bit by bit. And because it's front siding for me, and we've already broken through that armor, it should be pretty easy to get further in now, right? Surely. Nope, whiffed that shot. How's the Rift doing over there? Still full health? You got materials? Yeah, you got materials. Chilling directly above the ocean floor. How's our accuracy? 64%? It's not terrible. If you have buck teeth, them mouth bones too damn big. What about if you have fuck teeth? Got the 10-second shots in. Alright. I still love the Rift. This one here, one of my earliest designs, but I still love it. Look at this thing. How can you hate that? How can you hate the submarine particle cannon front-sided? With the vertical lens. Is that when your teeth are flaccid until aroused? Yes. That is precisely what that is. What is going on here? Minimum altitude above water. What is our altitude right now? 107. Minimum altitude above land is still 25. 100 meters of water depth required. I don't know why it's just hugging the ocean floor. Oh, hover controller maybe. That might be it. If I put that to 80, maybe that'll fix it. Just for this guy. That sounds incredibly inconvenient. When your teeth are flaccid until aroused. Should probably teleport my avatar to the Rift as well. Alright. Things are looking good here. Let's go make a cup of tea. Never finished this little room, did I? This is actually one of my first ever attempts at deco. A little bit of history for you guys there. Hence why it's so basic. Just a cup and a saucer and a bottle. And how's the Void doing? 74? Oh, that was a big one. That was big enough to slow down time. What did we just hit? What did we just hit? Something here? There's a lot of red. That steam engine still looks intact. I don't think we hit that. What? Why is it glowy? Is that just a light or what? Oh, that was the explosion traveling through it. Okay, see, we hit something big up here and then the light traveled through. Maybe ammo or something? I don't know. Either way, Void's not looking very happy. The particle cannon is entirely gone. Oh, was it this? I just hit, like, ammo that's, like, separated here. I see. There are more pics in my Discord. Oh, shit. You're actually just like out here playing The Sims, aren't you? Oh, I like the luxurious sleeping quarters. Those look awesome. The Imperialis looks badass as well. Is that like hex plating or something on the side? What is that? Or is that just stone? I don't know, that looks cool on the side wings of it though. Yeah, I can't make things look quite that good. Anytime you hit a deco your builds, yeah. Missing most of its face, it is. Unfortunately, the rift is much smaller than the void, so this, you know, this particle cannon is going to take its time. But we've got the damaged enemy territory now. This is over. Just before she posted all this picture, she put a little turret to demonstrate the power of Sabo Finfin. Oh? Oh, I see. The grinder rapid fire in sub-objects folder. Gotcha. I will check that out. Alright. Void is dead. Rest in peace, the two pickets. They paid with their lives to kill the Void. But you know what? Considering that monster would have caused a huge amount of trouble otherwise, it was worth it.
Receiving.
Right, we have successfully defended our territory. And hey, that's kind of the role of the picket, is to be a coastal defense ship, right? So...
Moving now.
Alright. There we go. So, we've got more of an assault I need to plan over this way to push into Geist Strike further, but we didn't actually make that much progress today on the Geist Strike, but we did make progress on this side of Nighthaunt, which was really nice. And we got the Prince's Blade we still need to deal with. Hopefully we can either amass a force to deal with that or leave it alone. Alright. How are we doing with this Gatherer Hut? That guy is actually done. Let me scrap these guys here real quick. I don't need these no more.
Listening.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Listening.
You go. And you can also go. Right. And then you are on what? You're already good. All right, how many materials have we got in the zone? I don't even know. Right, I'm gonna build just one more thing real quick, just to have something else being built there, you know, not wasting time. Right. When I get back in, because I'll probably have forgotten about this by then, so I'm gonna prep ahead of time. Wait, what? Where'd the resource go? There it is. Right. Nighthaunt Graveyard. 45 a second. Okay, so it's not too big. Okay. Get involved in a 5th CCs. Is it what could go wrong? Alright. Don't have time to help as you're in charge. 2 CCs, doing the map for a 3rd and managing a 4th. That sounds like a lot of work. But hey. There's good work in it, so... Right. Yeah, now I've got a nice list of things to make. So, a list of custom campaigns to do after this one. So, hey, maybe we'll do that. But for now, let's save and call it a day for today. So, fun facts, the NH Naiad and Ventus squadrons were both originally SS Bounty submissions for the Dryad and Maelstrom. Oh, there you go. Alright. So, yeah, that's all the time I got for today, but I will be back. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing some crosscode, and the day after we're going to be doing more of this campaign. So if you guys are interested in the Friday stream, is going to be more Dark Dystopia. Thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you guys had a great time. Guess we'll send out a raid if there's anyone to raid. What do we got here? We got Firestorm playing some Zenless Zone. Popo's playing some Vintage Story. Is anyone playing the same game? No one else is playing From the Depths right now. Okay. I guess I'll throw you guys out a Popo playing some Vintage Story right now, which is a game that I want to play at some point. All right. And yeah, I will be back. Yeah, let me know what you think on the VOD. About how those fights go. Hit me up in Discord. I head to Bedfordshire. See you next stream. Take care, Duna. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Everyone go say hi to Popo and eat his snacks. And also remember, go follow Borderwise if you haven't already. Though I would find it hard to believe that anyone hasn't already followed him. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for joining. Take care. Toodaloo. And bye-bye.